Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Oh.
There's no such thing as too fast.
Simwag. Simwag. Winding upper. Winding uppercut. Going all in, baby. I was trying to bait it. Thought you played with my cock before? If I have, I don't remember. Sandblast. Let's go. Ooh, woo. Sandblast. Ooh, woo.
If I can't lick the Colonel's fingers, I'm deleting my Twitch account. That's the plan. If at some point somebody's fingers, ideally the Colonel's, but somebody's fingers are not licked, this stream is over. Forever.
Figured it out. The truth is, I don't like playing games. I only like winning. So I cheat as often as I can, in as many ways as I can, guarantee that I win. Trying to fuck on me, man. He's trying to fuck on me real bad. Seriously? You brought a boy? I'm so fucking pleased with myself.
It got started right before I had intro in, so sorry about that.
Alright, you ready? You don't want to miss it! Let him cook! Look at the damage! Look at that damage! Now's not the time for jokes. You're two-time Capcom Cup champion! It's Meta RD!
Let's turn that down.
Welcome to the last chance qualifier for Capcom Cup
All right.
X
Hello, Hoop. Welcome in, my friend. It's just going to be you and me for the meantime. That is all right. We are chilling.
Players from top to bottom are going to be duking it out for the one spot remaining in Capcom Cup X. I am Ringe, joined by my man Jammers. How you doing, fam?
Disclaimer.
It's going good, my dude. How are you doing today? I was really debating whether or not I should start early because this is going to go so late. But I'm going to try to get through as much of it as I can. Obviously not going to, I'm not planning on streaming tomorrow or Sunday to watch the rest of it, but we can watch the rest some other time. You're chilling? That's good. I'm happy to hear it. It's going to be a bloodbath? Oh yeah, no, this is going to be fucking bonkers, dude. I haven't looked at the bracket or anything, so I don't know exactly, I don't know what kind of matches we're going to be getting today, but I am very excited. It's going to be disgusting. How's the audio, by the way? Too quiet, too loud? Obviously, I want to make sure I'm louder, but I don't want it to be stupidly quiet either. Minister of Defense. Wait, what? Bro, someone's name is Minister of Defense. That's so funny.
Along with Alex Myers, a lot of SoCal representation in this pool one, and then Peru at the bottom as well.
Good bounce for you. All right, sick.
Definitely had a lot of success in Street Fighter 4. He's been playing Lily.
Because yeah, obviously I'm not gonna just talk nonstop through the whole thing, but I want to make sure when I do, you can actually hear me.
If you want to actually peruse all the brackets yourself, exclamation mark bracket the chat should direct you straight to the
Alex Myers. Okay, so just looking at this, I feel like Noah the Prodigy is kind of the top seed. Noah the Prodigy and Tokido are the two top seeds in that, unless I missed a name in there.
These next couple of days, hopefully you can stick with us on the right. Tweet out the stream, twitch.tv/CapcomFires. Let everybody know we are now live and we're present because we want some games going on. And like Rich said and alluded to, only one guy.
Oh, dude, Noah's gonna run through so many people. I am so excited. I haven't gotten a chance to really watch him play much, so I'm very interested in seeing how bad he bodies some of these people.
Lord Venom, part of that 0-0 Nation SFL EU champion squad. It's going to be here for the SFL championships next Saturday as well, so he's already here for the LCQ.
Also, is this like an actual set, or are these guys just like, I can't tell if, I'm assuming it's, I mean, like, obviously it's a green screen, but like, are they actually at the event somewhere and they just set up a nice green screen booth for him, or are they like in some random location?
The two ones before the finals, he got first and second place as well, so he's been looking stronger and stronger. And on the Manon, you're going to need as much time and experience.
I'm curious.
Really
I wonder.
The matchups,
well, here's the thing. Like, Joey posts a lot of Manon tech online anyway. Like, that's good.
Also, I will say, there is a high expectation of there being a lot of downtime. So we're going to be sitting here watching these guys chat for minutes upon minutes at a time in between sets. I would assume they're at the event, but it looks separate. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It looks like a studio. Like, obviously, it's just a table, their stuff, and a green screen, but like, it seems like, given how consistent this setup is, it feels like it's somewhere else. Like they have someplace set up elsewhere for them to go. What's up, Flo? I guess I am. At least for today.
I'm talking to him.
At least they got those Red Bulls. Yeah, no, these guys are gonna be. These guys are gonna have energy. They're gonna be chilling. They're gonna have that nice product placement.
In the global championships with 0-0 Nation.
But yeah, I don't know if I'm technically allowed to actually do this, but I'm doing it. Can't be stopped. Also, I don't know. So I was looking at the someone should join your stream soon. Okay. I don't know exactly what you mean, but I'm happy to hear it.
Just seeing the different players kind of exploit different strategies and then adjust to those strategies that gets
I'm not that one. I'm not falling for that one. That one's too obvious.
Now is just so much quicker. So I'm glad to see us continue to do so. And yeah, and this is just pool 1 today. I mentioned a bunch of the heavy hitters.
Fucking
but there
bend
are so
over.
many top-level fighting game players that you're going to want to watch for the LCQ. In pool 2, we got the likes of Kakaru, Sako,
Fucking bend over.
Hibiki the Beast,
Distant cousin to Sakon. Oh god. How do people come up with this shit, dude? Why are there so many of them?
Pool 4's got Punk and Daigo and VX Bow, PR Bar,
Mike Hawk's
Bono,
family
Noob,
is ever present and ever
Jesse
growing.
Bihan, like, everybody who's anybody is in the building.
The son of Sugma.
Here's the thing, right?
Sugma.
What's brilliant about you listing all those names there, just talking about them in general, is
Oh.
fighting game community is
Oh yeah,
coming
so
along.
right. So I don't know. I was looking at the schedule and
Producing and spreading
I don't know how long it's going to be, but it seems like this thing might go until like 1 in the morning. So I'm definitely not going to be able to watch the whole thing. Like I'm not going to have a 10-hour stream.
So shout out
But I want to watch as much of this as I can physically manage. Descendant of Ligma, Jesus Christ. You know what? I'm tasking one of you, whoever wants to do it, to make me a full Mike Hawk family tree. I want to see the lineage, and I want all of these names somewhere on that tree.
Like if you watch Justin Wong had a video recently on YouTube about the Unga Bunga of fighting games, and he's like, "Is that really taking?"
Yeah, I don't know what these guys are doing.
How back in the day he just didn't feel like
Enzo the Hokage, let's go. He's even got the Madara rep on his shirt. Let's go.
They learn quicker, we're able to succeed at a higher level, and I just feel like that playing field has evened out so much. Like people are so much better at learning. It's so much easier to learn now.
So
we just see what we
I'm
see
assuming
now.
they're not streaming every set.
Phenoms I was talking
To be
about
like the Fatu Samoan family tree, that's exactly what I was thinking of. That's exactly why I said it, because I was like, we saw that nice, pretty, giant family tree at the fucking press event or whatever it was a couple weeks ago when they saved Cody's story. I want to see that just replaced with Mike Hawk's family. All right, Luke and Ken. What a surprise. Highlight, welcome in.
If I'm not mistaken, please correct me if I have the age a bit off. But yeah, young cat, you can see already progressing to a top level.
Okay, he's going to be going up against Mr.
Already progressing to the top level.
I'm a fan of Super Boo, to be honest.
All right, let's watch some fucking Street Fighter, dude.
Get used to it, you feel me?
For the whole week, by the way.
Okay, so Enzo, I do have Ken on my intel here, but
All
it's
right,
like
there we go.
Luke for now.
Okay.
So let's have it.
This is to kick things off as well. Now, I was talking to Phenom about...
Of course, Luke and Ken. Yeah, right. What a way to start it off. Luke and fucking Ken.
Has to play... He tries to fight fire with fire, so he tries to fight the same way as Luke does, but Luke's got a much more safer arsenal than Ken does. Ken
Homie saving the meter.
So it makes a lot more sense.
You can see he's worried
Oh, he's
about
getting bodied, yeah.
getting burned out, but because of that, the scramble.
Oh, Enzo.
Mr. Boo with a perfect start.
I don't think, oof, yeah, Enzo does not have the chops. He's nervous. He's not practiced. He didn't have time to warm up. Did you ever see that clip of Maurice's voice actress cutting the Steiner Math promo? Oh my god, no, I did not.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh!
No, got the
Oh,
reach.
dropped his cancel.
No,
Damn.
the
Oh,
right
Enzo.
combo drops.
Lasagna gameplay to kick things off. I'm down.
That's fucking hilarious though. Put if you can find it easily, throw it in the Discord and I'll watch it later.
The projectile not there in time. We were definitely scrambling for this last hit.
Am I getting Tekken 8? Probably not. Nice. I'm not terribly interested in playing Tekken. I'm happy for the people who enjoy it, but I just don't really think it's for me. And I don't have the money to just do it. Yeah. Maybe someday I'll pick up a Tekken game, but it's not. If I do, it's not gonna be anytime soon. That's the second time he's gone for crouch MP, drive rush, throw, and it hasn't worked.
That's a really late flash knuckle right there, and then just regular DPs on the string.
Yeah. Level 2 through it. I respect it. Gotta save himself. Thank you, Hoop.
He's not going to get any Oki off this ridge. He's too far.
Yeah, he's still got a little bit.
What's up, Inferno? Welcome in. Yeah. So is this 2 out of 3 or is this 3 out of 5? Do we know?
First game, you're in for a real treat, but I think I've learned everything I needed to learn about these two in that first game. So it's going to be a battle to see who can burn themselves out before.
Oh, Enzo.
Blunders on the way there as well, but Mr. Boo has been handling it really well.
Oh, yeah, that was a misinput back heavy.
Before Enzo has to like drive cancel out of necessity, not of his own volition.
Ooh.
There's a back throw.
Wait, that was kind of sneaky. I think he got hit to throw off the timing and got the throw through. If he did that on purpose, that was kind of sick. Yeah.
Yeah, gotta be careful with the wake up option on the parry because again, meaty throws.
You got this, Enzo. I believe in Enzo.
Drive rush into the roundhouse and we set each other for 2
Dude,
seconds.
he keeps... Is he trying... There's no way he's trying to stop short, right? He's actually just misunderstanding his plus frames and going for the throw and it's not going to work.
There it is. Wow, okay.
Oh, Genesis is on as well? Oh, interesting. Oh, why throw him out of the corner? Oh, Enzo, please. Boo, why are you throwing him to the other side of the stage? Oh, he's dead. Bop. Yeah. Tough. Well, that's sick. If you end up keeping track of Genesis, let me know how it goes. I haven't followed Smash in a while, but I'm interested. Just because it's been so long. Okay, so 2 out of 3. I'm assuming pools is 2 out of 3, and then top either 48 or 16 or whatever they end up doing is going to be 3 out of 5. Poor Enzo with the tray tape. With the tray table. Wait, what? Why did he have a tray table? Homie brought a tray table with him to the fucking LCQ. That's actually super funny. Nice, like, cow print.
After that, it was your own choice. But I do like his wake-up choices at times, Mr. Boo, but I think he was too reliant on research.
Street Fighter 6 is spookies? What do you mean?
As an individual, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I get you what you're saying for sure. There was definitely a lot of times where he was looking to gamble on things, and hopefully those
nice.
out and he could
That was a good fireball. That was a good time to use it.
Try to play a solid ground game or just a traditional footies type game.
Yeah, that's
right. The young man reactions. I don't know if a jump in was not DP. There was like a flash knuckle that dodged the DP once, but besides that, that aerial was controlled.
Indeed. So yeah, Slick. That was a snippet.
How much do you resemble Neko Arc? Out of 10, I still don't know. I think I looked them up, but I just don't remember anymore what they look like. I'm pretty sure it's like at least an 8. Oh, the Smash is there as well. Oh, okay. They have They have Street Fighter 6 at Genesis on the same day as the LCQ. That seems weird. That seems like poor planning. Like this. Well, let's get a nice close-up view. So I have black hair. So, and I don't have cat ears. So aside from those things, I'd say it's pretty close. I'd say it's pretty good resemblance aside from those 2 things.
I can't wait. I don't play her anymore, but I always like watching a little bit of Manon, and I always try every time they give her a new costume. Obviously, I played her for a little bit, and then put her down, picked the sheet back up, and I said, all right. But
yeah, it's not an exact resemblance, but it's not too bad. It's not too far off. Especially the Capri Suns. I think the Capri Sun is the part that really pulls it all together for me. For those of you who don't know, I actually play Street Fighter one-handed, and I just hold a Capri Sun in my other hand the whole time. So that part of it, I'm surprised you got that, but that part of it's actually really close. If you're not Astolfo or Neko Arc, then I'm out of guesses. That's fair. I mean, hey, what I will say is, you'll never know. That's not true. Eventually, I'll go to a tournament in person, and if somebody watches it and I end up on stream, you'll see me, and then you'll know what I look like. But until then, y'all just have to keep guessing.
Because again, if I pick Ken, a lot of people don't like Ken, so I can run with that narrative. Sure. All right, Luke top 2 in the game. A lot of people don't like Luke, so we can run with that. Anyone will be scared.
Why are we? Why? I get that they are doing. This is a very official tournament, but the fact that we just have to sit here for multiple minutes after like a fucking 50-second match makes me a little sad. We're gonna be facing this a lot today.
We saw Enzo.
The reason why this tournament's going to take 12 hours is because they have 6 hours of
Aerial flash knuckles.
nothing.
Especially when it's spaced like that.
Yeah.
So,
Man, and I forgot who it was that I
Gives
saw
us time to
doing
talk about
like
dumb
a
shit. I mean, that is
aerial
true.
flash
It does
knuckle.
allow for the degeneracy to flow more smoothly than when games are actually being played. But at the same time, I want to watch Street Fighter, not these two fucking mooks have a conversation about shit I can barely hear.
That's so good. That's so good. I can't wait. We have a couple of sick dolphins in Capcom Cup X as well, so I'm looking forward to when we get to
That's
that,
fine.
man. But yeah, hopefully we get to see Tokido up soon. Obviously, Tokido, one of the legends, one of the gods of
I
fighting
wonder...
games. Had a lot of great results this year, but
Capcom
he's
Cup
putting
Grands,
first place
like
in
the final
to
piece of
qualify
the
for
tournament is on
Cup.
Sunday. Not this Sunday, but a week from Sunday, right?
Second at Fab Cup to Angry Bird, right? Incredible grand finals with that.
I'm interested in seeing, I'm interested in how they're gonna do that. Because I do want to watch that with you guys, but if it's going to be on Sunday, I don't want to,
okay, so that means
obviously, if Hero's going to be streaming, I don't want to take that time. And hopefully, oh wait, the hitbox is sick. With the black buttons, that's kind of dope. I like how they brought the bottom tier commentators too, for, the first set, for LCQ pools. Where we'll see maybe 5 people who we know for the next 6 hours. I'd believe it. Yeah, no, I think honestly, I don't disagree with the idea of bringing in your B team to commentate an entire day's worth of fucking pools, so you can have your A team actually commentate the important parts.
My NA geography was failing me, so I tried to sneak one into Jammers.
No, do you know what I have? No.
Lucas W versus Darlin.
I'm right.
Darlin.
You might be.
Hold on.
Yeah, but we're trying to nail down exactly where Darlin is from, because he is.
It's definitely pronounced different than that, but that's fine.
LCQ.
Also, I will say, I did have a small lunch about an hour ago, but depending on how long this goes, I will need to get food later, so y'all get to experience that. At least Cola isn't here. You don't like Saint Cola, Flo? What's wrong with Saint Cola?
Oh yeah,
I might be right.
Ooh, another Ken. What a surprise.
I could be wrong. I'm right.
But at least we get one of the worst DJ colors I've ever seen. Why is his hair blue? That just looks stupid. Unless he's in the A team, then I stopped watching. That's fair. Honestly, my thing with commentary is like, when I'm watching stuff on stream, like when I'm streaming it, I can barely hear the commentary anyways. So I don't like, it doesn't matter to me nearly as much who's actually doing the commentary. But if I'm watching stuff myself, then I agree. Like, I have my favorites. Yipes, Steve, Sajam. I love James Chen. Can't help it. I've got my preferences. What's up, Cursive? Welcome in. DJ wants to be like Sonic the Hedgehog. Yes, he does. He wants to be like Sonic after he skins Scourge the Hedgehog. Do you guys remember Scourge? Scourge the Hedgehog was part of the comic series, and when I was a kid, I would get an issue every once in a while, like from the bookstore, of the Sonic comic, and there was some crazy shit going on. The lore of the Sonic world in the comics is actually fucking bonkers. Like, he is literally just Green Sonic, but he's like a super villain, like to a ridiculous degree.
I think my biggest thing for DJ is his mind game.
The commentary goes to Yipes, Lee Chung, Eris, and Markman. Eris is a good one. Every time I rewatch Lil Majin's I think Evo 2018 run, hearing Eris's commentary is so funny. It's so funny. I'm also, to be fair, I'm very partial to Smash commentators because that's what I watched for a very, very long time. So Scar and Toph are some of the GOATs in my opinion. But I'm very biased about that.
Projectile in the game. It's joint fastest with Guile. but it might be the best because it can combo from far away. Okay, requires a little bit more resources.
I don't know Lee Chung or Markman. I don't, or if I do, I don't know them by name.
Yeah, exactly.
I might recognize their face or their voice, but
hits kind of get made up for not having a crouch medium.
Eris is legit the funniest human in the known universe. Eris is, obviously I don't watch a lot of Tekken, so I haven't seen him commentate much, but the commentary that I have seen is pretty great. I'd replace Markman with Tasty Steve. I would agree. I don't know Markman, but I would agree Steve is very much up there. James and Yipes are basically your picks. That's very fair. That's a good good pick. Good crew. Could you have gotten another up kick on that? I don't think it would have mattered. It wouldn't have done that much more damage, but yes, sir. Ooh, he pressed. Darlin, what you pressing for, brother? The only thing I dislike about him is how often he says make some noise. That's fair.
Oh, but Darlin with the hard read at 99 seconds, we jump it.
Okay, but he already immediately...
Yeah, I mean, commentator catchphrases are one thing, but when it's, like, not about the commentary, it's about, like, hosting, then it becomes a little, I agree with you. It's a little silly, but the Tekken 8 team is unmatched, I believe you. Did Eris stop doing commentary? Oh, I didn't know that. That's a shame. I know he also, he streams, right?
Ready with the anti and the knee hop there, and another throw tech. Let's see if he can try and stun him.
He streams them instead. Oh, he stopped traveling. Okay. I gotcha. So that makes sense. Yeah, he almost definitely makes more money. What's his stream? It's like avoiding the puddle or something, right? Yeah. Because I remember watching him for like a little bit when I was first interested in Tekken. Like when I first like discovered Tekken and thought it was neat. I remember seeing him play and I watched him for a little while and I had no idea who he was. And then I learned he was a commentator. So when I watch the like Little Majin's run and stuff like that, and I hear his voice, it still always like surprises me a little bit. Yeah, that's checkmate, buddy. Wasn't really a fan of Tekken 7 overall anyways. Oh, that's a shame. Best stream on Twitch? No offense. Listen, Hoop. You're lucky you're cute, because otherwise we'd have a problem right now.
You could probably lose because you don't get any legitimate options.
Haven't kept up with him too much outside of stream highlights. I gotcha. That's a shame. I mean, if he really just wasn't enjoying himself, then like, who am I to tell him that, you know, I want him to do it? But it is always a shame when good commentators decide that they don't want to commentate anymore. I like T7, but the scummy business practices put me off it. What do you mean, Flo? Because I don't really know much about like the lifespan of Tekken 7, so I don't know anything about any like express bullshit. Paid frame data and pay to win DLC. Okay, that's fair then. You have to pay for frame data? What? Actually, I think we've discussed this before. I think you guys have mentioned that to me. That doesn't make any sense. How does that even work?
If that driver came out any earlier, that jab would have been caught. He's still Tekken.
Leroy. Yeah, I remember when Leroy came out, he was disgusting. I remember hearing about that like Leroy was just like unbelievably overtuned. Ooh. I don't know that he meant to backdash that. The worst defenders are Geese, Safine, and Kunimitsu. I do actually, now that you say that, I do remember Geese being like ridiculously good. Damn. I was rooting for the DJ. This character's literally had faster backdashes than everyone else. Oh, really? Oh, boy. Yikes. Yeah, I know Geese was good. I know, like, I remember that he was good for when he came out, and I thought he stayed good for a good amount of time, but I didn't remember for sure what the deal actually was with that.
charge characters.
Akuma was never paid to win, even though he could have been. It is crazy to me that Akuma was in the base roster. Like, I actually didn't know that. I thought he was DLC, but he was in the story mode, so it would make sense that he was in the base roster. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, no, that was a downright unfortunate decision for them.
Right there, people are just running over you, thinking they could do whatever they want, jumping all willy-nilly.
He felt like a DLC character that Namco accidentally released. I'd believe it.
A lot better for you.
Yeah, Hoop, I remember hearing, like, throughout the entirety of Tekken, because Akuma just had tools that other characters didn't, he was just, like, fundamentally broken. Like, there was no way to balance around him because he just did things that other characters couldn't. And he played the game differently than everyone else, so playing against Akuma was like playing a different game. Yeah. Which is not surprising.
Well, you're in serious trouble because then you go back to the arbitrary ground game that we might be playing. Yeah. Which is crazy for some.
It's interesting. Like, I love the idea of having guest characters from other fighting games in your fighting game, but when it's so different in how the game actually plays, it comes off as a little awkward. Yeah. Exactly. Like, I want to see a Tekken character in this game. I think that would be sick.
Whether it's gonna spin the rest of their drive meter,
like,
go on offense, or make some type of
bring back Negan. I haven't gotten that far in The Walking Dead. I've tried to watch The Walking Dead, I think 3 separate times, and the furthest I've gotten is the most recent time watching it with my girlfriend, and I don't even remember where we left off at this point, but, like, we are nowhere near Negan. But I don't want to watch the show anymore, but I want to get to that point just because I'm so interested in Negan's story, because everyone hyped it up so much. Kazuya in Street Fighter? Honestly, fuck Kazuya. I don't want Kazuya. Kazuya's already in Smash. Give me King. Give me Yoshi. Give me fucking Nina. I don't care. Just give me some ridiculous, like, obviously Tekken, but not one of the Mishima's character in Street Fighter. Hell Sweep Driver cancel into electric. Oh god.
Hopefully Kusanagi controls his.
I remember seeing Akuma in T7. Had war flashbacks of trying to learn to deal with Akuma Street Fighter 5 when I was first learning. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's the thing. That's like, it's either a selling point or it's like a hard wall for anybody coming from Street Fighter interested in Tekken. Like, putting Akuma of all characters in that game, it's gonna cause some sort of reaction in everybody. For me, I would feel similar to you, Cursive. I'd be like, this is just not, like, that would hurt my soul. Akuma's such a knowledge check as a new player. Oh, yeah. No, Akuma is one of those, he's like Cammy, right? In that his fundamental design will always be strong. Unless they make him a completely different character, there is no way for them to make him bad. You know what I mean? Already getting cooler Steve Fox in Street Fighter 6, so we don't need a Tekken guest character? That's fair. Oh, that's right. So the Ed gameplay, his gameplay video is out, right? I saw it on the homepage, but I didn't watch it yet. Is there anything, like, new and interesting that we learned from it that we didn't? Oh, did you? Damn, sorry I missed it.
How he deals with his first JP.
Well, the thing is, I want to see if Cuddy
all right, I want the JP to lose, because fuck that character.
In this matchup as well. I want to see if he can force Kusanagi to use OD Sandblaster when he's in a detrimental.
I got into the show a bit before Negan, but I love the show, but fuck me, AMC have way too much damn spin-off shows for it. That's fair. It's okay, I'm not mad, just disappointed. I'm sorry, Cursive.
Your life's on the line.
I'm sorry. Someone screw me if Kusanagi does something I never do with Luke. How about that? Corner carry off the drive rush, crouch medium punch. You get stand heavy into a shoulder tackle. Yeah, dude, Kusanagi's fucking gaming right now. Oh, wait, that's interesting. So parry the first two and back jump the others. That's neat. Nope, he got clipped.
Trap, and he does OD Torbalan to send him full screen. Now they're both burnt out, so this means Kusanagi.
I mean, honestly, Kusanagi can just wait that out.
Something else, but
He's got all the meter in the world. Ooh!
With the shoulder tackle.
Ooh, he said straight up, fuck you, dude. I'm gonna just shoulder tackle through your fireball, because you a bitch.
when you have the screen control, you're zoning from full screen. You have to pay attention to how the guys are coming in.
You can do it in Burnout too, can you? Just like on counter hit, you
If
mean?
you rest on your laurels, you're just gonna get in trouble.
Oh, ew, how did that hit?
Back from Cuddy that time, though.
That was gross.
Perfect parry, we back in there, but no punish on the flash knuckle.
The spaghetti hair in full force, oh yeah.
Tackle straight back into the corner.
So this is interesting. So it seems like Kusanagi is preferring to optimize or he's choosing to root for shoulder tackle to get corner.
There's a lot of resources, and he can perfect parry and run into something.
That's interesting.
Big spike, yeah, exactly. You gotta cut that drive rush off.
After 3 blocks, you can jump out. Right, because the last one's a low. I never think about that. Ooh! Bro, that was sneaky as shit. Oh my god. That was sick.
Overwhelming, suffocating pressure. You're not used to this
During the
level,
gameplay reveal trailer, they showed Ed's level 2 super juggle. Yes, yes they did. They showed like a pretty radical full combo with the level 2, or what I'm assuming is I'm assuming it's the level 2, not the level 1. Level 1's like the short jabs combo thing. He's just running because he's playing against someone he doesn't know. That's fair. They did not cover that at all in the guide. Really? They were just like, yeah, it's plus on block and different buttons or different speeds. Okay, that's not terribly helpful. Yeah, Kusanagi's just holding forward, dude. Man, it's just going in. It was weird. Yeah, that sounds weird. There you go. Good players always speedrun when they play against someone unknown. Oh yeah, no, you don't want to have to think if you can manage it. But yeah, that's very weird, Cursive. I understand. I guess I get that they're just not creative enough to come up with optimal complicated combos off juggles with like supers and stuff, but the fact that they already showed it working makes it a little weird that they didn't even reference it at all. That is a little strange.
But anyway, Kusanagi, this is exactly
Think they did the same with Rashid? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I think the big thing too. Oh, I didn't even see that. Wait, that was brilliant. I think getting through the
and that's what Kusanagi just continued to do.
Ooh, so sick. I love the shoulder tackle. But you know, like, I will always take the videos with a grain of salt, because somebody more creative than me will inevitably come up with a with more optimal stuff when the character actually comes out. They only use 10% of their power with us plebs and tourneys. Oh yeah. No need to try when you can just breeze through and not worry about it. The light confirming to super is something I need to get good at. Oh yeah, no. Lights into super is amazing. It's so good. I can't do it worth shit. Like, I cannot get lights into super, which is part of the reason why I'm not trying Cammy or anything like that, because that's such a big part of her kit. Also, it's kind of advanced tech, and these are just light intros to the move. It's more for new players and people like us. That is true. That is very true. Now convinced Ed is your character. Really? Why do you say that, Flo? Because I am... Oh, nobody tell Hero about this. Or Zen, I guess. He'd probably be horny enough to just get it.
The figure is based on an illustration by Akiman at the request of Momochi Hama, Chozai Pharmacy,
or Mike. True. Definitely don't. Yeah, definitely don't tell Mike.
Of the illustration that shows Chun-Li's beautiful and dignified standing pose from head to toe was created specially for this project and will be faithfully.
There was one of Cody and Guy. Okay.
Japanese figure manufacturer.
I was like, well, fuck. That's fair. He probably already has it. That's true. He probably has an inside source. Got the pre-order. I'd believe it. Two things I feel like I focus on. Oh, yeah. Looks like you're focusing on whiff punishing and anti-zoning. Two things I feel like I focus on my gameplay. That's fair. I mean, I'm definitely interested in what kind of stuff you can cook up with him, Flo. If he ends up... Like, part of the worry is that,
I came here yesterday and I've been a bit disheveled
the
since
so
then. One
far
of the things I didn't do is
the
eat breakfast.
character
However, there is
like
fuel.
the videos about characters before they came out
It could be fuel
has been
price.
somewhat misleading on how characters actually play when they do come out. Exactly, Cursive. Like, we'll need to see
Let's put the egg rolls
the
in.
frame
Crush
data to
straight
really
in.
understand how it'll work.
Snaps. That was such a
Like whether
disparity.
he's gonna actually be a good neutral anti-zoning character,
What with the free drink?
or if he's going to end up being like, you know, sort of like DJ, like a tricky rushdown instead.
I'm very much looking forward to trying those later. But what I am looking forward to the most right now
Yeah.
is going to the bathroom.
Yeah, exactly. Like Rashid is kind of straightforward, no matter how you think about it. Like Rashid's just built to do it. But Aki definitely got a little shafted. She seemed like she was going to be much different than how she turned out to be, which is unfortunate. Okay, hello. Okay, well we're not gonna look at those ads, so we're just gonna hang out with no audio. Every character I've played so far has had to focus on spacing too, but the rest of their catches didn't feel right. That's fair. Hold on, how long is the Ed video? I swear to God I didn't watch it. Okay. 7 minutes or so? Okay, so we won't really have time to watch the full thing. Let's just go over this real quick while we're here. Oh, Japanese, hello. Alright. Ed, like any traditional boxer, utilizes a quick flurry of punches alongside slower but long-reaching flickers. That makes sense. Hello? Was that just a light target combo? Wait, that was sick. Well, that was cool. Some of the longer ones, they give no time. Okay. So that looked like a light target combo, just like light, maybe. And then he's got medium, yeah. Ooh. Just a triple A, yeah. Totally didn't have issues with that, trying to read him out loud. Yeah, no, I would believe that was probably a goofy. But it has a different animation like Jamie has with LK. Oh, that's fair. You're right. Maybe it's not a true target combo. I guess, yeah, maybe if the, like... Because they looked like they were all pretty... Yeah, the hitbox looked pretty similar. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. So that one is pretty sick. Medium target combo being special cancelable is awesome. Punch buttons perform easy-to-use close-range attacks, while the kick buttons perform flicker punches that can hit an opponent from distance. Yeah, that's what we've learned. So the flickers have some... They're not giant, but they have some good distance. So the special flickers, I'm imagining, are just way bigger. Variety of target combos are available from Ed's flickers, giving you easy options to pile up the damage even from a distance. He gets target combos on the flickers? That's sick. Seems like his 3 kicks are different heights, I think. Yeah, I would imagine so. It's like light is low, medium is medium, heavy is high, or something like that. That's sick, though. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Even if an opponent stays out of your regular flicker attack range, you can use Psycho Flicker, a special move that covers even more ground to control the ground game. You can also use Psycho Knuckle to close the gap and hurry. Okay, so, right, the special flickers go much longer. That I did watch. I watched the Clarin and Lumpadump, the fucking elephant, or whatever his name is. I'm excited, because Clarin was a lot of fun. And I don't know about the big guy yet. I haven't really, like, gone through it. Yeah, Rivals 2 is a game that I will probably get on launch and I will play on stream just because I can't not enjoy platform fighters and I am legitimately excited for it because it does look really good. What's up, Solidware? Welcome in. You kickstarted it? Nice. I didn't get the chance. It closed by the time I learned the Kickstarter was active. It was pretty much already done. Sad they ditched the sprite-based aesthetics. I mean... I really did like the sprite art. I think it looked awesome. I completely agree with you. But from my understanding, the only reason why it was that way, along with some of the mechanics being the way they were, is because Dan was doing it himself for like a majority of early Rivals. He was making everything himself, so he just didn't have the juice to make 3D models or to do grabs or shields or anything like that, which is why there weren't grabs or shields in Rivals 1, but there are now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was super small. It was like just him. I think it looks nice, but trying to like some of the like cutscene animations look not great. And when it's like really zoomed in, it doesn't look amazing. But I think in actual gameplay, it looks really good. Yeah, exactly, Cursive. Having it like in gameplay when it's just 2D with, 3D models, I think looks a lot better. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So, special flickers. Bro, wait, that charged up way faster than I thought. What? Bro, that was fast as shit. So wait, okay, wait. If this ends up working out the way that I think it will, if this ends up being safe on block, then this is fucked. This is super fucked up. Yeah, I know it goes through projectiles. Like, I am very concerned. This has to be unsafe as fuck. Think it'll be -4 or -5? Yeah, I would imagine it would have to be. Like, there's no way you can just do that for free. But if they just make it terribly unsafe, then that would just be bad. Like, it would just straight up be bad. Interesting. I guess we'll see. I also wonder, I'm assuming it won't side swap on block, but that'll be interesting to figure out. Not gonna lie, I was kind of mad on the pixels. I thought the characters in the backgrounds could get really confusing. That is fair. That does make sense. I get what you're saying, Solidware. That's super fair. Or it'll be like Aki's stance and be safe on -3. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see. I feel like if it's safe, that's too much. But if it's completely unsafe, like if it's very unsafe, then that's too bad. Like they gotta, I think being jabbable, but having that be what you get is kind of the max. It's a call-out move. It definitely shouldn't be safe. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What's up, Hero? Welcome in. I am on early because we were watching LCQ and will continue to be watching LCQ, but I wanted to go over this because I haven't watched it yet. All right, close range punch that generates a ball of psycho power, good for close range. Okay, so this is fireball starter. Oh, it's like a ball. I thought it was like a This here's a wicked downward punch cloaked in psycho power. Even if it's blocked, they'll have a hard time landing a hard counter attack. So when you're throwing out normal attacks to leave you wide open, cancel them with this. So that's safe? What? Liquid cooled quails. Yes, sir. We are at that time. So that's interesting. So yeah, so I'm assuming this is probably but like they wouldn't tell you to end a block string with it if it was completely, like if it was unsafe at all, right? That doesn't make any sense. Maybe it's like -4, -5, but because of the pushback, you're not going to get jabbed out of it or something like that. That's possible. Look, I'm a Tekken player. You got to break break this down for me. What's an LCQ? Oh, Hero, you silly guy. You're thinking something different? I was thinking of the anti-zoning charge. Yeah, no, we that's what we were talking about before, Cursive. We were talking about the heavy punch, like zippy zappy punch. Yes, we were watching the the Capcom Cup LCQ last chance qualifier. And we will get back to it after we do this. So this is interesting. We'll have to see the frames on this. I'm very curious. Followed with a badass move called Psycho Shoot that sends Psycho Power flying forward. Change up speed by using different buttons. Okay, makes sense. I'm not surprised, but I'm a little surprised that he gets multiple speeds on his fireball. I wonder if you can do the startup with any button and then the button you press after. Like if the anti-fireball part of it will be consistent, and then the fireball will change based on the button after, because it's like a Rekka. I'm curious. Unsafe on block, but also likely super punishable by just neutral jumping. That's fair. Well, so the input we've already seen. It's quarter circle forward punch for the first part, and then forward punch to throw the fireball. I'm wondering if the quarter circle forward punch, if it matters which punch you use in order to get the fireball after, or if it only matters during the Rekka part. I would imagine that's probably right. I'm just curious, because they haven't explained if that's how it's going to work. And that's like specific enough that I'm not worried about it. I am curious. Ice on the cakes, the Psycho Spark can cancel out projectiles. Yes, we knew that. Could be either, oddly enough. Yeah. Oh wow, the startup does 2 hits too. So EX startup eats EX fireballs. But non-EX startup still loses to EX fireballs, or does it still beat it? That's interesting. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Obviously, when he comes out, we'll figure it out. Okay, so there you go. EX is safe. Non-EX also eats fireballs, will lose to EX. Yeah, I knew it beats normal fireballs. I was just wondering if it also, like, if we knew for a fact that it didn't beat EX as well. Remember that EX beats everything? Okay. Ooh! Got little corner combos with it. That's pretty neat. I wonder if you'll be able to DP into super. I wonder if you can DP into level 3. That'll be neat. Alright, unleash powerful uppercut, cloak, and cycle power, useful for countering an opponent's jump attack or as a way to close out combos. Yep. Light version unleashes a mean uppercut in place while the medium and heavy move forward. Oh! Oh! That's cool. So light is completely in place, but heavy, medium, and heavy, he does a little step forward, so you can mess with the spacing. So, like, light will be your consistent actual anti-air, and then medium and heavy will be, like, for particular combos, probably. That's cool. His attack's invincible against mid-air attacks, so yep, that makes sense. Just remember that some versions move forward. Yep. You can do a follow-up after his light DP if he hits you high enough, so he can probably do something like DP into level 2 or level 3. That would make sense, like a juggle instead. Right, even if you can't properly cancel it, if you get it high enough... Oh, there you go. Yeah, so like that right here, I'm wondering, you hit this, cancel. Hi, gay, I'm dead. But yeah, so like I wonder if you could cancel this, like you get the first hit and then cancel the follow-up DP into super, or whether you can, obviously it seems like you can juggle it into super, but I'm wondering if you can tack on a little extra damage with a DP as opposed to like something else, because they showed his like they showed his little like flurry as a combo, and that I would imagine you can cancel, but I'm curious. Stuff to figure out. Hit him with a smoke and uppercut that's invincible to their attacks, then bring him crashing down. Oh, so it's a 2-hit. Okay, that seems pretty consistent. And it's got a good little like move forward. What game is this? This is This is Garo, Mark of the Wolves. This attack takes some time to come out, so I wouldn't try and snipe an opponent's quick attacks with it, but if they screw up and are wide open after attack, hit them hard with this. So, okay, so confirmed that the EX reversal is not an EX reversal on meaties. It is an EX reversal on everything else. Just kidding, it's Dead or Alive 6. Well, there you go. That's how you really get hard. So that's interesting. I'm interested in seeing how that reversal turns out. Unleashes a combination of punches, cloaked in psycho power, useful when canceling from normal attacks or as a way to close out combos. Right. So this one is just the standard combo ender aside from DP. It's either DP or this. Krim thinks he's getting master with Ed. I mean, we'll see, dude. Ed seems like he's going to be good. We'll see what happens. Maybe it's the emo twink on screen. Who knows? Which one? There are two of them. Ha! So your classic triple flurry, the medium and heavy versions knock down an opponent, giving you a chance to fold him up like a bad poker hand. Nice. Okay. So, wait. So I want to take a look at the different versions of this. So, light leaves you standing. Medium knocks you away. And then heavy knocks you down right in their business. So my guess is, it seems like heavy's probably going to be the Oki one. All right, Ben, have fun. Enjoy. So it seems like heavy is going to be better for Oki because it puts you a little closer. So I'm guessing you can probably get either a dash up or a drive rush Oki off that. And then medium might set up for like some goofy shit in the corner possibly. It's best used to end combos, so make sure it connects when the attack is blocked. It leaves you open, which is something all good boxers want to avoid. That makes sense. So unsafe on block. That makes sense. Ooh. Alright, so that makes sense. EX launches and it's safe on block. That makes sense. You're going to be dealing some saucy damage. Interesting. I don't think that they understand what saucy damage actually means. But we'll see what happens. Maybe this move will be disgustingly good. So it seems like cancel that last hit into level 2. Get the juggle. Go in, do etc. Something like that. Quick flicker jab, cloaked in psycho power. Hold down the button to boost its attack properties or cancel into kill rush. Wait, what? Right, so the actual long-reaching ones. Button you press for this attack determines the attack trajectory. Light is straight. Medium is feet. Heavy is high. Okay. Something tells me it might have mad combos in the corner like Aki. It's definitely seeming that way. Interesting. Hold down the button to go into a charged stance. Then let go to attack. If you hold down the button long enough, you can also boost the properties of the attack. Okay. So you hold it down to get the launcher. That makes sense. Or to get the grapple. The boosted versions of this attack will pull opponents to you, giving you a chance to smash their face, and if you block it, you get to move first, so you get the... It's plus... Wait, Snatcher is plus on block? Oh, wait, that's so sick. You get juggles on that, like, no matter what. What? Huh? What? While you're charging up, you can also opt for a kill rush instead. Keep mixing it up to get... What? Wait, what? I thought that was a special move. Special into special. What the fuck? So, okay. So, it's like... Yeah, so while you're holding it down, do you just like double tap forward and double tap back and you get the special? Or is it like you hold down the kick and then do the special input? I'm assuming we don't know that yet, but like, that's so weird. Double tap makes most sense. I don't disagree. Wait. Wait. Okay, so did he press different buttons or did he hold it? Because I can't tell if he... I didn't think so. So that means he's got light, medium, medium heavy, and light heavy to give you different launch options. Or like to pull them in at different angles. Because this is the pulls you in for the air juggle. But then they also do this one that just pulls them in straight. And it looks like they're... Wait. Unless... Were they blocking? Oh. Yeah, I'll say, maybe it's just on block. It still pulls them in regardless. So on hit, it launches. On block, it just pulls them straight to you. That's interesting. That's really interesting. And if you pull them in while they're blocking, you're still... It says you're at an advantage, which means it's plus. You're plus after pulling them in on block. That's crazy. What? Only downside is that you can't go into charge, stance, or feint. Okay, there you go. So yeah, there is literally no downside to using it. Because if you block, you're plus in their face. And if you hit, you get a juggle combo. That's crazy, dude. That's bonkers. Right, loses to jumps, loses to DIs. It loses to all the things that stuff normally loses to. It is not better than Dragon Lash. Dragon Lash gives you the forward positioning. It loses to nothing except a perfect reaction DI, and it doesn't cost any meter. Yeah, Dragon Lash, it's still not better than Dragon Lash. Okay, so here's Kill Rush proper. A technique that allows you to quickly move forward. 2 different types of attacks are possible during the technique, which are timing dependent. Oh. So it's not about a button follow-up. It's about timing. Interesting. That's very interesting. Wait, that went so far. He's got a half-screen command dash. Jesus. That was so quick. Perform bob and weave while taking a step back. Useful for helping to create distance from the opponent while analyzing the situation. So, okay. So my question is then, how does this work? So is it like light is in place, medium is back, heavy is forward or something? Like, I don't understand how you choose the direction. Because if you can also go back, or is it just a stance? Yeah. The other question we don't know is how this interacts with projectiles. That's true. Because if this is projectile invincible, if he can bob and weave through projectiles, that's disgusting. Let it play. That's true. That's a good point, Solver. Kill Rush forward is effective when you need to close the gap. Backward version is good for creating space, all the while not leaving you open to attack. During Kill Rush forward, you get 2 attacks, both the same input but different timings. Okay. Get the input in during the first half of the rush for kill switch break. Do it in the latter for chaser. Okay. Oh, that's neat. So you get like a launcher. Sorry, still on about the lash. Oh, the lash. I gotcha. I don't think so. I guess I guess the question is whether it counts as a projectile or not. Because if it counts as a projectile, then I would imagine it would beat projectiles. But if it doesn't, then it might act as like a limb. And you'll still get smacked for it. That's a good question, actually. That's very interesting. I think it would be down forward kick. Oh, so quarter circle forward for kick and quarter circle back for or quarter circle forward for forward, quarter circle back for back. But the I'm pretty sure the special flickers are one of our quarter circle kick. So how would that work? Because I get what you're saying, Flo, and I don't even disagree, but I'm pretty sure the So do you mean like you do the quarter circle and then press a directional button after? Or do you mean quarter circle? Like quarter circle forward is forward, quarter circle back is back? Or do you mean input and then press back or forward to go back or forward? Tatsu for backdash? Okay. Because yeah, I don't think that's it, because I'm pretty sure the special flickers are quarter circle forward kick. I don't know. Well, we'll figure it out later. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's forward or back, but I know I'm pretty sure flicker is on kick because it's kicks. So maybe it's like, wait. Quarter circle forward punch is fireball. DP punch is DP. So maybe quarter circle back punch is forward kill rush. Quarter circle back kick is backwards kill rush. And quarter circle forward kick is special flicker. Something like that. You get snatcher, I thought, for doing quarter circle forward kick and holding it. They put you in like the stance. Oh, wait, but that's right. But there's the fucking... oh, God. I don't know. This doesn't make sense. I thought you got snatcher for holding kick during the special flicker input. That's what I'm saying. Is like you do the special flicker and hold it. But you get snatcher for just holding kick, period? I'm confused. I'm confusing myself. Road Warrior Kuma. Wait, that's that's awesome. I love that. That's good shit, Cursive. That's so funny. Well, okay, so yeah, hold on. So that's EX. Okay, so this is a special input, right? Special input, flicker. He has his normal flickers on his kick buttons, but there is an input flicker that gives you this. When you do this one, instead of just tapping it, you can hold it to get either an empowered special flicker, you get the special flicker, empowered special flicker, or snatcher out of this. You don't get it just for... Yes, exactly. The special flicker is a special input. I think it's quarter circle forward kick. So you get snatcher out of this. So that's why I'm so confused about the fucking kill rush, because if Hadouken input is fireball, if flash knuckle input is for the his little like combo thing, then kill rush would have to be quarter circle back kick. But how do you make it go forward or back? That's what I'm confused about. I think the instant command, I think kill rush out of that is while you're holding it down for the stance, you probably double tap forward or back. Right? So that's why I'm so confused about this, because must be the different versions. That makes so much more sense than all the confusion that I'm giving myself. So like light, quarter circle back, light is probably back, medium is probably forward, but then what's heavy? You know, like that's part of what's confusing, is like there aren't 3 versions of it, so how would it be the 3 buttons? Trying to find the screenshot of Ed's special inputs. Okay. Heavy is more forward. I could see it. So yeah, so this, bang, half screen. Then you also have back. But it looked like he was in a stance the whole time. So it looks like he does this. He's still in his stance, right? And then he can go back and then he drops it. So maybe what it is quarter circle back is stance. And then you forward and back to move forward and back, whether it's a single or a double tap. And then, so the strength might not matter, like Scootum, right? You just input it, and unless you do EX, it makes no difference. And then you get follow-ups based on it. And from what it said, yeah, so this one, you get attacks based on the timing that you press a button during the forward kill rush. So it's not pressing medium or heavy or light gives you different things. It's if you do it quick, you get one. If you do it less quick, you get the other during this whole animation. So there's the quick one, and then there's the late one. Yeah, that's so weird. He does the bob weave, exactly. You don't know shit. My dad works for Capcom? Fuck your dad, bro. I'm kidding, I don't mean it. He's probably a great guy. Did Cursive find it? Let's go. Okay. So quarter circle forward punch is the first part of Fireball, and then forward punch is the Fireball itself. DP input. Quarter circle back punch is the like flurry. Quarter circle forward kick is the special snatch, or the special flicker and snatcher. So it doesn't show the last one, but so that means kill rush has to be quarter circle back. I feel like it's a stance though. It looks like he's in a stance and he can hold it and keep doing things afterwards. Interesting. I'm assuming this is level 1, yeah? Yeah, there we go. That is pretty sick. I don't think he's a stance character. I think he has a stance like Marisa has a stance. Like, you go into... Like, you do the input, and it, like... You can decide... It puts you in the stance, and you can immediately decide to go forward or back. And then you can stay in the stance if you hold the button, or you can do the follow-up, 1 or 2. You know, like, I think that's how it works. That's what it looked like to me, just looking at this. It looked like he stayed in his stance and then did the backdash. But that's, I'll say, it's also possible that it's just input-based. My problem with it being input-based is it doesn't seem like... So, so the hits themselves are timing-wise, right? So that was pretty clear. So you do forward, and if you press again quickly, he gets option 1. If you press again late, he gets option 2. But those are both out of forward. So is it... But what I'm saying is, when they first show it off, right? So he does it here. And then you see he's still in the peekaboo stance. He stays in the peekaboo stance. He's bobbing and weaving, and then he does the backdash, and then he puts his arm down. So I think it is a stance that you go into that you can then move forward, hold it, move back, or move back, hold it, move forward if you want. And then while you're moving forward, it's just the follow-up is about timing. So I think this legitimately works almost exactly the same way that Scudem does, except that you can move during it and you have the follow-ups after that are timing based. But I think the move itself is a stance. And maybe it's like quarter circle back light is in place, quarter circle back forward, or quarter circle back medium is forward, quarter circle back heavy is back to start, or something like that. But I very legitimately believe that this is a stance, because it looks like a stance. It looks like he was in a stance, and he stayed in that stance until he decided to no longer be in that stance. That's what I think. Obviously, if you disagree, that's fine. But that's what it seems like to me. But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Do you want me to rewind it more, Cursive, or is this the area you were talking about with the whoops, wrong button. With the follow-ups? They word it terribly? Yes, they do. That is very true. All I can say is this looks fucking sick. This looks so cool. But also, why can't they just show the fucking inputs? Dude, I don't know. I really honestly do not know. It would be so easy and it would make so much sense for them to just show the fucking inputs. So, normal level 1, right? It's got some good range. It's invincible to everything except projectiles. So this is going to likely be your actual wake-up reversal. Unless you expect them to go for some bullshit, in which case the EXDP might work. Obviously, it is very minus on block. Terrible Ken combo. Terrible. Generates a ball of psycho power, then sends it flying straight ahead with a punch. This multi-hitting attack can be useful in combos. Cool. So, there you go. Right there, they show you starting a combo with it and getting a juggle after, but they don't show it juggling. So, I agree with you, Cursive, what you were saying earlier, or was it yesterday, about how it seems a little silly that they haven't, they didn't show it when they already showed that it can do that. But that's fine. This is, like you said, this is for beginners probably. No, that was earlier. We were talking about that earlier. Kane's got some juice. Wait. Kane's got some juice and he goes for a while. If it connects, you got yourself an open invitation to combo to your liking, and even if the opponent blocks it, you're still an advantage. I'm sorry, my brain is non-functioning, as per usual. So it's super plus. That's cool. Maybe it's not super plus, but it's plus. So that's actually nice. So if you get them in the corner and you need to just break them open, you can throw that right at their face, like Rashid Tornado, right? Like Rashid's level 2. I know. I was talking about it on like Discord or something. I'm sorry. But yeah, so it seems like if you need to really break them open and put a lot of pressure on, you can use it like Rashid's Tornado, where you can just throw it at them and make them guess. Okay, speed of projectile changes depending on the button pressed. Oh. From far, using the light version to unleash a slow-moving projectile and following it is a game plan that I like to... Oh, that's crazy. So you can change the speed that it fires at based on the button you press? Okay, that was pretty fast. Oh my god. Wait, that's so sick. So there are going to be combos and juggles that rely on certain strengths of the level 2 for it to juggle. And there are some that might even work differently. Like you might get different follow-ups depending on which strength you use. That's so sick. That's so cool. Ties together feet and hands of an opponent for... Okay, this is just the level 3. Cool. So that was the level 3. Is this CA? Wait, that's fucking sick. That's so cool. Oh god, look at that fucking end pose. Ooh. Alright, that character looks fucking bonkers, dude. He looks so sick. Oh god, not Rob TV. Oh god, it's Rob TV. I want a Spider-Man Venom costume mod for Ed. Oh, there's guaranteed to be one. There's no way there's not going to be one.
The production team and the Capcom staff here, you're smart. Do you know why? You got one American and one UK brother over there. You done the exact same thing here, and it's like, well, I pronounce it Blanca. That's right.
I don't subscribe to the Queen's English, all right? You guys may have had it first.
Yeah, no, but there's a 0% chance there will not be Spider-Man and Venom mod or Venom mod. I'd believe Venom over Spider-Man, honestly, just because the tendrils are very tendrily instead of webby. But I could see it. But yeah, no, Ed looks fucking crazy, and I really hope that he's not like... I hope we're not being deceived with how cool he is. I hope he ends up being decent. Spider-Man 3 Venom Spider-Man? Oh god, please don't. Dude, I watched that movie again a couple months ago. It's... oh my god. Oh! Enzo the Hokage. He's back.
Young up-and-coming player in Southern California, of course. I think he's like
he has returned. My favorite player. My favorite to win the LCQ is returned. So is this a round robin or is this a bracket?
Well, we will be seeing Luke.
Or is it like Swiss?
Once again. And of course, whoever wins this has the pleasure of fighting the
should be pools. Right, but I just mean like what it's a bracket, okay.
Pretty interesting here. Now,
so is Kusanagi in losers? Did we miss him losing?
Because again, what's interesting about this LCQ?
I thought he won. I'm confused. Maybe these pools are smaller than I thought.
But it's like this is where you have to trust your in-game knowledge, situational awareness, spatial awareness.
I don't know. This is what we get for not watching. That's what we get for doing something else.
He's like, since I'm unfamiliar with you, I'm just gonna make sure you don't get to play your game. And that's one of the best.
All right, let's take a quick look. See, 82%. Wait. Oh wow, these have been moving fast. Okay, so obviously they're just not streaming all of them. But okay, so it's a double elimination bracket. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, cool.
100% there. So these guys will.
Well, we watched him lose. He was in the first match and he lost.
So I'm sure we'll have some pronunciation arguments, character arguments, so on and so forth.
Calling it the Hokage loser. Listen, I love that kid. I want him to win. I want him to win the whole thing.
That's a straight meme. Like usually when we're at,
I thought he did. He went up against a Ken, and I thought he got his ass beat. Was he? I think okay. I thought he lost, so I guess the Capcom staff just.
Nah, because you have that ability.
Okay, then I guess he was the Ken and not the Luke.
I believe it's called.
I'm confused. The first match, it made it seem like he was the Luke, and he lost pretty bad.
I don't like it. You know, Tasty Steve used to tell people outside of Super Arcade that he had a glass.
I don't know. Maybe I'm already misremembering things, but.
100%.
Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I'm just stupid. Yeah, that's very possible. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
I'm just envious of that.
Yeah, I remember. I knew it was first to two. We saw that earlier. We did watch a few of these already before we swapped over to the end. So yeah, no, the fact that they're not streaming everything and the fact that it's 2 out of 3 the whole time means the matches are going to go very quick. Yeah. I just wasn't prepared for it to be 82% done by the time we came back to it after watching the Ed thing, but I guess we did watch that for like 30 minutes.
think we did see that.
Whoever wins faces Tokido. Let's go.
He said Tokido was amazing. You're right after. You know.
Pools are whack anyways. That's true.
There's nothing
That's
wrong
fair.
with that. It's like I
All right,
said,
I'm gonna leave you guys with these two for a minute. I'm gonna go get some more water. I'm gonna go take a tinkle real quick. So I'll be right
it's
back.
that mentality. He might not have tweeted it first, but that's kind of where it happened.
100%. So we just got an update from Mother Base. It looks like the set is progressing. I'm not sure we're going to get any of it on stream or not, but Kusanagi is up 1-0 right now on Enzo the Hokage.
Okay, so we'll try and get that on camera as fast as possible for you guys there. But again, do not forget, exclamation mark bracket, and you can peep all the other brackets today. I believe we are going... there you go. Right on cue. Shouts to the production team. Perfect. So like you said, Kusanagi is one game up here. Now, Enzo's style was brilliant against Mr. Boo before. But like I said, the matchup's still the same. Luke has a much more safe and less risk-averse approach.
Yeah.
Whereas Ken, he doesn't do things in trepidation, but he needs to force something to happen.
Yeah,
So,
and like getting into that range where he wants to press his buttons can be a bit scary against Luke because of the greatness of the sand blast. And moving forward with the stand
Oh, he
jab,
was the
medium
Ken.
punch,
Okay.
stand heavy punch, all those.
I haven't
types of
tinkled yet. I
Kusanagi
just got my
first
water,
blood.
but okay. So he was the Ken. So they gimmicked me.
right, gets the combo end
I'll tinkle later.
grab here. How's Enzo gonna try and escape the corner?
So yeah, okay. So he was the. I refuse. I need to watch Enzo the Hokage win it all.
My man was cha-chinging right there, just pressing that money button in the corner.
Trying to walk in and maybe get a sneaky grab there, Kusanagi, but to no avail.
Oh, he got the counter hit, but no confirm right there. He didn't want to burn himself out with the driver's confirm. And as
Worst
soon
part
as
about
he saw
opening
the
pools is
drive,
that there are so many
open
potential
flop.
good matches. Oh yeah, no. The idea of like
Punish that by default.
having to
Even if you do no follow-up.
decide who to put on stream when there are so many
Alright, so as
people,
long as your DP is 7 frames or faster, you can
it's
punish it.
pretty tough because you gotta
Or they just let it
decide.
ride.
Oh,
We didn't get the cancellation.
gotta decide between new talent
But
and established talent. You gotta decide matchups that are interesting to watch, stuff like that.
Decent damage.
Sometimes you just gotta piss your pants. Exactly.
Kusanagi
I don't need to pee that bad. I can hold it. I just figured I would get it out of the way so I didn't have to worry about it. But
be a level 3
now that I know what we're looking at,
Put himself out, he's
I want to
definitely
make sure
spinning it.
that I watch this first. I'm rooting for Enzo the Hokage. I want this kid to win it all.
We'll take that indeed.
I feel bad saying that given that he's a Ken player, but
Enzo has no super meter to work with, and he's one game up here. So if he wants to be malicious,
I can't help how I
round
feel.
start, he can do so. And that's exactly what he does.
Ooh!
Academy strategy.
I cannot believe that jab hit.
Pays off for Kusanagi.
I like how these guys' feet firmly planted on the ground, disciplined, and gets a strike throw. there.
Yep, Luke
The
stuff.
drive rush cancel.
He's got level 3, yeah.
You don't want to DI it right there.
Fortunately, you can't DI it.
Level 3 to cancel into.
Throw again.
I'm sorry, hero.
Maybe a later point in this match. Who knows?
If I see Enzo on the street, I'm decking him for playing Ken. If I see Enzo on the street, I'm throwing hands.
Or excuse me, throw him
This literal child plays a character I don't like in a video game, so I'm gonna beat his ass.
Drive rush cancel. He
I'm
gets
gonna
it.
just
There it
straight
is.
up
Yeah, that's
pull some
exactly
get.
what he
Oh!
wanted. Take it.
Whoa,
That
and he
combo.
comboed off of it.
Whoa!
Ridiculous call out on the flash.
Oh my God!
Do you know he did it? He actually
Wow.
took huge side relief. He went like that. Do you know what?
I would
said
punch
before
children.
that he got the
Exactly,
timing wrong,
Hero.
but
Thank
because
you.
of the active frames, I need to check the active frames on that.
Dude, that was bonkers.
insane. And he got a full combo from that.
I can't believe he
Hey,
leaked
where's
crouch medium
Phenom?
kick.
Hey, where's Phenom? You're telling me your character is not top 5 from nonsense like that?
Why you bringing that up?
Hold
Keep your
on.
propaganda to yourself, jammers.
Never.
I mean, Luke absolutely also deserves the hate, but like that was wow.
It's 4 active frames.
My man, I don't even
I
know
love
how
me
he
some
still
Luke
Michael
as
Morrison
a
did
character,
higher
not as a.
fight from that
Oh,
one.
Maybe.
That was nuts.
Gets a throw though.
but
Kusanagi.
fighting against Luke is not a good time.
Give me a drive meter.
Is that a roundhouse? He's got to move forward. Yeah. Enzo has got to
Ooh.
move it forward in this scenario.
Ooh.
Unfortunately,
That was that an OS?
Ooh, dodges that one. Kusanagi got
I think
right
that
back.
medium punch might have been an OS.
And there it is. Points the finger guns at him with the OD sandblast. Puts himself on set.
Because I've seen that before. That was sick.
you are extremely limited in what you can do in that scenario.
Luke punches you to make you puke and disgust at how good he is. Exactly.
Love the light kick right there. Recognizing when you can press that light kick after the single block.
Luke tear diffs you straight in the nuts.
Parry, not into a roundhouse.
He leaves you sore for days.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which.
Oh,
tries to inch closer
that's
to the
the,
throw.
oh, he
Kusanagi
dropped.
walk back, drops the flash knuckle. We are scrambling.
Well, be careful. So as level 3 as a threat.
I believe in you, Enzo. Oh my God, what?
But too
Oh,
far away, Ref.
that jump was so fucking ballsy. Yep, she says waste that meter. Get off me, homie.
The classic strat right there.
Yes,
Level
sir.
3.
He's not dead, but that's a lot of fucking damage. And he's in burnout. All he has to do is fireball.
He's gonna wait.
Walk up throw, really? That was. I don't know about walk up throw.
This is huge. He's actually going to be closer to refilling his gauge now than Kusanagi.
Yeah, he just decided not to, dude. He didn't, like, a single fireball wouldn't have done that, but, oh.
He tried to press after. It was plus
Damn,
because
that's
of the
tough.
burnout state too, but Kusanagi
Okay, now I'm going to go Tinkle.
whatsoever.
That was a good set. I'm not gonna lie.
Enzo not close, man.
Constant back and forth. At times where I thought the guys should be patient, they said no. I'm gonna go for the gusto and risk it there. But boy, I really enjoyed that from those two young players there. Insane.
You know, the only replay I'm trying to see is him crouch fiercing the HP flash knuckle.
Do you know? I legitimately thought he pressed it, but he thought that he mistimed it.
It could be.
But that's what, in the player cam, that's what it looked like.
That's the way he reacted, I bet.
But he still pressed crouch and meeting kick afterwards, so I like the readiness towards that scenario, you know?
Yeah, like, I don't know if it was just, like, him reacting that quick in the moment, if he was subconsciously ready for it or what, but it was really sick to see him convert that.
Well, we had numerous scenarios in this set alone where Kusanagi was kind of like goading him into, like, yeah, do a DI, do something else so I can cancel my heavy flash knuckle.
Yeah,
into
he
level
was.
3. And more players are starting to be a little bit more astute as towards, like, I'm going to do something else. We haven't quite got the perfect parry timing down, because perfect parrying charge moves.
All right, I peed as fast as I possibly could.
Guys were ready. I think it's just about here.
Yeah, it's going to be right here. Oh, the crouch fear so late.
Such a good emote. Little cackle.
Afterwards and got the kill. That's when you break somebody's ankles and they drop to the floor and you hit the basket.
Poor Enzo. I hope Enzo brings it back in losers.
Good response from Kusanagi following that as well. Still sticking
I want Enzo to be my Hokage.
In that regard as well. When they were both burnt out, was pretty interesting how they fought, because again, this matchup was all CQC. So you're just
Yeah, that was a ballsy chip attempt to go for the fucking overhead.
Right? And we saw that in the closing moments of that set. Lovely drive reversal there. The full commitment into the combo into the Pale Rider. And then, yeah,
Bonk.
this is where it got pretty
Is it weird that I like the visual of Luke's medium knuckle into level 3 better than heavy knuckle into level 3? I feel like it just looks better. I don't know what it is.
So, really interesting stuff.
Definitely good stuff from Kusanagi, able to clutch that one out. Yeah, because that one of those.
Yeah, it just feels cleaner. Like it's hard to. Yeah, exactly.
It could crumble people's mental, right? But you can see
Heavy knuckle into level 3 just looks like he's fucking aping all over the place and then cancels into something completely different. But like with medium, it looks like he nails you in the gut and then tackles you. It just looks better. It's a silly, like, it's a very small, silly thing, but something about it. Also, kind of forgot I had that on, so we're just going to turn that off.
Yes, indeed, we got it lined
It's something I need to get used to doing. I need to remember what I'm going to be using and set the goals up correctly.
I would really love if we could have like a podcast with Noah and Lord Venom.
Yo, Noah the Prodigy looks like a fucking unit, dude. I've never seen him before. He looks like a whole ass unit of a man. I like it.
It's night and day. The disparity in there, like.
All right, let's go, Noah. Let's see what you got.
Absolutely.
Flo,
The
take
thing
notes.
That they share is that I feel like they both just believe they're always right. So like hearing the way they speak, going up against each other with that similar mindset would definitely be entertaining. Look at the neutral jumps. Both these players love neutral jumping, honestly.
Well, you did mention that before with Noah the Prodigy going up against Alex, especially when he was jumping forward.
Noah gonna claim a body, yes sir.
Same strategy against Lord Venom here. Lord Venom was pretty worried about how Noah would play this matchup and how he'd defend against it accordingly, but he seems to be doing all right so far.
Oh, yep, he's ready for it. I hope JP loses forever until the end of time. I hope JP gets nerfed into oblivion and they never fix him.
Not gonna stun him just yet. Another crouching fierce. It looks like he's.
Ooh, look at him just hopping. My man's hopping. I'm getting JP, please help. Exactly, hero. Yeah, he's just donezo.
This is the problem. See, this strategy doesn't work in set characters.
Floor is lava, not gonna work with Lord Venom's not committing to anything on the ground.
So I want to see if he's gonna drive rush round.
JP's honestly not so bad now, in my opinion. Well, you also play Luke. To be fair, my hatred comes from playing Marisa.
Yeah, because I believe across Green King is 8 frames.
Was the sound of Mike Hogg gooning alone? I don't know. I'll have to come up with something. Because I don't really know what that would sound like.
Yeah, his departure placing is super good. He's gonna burn him out here.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
man, he tried to
Noah,
try to reversal
please,
bomb, but
Noah,
Lord Venom
please.
sat there, waited for that precisely.
Oh, nice throw.
Just waiting it out here. Still got level
Oh,
1, and
the commitment.
he could have got the round
Oh, he
there,
could have level
but
3'd. Yeah, why didn't he?
And he's just gonna chip him out. That's gonna catch him.
Whoa.
Catch him.
That's gonna burn him out as well. And Noah's gonna have his drive
Whoa.
back after the CA.
If he goons along in the woods, does he make a sound?
Absolutely. Oh, he just hits him in the mouth with the stand fierce. Lord
Damn,
Venom.
Noah's out here saying, actually, fuck you, though. Give me that.
He's in two minds about waking up with level 1, thinking that was too obvious.
Yeah.
But sometimes the obvious choice is the best choice.
The single brain cells are connecting. I love it. This is what streaming's all about. It's about connecting people.
Good backdash there to avoid the throw. Drive rushes his way into.
It's about expanding the reach of the hive mind.
This matchup the same way as Luke's do, like the drive rush to come in, be either over aggressive in certain scenarios. You don't have to be
Ooh,
belligerent as
ooh, oh!
Fight,
Bang,
fire.
bang.
And that's the thing, right? Noah, after those neutral jumps, if you're like in range to make him block something, he'll
Subalua? I don't know what that means.
Wait
Venom, no spear.
Roundhouse.
Yeah.
It's the throw.
That was so clean, bro.
Ooh.
Is that going to be the round? Eraser should close it out.
Give me that level 2.
Yes, sir.
Marshawn Lynch, put the team on my
Yeah,
back,
yeah, yeah,
though.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Noah Raji, 1-0.
Now, what a turnaround from that very
Curse of Mir, done deal, Project L duo. Let's go.
Noah burned himself out.
I'll tell you, he is fast.
Dude, actually, do we have any updates on Project L? Do we know when that's coming out? Oh, what a terrible command grab. I would have gotten hit, but that doesn't mean it wasn't bad.
Did Venom just try like OD command grab him landing?
Ooh, too early. Not yet, nothing till Evo? Okay. Well, is your guess, right? Because I am curious. Like, I do really want to get that information. Like,
Nice jump out there from Lord Venom.
ooh.
Jump out again. Puts himself in an advantageous position. And finding burnout in this scenario is not bad.
But they just kind of do their own thing? Yeah, no, that's fair. Because, like, if it ends up being free to play, and it ends up being fun, if I end up enjoying it, that is 100% something I think we should do on stream. Just have a duos tournament or something like that. Just something fun and goofy.
Burn him out.
Yeah. Oh, he actually got the perfect parry off, but it doesn't
Ooh,
save him.
Noah! Noah! His color might be atrocious, but I believe we should absolutely do more team battles. We should have that be like, yeah, we should have. It's just something I never think of. Like, I just don't think to do it, but that is absolutely something we should do. I agree.
Absolutely.
Like that's what I'm understanding.
Ooh.
Oh, he got it again. Like in the street
Ooh.
fight.
That was so sick.
Ooh.
He put a
Ooh.
side switch
Ooh.
off of it as well, but he ends up putting himself in the corner. Noah's got a lot of
We should do
real estate.
drafts. Wait, that's actually sick. We can set up team captains and and like set up a draft, commit to the teams, have it be like a whole thing, have it be a league.
He's gonna have a decent amount of time to build some.
Ooh, Cursive Hoop is thinking in multiple games. Interesting.
Falling asleep at the wheel again here.
Very interesting. You guys are giving me some interesting ideas.
Spoiler alert for chapter 7. He'll burn himself out again, I'm sure.
The problem is we just need, yeah, we should have it be like a special event. The problem is I don't know what games we would choose because I only haven't played Street Fighter. But we'll figure it out. That definitely sounds like a good idea. Hold on.
Noah with his own strategy. It's like they're two different characters, but Labushka has been helping out. It will help him
137.
Yeah, this is huge, honestly. Being able to put
I'm gonna write this down so I can remember to look this up and like put some work into figuring something out.
Oh, no.
Check today's VOD at 1:37 for a fun idea.
And because of the combo drop,
I mean,
back in the corner.
if we wanted, oh, for like multiple games as in multiple games in Street Fighter, not multiple games.
This is what's interesting because Lord Venom's
I gotcha.
having a few hiccups here. It's one apiece, but there's certain situations where he's like having this mental blip where it's like, okay, do I drive rush in and try to attack him and play him at his own game?
Yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't quite work out. All right, he's been actually phenomenal.
137.00. There we go.
But this is what I was saying before.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Too comfortable with the zoning game because you don't know when the guy's gonna get that jump.
Which fighting games do you own? Which ones do I not? That's fair. I do have like a decent number of fighting games. I just don't play any of them. Like I never really have. Like I have Exerd, I have Skullgirls, I have Fighters, I have Tekken 7, I have Street Fighter 4, 5, and 6. I think I have some others. I don't know, but yes, no, I agree, Hoop. I think if we make like we can have a little something. I don't know what specifically it would be, but like a little challenge of some kind. Have a draft, have the teams, the whole 9 yards. I think that would be a lot of fun.
I don't think any of his amnesias
Through multiple games, not knowing anything would make it more funny. That's true. Oh, I also have MK11. Thank you for reminding me. But you know, the problem is I don't know what games everybody has, so I can't ask anybody. I'm not going to ask anyone to buy a game that I have, and I'm not going to be able to buy a game that I don't. But it's been so long since I played MK11. I don't remember how to play that game at all.
Gets the grab here. What's going to happen? Noah's already near burnout once again. Jumps in.
He was still recovering from that medium kick.
If I can get Tekken 8 for $20 or less, I will.
Overwhelming presence here.
MK11 was like so long ago. It's true. It was like a whole like couple years ago. How crazy is that? I do think it's really funny that Mortal Kombat just like goes through games like nobody's fucking business. Oh, forgot that I refilled this. It's heavy now.
What a jump there from Lord Venom. Is he going to spend everything? No.
Nope.
Chip up the head. There's the chip.
Yes, sir. I was gonna say that was checkmate unless he super threw it.
Final round between Noah and Venom.
Ooh. The sneaky instant overhead. I believe in Noah. Oh, I don't know about that burnout though. Okay. All right, here we go. Getting a little something. Getting a little something. Well, we've been talking about other stuff. This has been a good match. I know I haven't been watching. I haven't been paying nearly enough attention. Beat his ass, Noah. Beat his ass. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Side swap, yep.
He's got to be careful with the resets. He has to be careful when he gets a reset.
That's one. Noah's got level 1 now. Respecting the spike.
I think he's waiting for the uppercut.
Willing to spin that OD sandblast. And
Ooh,
he actually sniped him with it.
I believe in you, Noah. I believe. Oh, let's go.
Noah just sneaking in that crouch medium kick at the end.
Oh, actually, I do have Marvel. I forgot I had Marvel, but I do have Marvel. Let's fucking go, Noah.
To keep your composure throughout the entire match. Catches him slipping at the final second to stay alive in winner's bracket.
I do have fighters. I could auto combo you guys to death. I guarantee it. I could press X or Y a bunch and get a kill or two. I believe it. Although that game doesn't have fundies. That game's fundies don't exist.
And it's like he's burnt himself out.
Lord Tokido in the background, man, is skulking about. I cannot believe that hit. I cannot believe that super hit. That's ridiculous.
Once people clock onto what he's doing, there's like, okay, let me do it to you. Let me try against you.
Games that have multiplayer teams, Fighters, KOF, Strive, Plus R, and Street Fighter 6. Okay. Interesting. KOF is interesting to me, but I feel like I would break trying to play it. Both my brain and my hands. Like I don't think I could survive playing King of Fighters.
I know it's Luke, but you have to.
Not sure if Strive's implemented it yet. Okay, I gotcha.
At least Noah has solidified his identity with the character.
Skullgirls is fucking awesome. I tried to learn Skullgirls and I just like I couldn't commit to it at the time. But the game is actually sick, and I would really love to learn it. It's just, oh god, it's just so much.
How Noah plays is when it goes to final game, final round. This tactic doesn't.
KOF's not hitbox friendly. Yeah, it's got the fucking fucking pretzels. Big Band? Hell yeah, dude. Honestly, I wanted... Big Band is one of my favorite visual character designs ever. I also wanted to play Big Band, but he is charge, I believe. So it was not easy for me at the time. I already didn't play fighting games very much, and I already didn't understand how to do it. Say less. No, Big Band's fucking awesome. If I was to learn charge, it would be to play Big Band in Skullgirls. But the character that I tried to learn was Valentine. It's Tokido. The character that I did try to learn was Valentine, and she was pretty, like, she had some trickiness, but she was altogether, like, decently straightforward. But now that I actually play fighting games, I would go in and, yeah, I would say Beowulf is one that I wanted to learn too, because I just loved his design, obviously, but he's got a lot of goofy stuff that I'd need to figure out. But Skullgirls is one that, like, that might be a fun break and, like, try to just kind of learn it to some extent. I don't have the DLC characters or anything, but I have Beowulf, Big Band. I think I have Robo Fortune, but I don't have any of the, like, newer ones. The Eternal matchup, Ken Luke. Oh yeah, the forever matchup. At least Capcom Cups all the freaking outfits and colors. Yeah, no, that is it's one of those things that, like, of course they do, because they probably have, like, you know, dev versions, like they just could unlock everything for themselves. But it is a little Celtio's a special version. Oh, that would be so sick. That would actually be so sick. If you could get the TO version, the tournament edition, Street Fighter 6 TE. Ooh! Damn, my man said step up off me, dude. Woo! I think with year 2 we'll get another edition. That'll happen. I'd believe it. The homeboy hookup, yes, sir.
This is what these two will do a fair bit. I think it's easier to do it against Ken than it is against Luke.
Ooh.
The recovery frames on their respective projectiles.
Ooh, they're playing Street Fighter. Ooh. Ooh.
They knew it. They were waiting so well. Good discipline from both players.
I would believe that, though, Cursive. I would very much believe that we'll get a special edition, or, you know, the next edition. Oh, damn. Damn, yeah, that's tough. He's got the lead, though. Ooh, and he saves the meter. Honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised if we got a new, you know, edition every season, like every year, if they gave us a new one. It would be ridiculous, but I would believe it. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yes, sir. Get him in the corner. Yeet. Doink. Says, step up off me, my boy. Oh! Tokido's gaming. Roto Z Tokido is gaming. It makes sense, though, to keep new players caught up. That's true. That is very true. Sell the new season pass for people? Yeah. You know, I think it makes plenty of sense to, like... my only thing is, if they make a new version every time that comes with the Season 1 characters, then anybody who bought the game at the beginning and has to then buy a character, like a season pass every time, is gonna be... Like, I would be pissed if I could get the game for $60 and it, like, included the Season 1 DLC, or even $70 and it included the Season 1 DLC. I paid more than that for the version that I got, and then I'd have to do it again. Like,
I noticed that Kusanagi, after a couple of jabs, maybe one or two, he's really trying to stop Tokido.
Looks like he's in the Akuma waiting room as well. I would believe that. Should you be pissed you bought a game at launch and that's $20 later on? Well, no, it's the fact that the game is still actively being played and actively being developed for. And I'm saying, like, I'm not saying if, like, in 5 years they can get the base game for $20. That makes perfect sense to me. But if, you know, start of Season 2, they come out with a new edition where you can spend 60 or 70 bucks to get all the characters from the first season in it, and then you also have to get the character pass, that would, and then if I had to get the Season 2 character pass for the same price, and I'm paying more, then that would make me a little frustrated. That's what's happened in every Street Fighter 5 edition or Street Fighter 4. Is it? Damn it. That's frustrating. Just give Akuma to this man and be done with it, honestly. I don't want to see all these Kens. I want to see some Akumas at least. I mean, we'll just have to wait and see what happens, but Champion Edition at least had an upgrade for people to buy to get all the outfits, yeah. Yeah, like honestly, all I'm hoping is that there's a way for me to update, like, get the updated version of the game without having to spend more money than people buying it for the first time. I'm not saying I wouldn't spend the money to get the updated edition. I'm just saying I don't want to. I already spent. Say I didn't buy the edition that I did. If I get the base game for 60 bucks, and then they come out with a new version that's 60 bucks that has everything included, I don't. Or I spent 80 bucks on the version that I did that came with the pass and the extra stuff and whatever. I feel like I shouldn't have to pay full price. A discount for already owning the first edition, I think, would be nice. It would be a nice way for them to show people that they do actually care, that they don't just hate all of their players and just want us for their monies. Yeah, like the season, like if they update to a new version and it's called, you know, the new version, whatever. If somebody, it's hard to, like, I feel like I need to write this out to understand my own train of thought here, but yeah, like, no, it definitely won't. I just hope it will. I'm not expecting it to. I just want it to. Because it would make me happier. It would also mean I would have to spend less money, which is obviously good. But I don't anticipate that being the case. I just am crossing my fingers that Capcom cares enough to give their day one homies a little something special.
He will build it. Let's wrap this up. It will be the CA version as well. Now, Tokido's got a plethora of choices, and the safest one is actually to hold down back. But I wonder if he's going to do that.
The safest one is to actually hold down back.
And he did it.
He decided not to. Tokido decided not to. He said, fuck you, actually. I'm just going to go for this instead. He didn't even want a level 3. He just spent the level 2. Let's go, Tokido.
I got to say, another stellar match we got here. And that was
Guy's known to game once or twice. We've seen, there have been reports that Tokido has gamed before.
I know a lot of players don't.
You got all the drive tickets and season offerings for playing it for a year. Fucking drive tickets. I don't care about drive tickets. No, but I do agree. It is such a shame that he didn't get CA there. I thought he did. I thought he was gonna have it for sure.
Stand and it's like, okay, let's try it. Yeah, and that's what he got. He got the parry on that overhead there. But I gotta say,
but yeah, no, I think there are definitely, like, there are things that I would like Capcom to do to reward its players like to reward the people who've been playing. But I know it's not gonna happen. I just hope it will.
I think what's interesting
to
me is when you perfect parry a powerful fighter like Sunburst, you then ask the question, are you going to be...
See, okay, so that's a little piece of optimization I didn't really think about, and I never really did when I played Luke, but I've seen Flo do it, I've seen pros do it, I've seen people do it today. When you know you get the kill with level 3, instead of going for the full combo and risking dropping it, there's no reason not to just go for the crouch heavy into heavy knuckle. It's just one of those things that, like, I never thought to do that. I would always go for the full combo anyways. But that's just a nice little piece of optimization so you don't have to worry about it. That's how you know he's a gamer.
More interesting for me there. But again, Kusanagi is down in the loser's side, which he'll be going up against.
Kusanagi down the loser side. Shut up, idiot.
Yes. Going up against Darlan.
He's got a cool sweater, though.
Alex Myers and Enzo. And then, of course, the winners final.
However long the night, the dawn will break. Is that a Bible, or is that just a regular, like, angsty teen quote? And why is it so red? Why is his sweater so fucking red? It's so red. Like, it's like almost, it's borderline painfully red.
We got to thank several people for allowing us to put this event on.
Oh, they've got to thank several people, I see.
A lot of shopping from here.
Those are actually pretty sick. Hold on.
From this place, and it is
He's ready to commentate.
They've got a graphics t-shirt brand,
No, I've got no beef with the commentators. I don't know them. They're probably wonderful people.
Which triggered a fighting game boom.
I like that shirt in the middle. That's fucking awesome. The round 2 shirt's sick.
Of the fighting game legend. Now these will be released in Japan on February 26th. So, if you got anyone that resides in Japan, maybe you can get them to buy it.
I like poking fun at them because we see their face more than the fucking game.
Do some good stuff in general. They have a lot of cool collaborations. I even got a Spy Family top from there.
Uniqlo website. No, I will not.
No, Uniqlo is
Is that like...
And shout outs to the people fueling our analyst couch, Pagoda. They're coming through with the egg roll.
Pagoda.
They're taking away Luke getting his egg roll crushed. I understand. Hopefully that comes back later. But big ups to Pagoda. Got all kinds of frozen treats for you with different varieties.
Are they like...
of egg rolls that I hopefully...
Is that a restaurant?
Later. I'm not sure what the plan is.
What is I don't know what Pagoda is.
Crush your cravings with Pagoda snacks.
I'm assuming it's a...
That said,
something food related. Did they just say snacks?
Come back. We're gonna have some closing matches for Block A. So don't go nowhere. We'll see you in a couple of minutes.
That's less interesting than I was hoping. No, I completely agree, Cursive. Like, I understand why they do it, because they also do it for themselves to, like, give themselves breaks and times to get everything set up. It's just the frequency with which it happens is a little frustrating. But for something of this size, I do totally get it. I see burning the roof of your mouth. Yes, exactly. They are the hot pockets of American Asian food. Look at Ed, it's got his sea legs. Oh, look at that big boy. Biggest thing is if they people doing warm-ups and whatnot. Yeah, that's true. Because, yeah, it seems like they had the multiple setups, but they were for, it seemed like they were for other bracket matches. I have not touched World Tour since the, closed beta, or the demo, or whichever it was. Yeah, I haven't played it at all. It's something I want to do on stream at some point. But obviously currently I'm playing Elden Ring, which is going to take a good chunk of time. Oh god. Oh god, Zangief, what did they do to you? No, that looks fucking awesome. That looks so sick. Dude, that goes crazy. Did he just try to fucking Siberian penis dick fuck me? Oh, the Arctis Nova Pro, dude. They've got a volume wheel. That's crazy. Supercharged by Sonar software. The fuck does that mean? It's a butterfly. Honestly, okay, I do actually need a, because, like, the headset that I have for use at the computer is nice, and I like it just fine. But I need a new, oh, this is for, the next Kumite. Cool. Kumite, New York. Sick. But yeah, I do want to get, like, a nice pair of, like, over-ear headphones for use with my phone. Which means Bluetooth. And I can't find any that are, like, nice and not, like, $200. The art is cool. Yeah, the art looked sick. I liked it. It was very stylized in a way that I appreciated. Kunte is so weird. This one, since it's stated to be part of Season 2. Oh, wait. It's part of Season 2 CPT? Really? Interesting. Wait, yeah, that doesn't make much sense at all now, does it? Alright. Do that research, Cursive, I believe. Those emotes are adorable. That art is fucking sick. That should have been the cover. That should have been the cover.
Back to the Capcom Cup LCQ.
Oh my god, Rob TV. Guys, look, it's Rob TV.
I am Hollywood Rob TV, and I am joined with none other than the leader of the Alpha Academy, FlyQuest's own Punk.
Alpha Academy?
What's up with you, Brody?
How you doing? I'm good.
Punk, you know, I have a gripe with you, brother.
Rob TV and his little friend. I mean, okay, I don't know anything about Rob TV. I know he used to be a player, and now he's like Capcom's official Street Fighter dude for some reason. And I respect the hell out of him getting that position for himself. But it comes off as so fucking goofy. I don't understand.
It's not the same thing as looking at the person and yelling at them.
Right there. Yeah. Okay, so you know, I gotta ask about now. Of course, we are offline for LCQ. You're playing later on today. It's you, Daigo, which that's already ridiculous. VX Bow and PR Balrog. Not to mention the other players, but we focus on who we focus on. How do you feel about your pool, man?
He's in a funny meme, is he?
I feel pretty good. I did some training earlier today before
I feel like that sounds familiar, but I can't picture it at all. So I will take your word for it.
Against those characters, trying to find stuff out. So I feel like I'm coming in.
All right, my question is, it's only 5 o'clock. Should I get myself food? I didn't eat that long ago, but I'm getting hungry because I didn't eat much. Do you guys think we should have some dinner ASMR on stream?
All right, and if you do win it, you're gonna be doing it with a play style.
Food is for winners. That's true.
From the meta of Street Fighter 6, man.
All right, I don't care about this. I'm gonna go look around. I'm gonna see what would be easy for me to make. Give me a second.
You like to play extremely slow. Why is that? You know, what goes into you picking the strategies you go with?
I don't know. I'm just stubborn, honestly. It's not even like Trey. I feel like doing perfect parries and stuff is good. It's like it helps you win matches.
You should do it.
Yeah, you should do it. But I just hate it so much that I feel like I don't want to do it. I don't want to join them. They can do it themselves, but I'm not going to join over to that crew. I'm going to win the way I want to win, and if it works, it works. If not, then
smack right in my ear.
All right. Now this is a question that, of course, right now, you trying to win LCQ, you trying to win Capcom.
It was a flub on Red Bull's part. Oh, okay.
There's a debate that I started on Twitter. Some people mad at me about it. I want to ask your opinion. Now,
she first is
if Mena RD won, right? That's 3
okay.
before anybody else gets 2. It'll be back-to-back cups in 2 different games.
The most sensible time would be with the release of Ed, so we'd receive a big balance patch along with the new character. What? That doesn't make sense.
Street Fighter player for sure. He'd probably be the best, honestly.
Making Kuma part of the Year 1 character pass for release for season 2 would be weird. Yeah. Okay, so I'm not gonna go through that whole thing, but yeah. So they whoopsied and then they just fixed it. Okay, that makes sense. It's an actual bull in charge. I'd believe it.
It just gets a bit hard to say. Like,
yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, Red Bull. Oopsieing all over the place. Okay. So, in regards to my dinner for tonight, I had pasta for lunch. So, pasta's off the table. So, my 2 options are, for things that won't take much time to make, time or effort, I could make myself some pizza rolls, or I could go ask my girlfriend if I can steal some of her dino nuggies. And I'm pretty sure she'll say no. But do you guys think I should go ask? Or should I just have the pizza rolls? Should I commit to the gamer experience and make myself pizza rolls?
Like, I'm not going to really give myself over to certain things that can be abused in the play style that seemingly has led to success. It is interesting to me because he
You had rice and fried mackerel. Nice.
dictated how the high level meta.
Taylor Cruz wants to know if he can have some Dino Nuggies. That'll get a yes. Okay.
Be like, no, like,
I'll be right back.
Like, he established the way the game was played at a high level in the previous game. He doesn't really want to abandon that here in this game. But like you said, some of these mechanics are so good. Perfect parry is such a useful tool in so many scenarios. That if you don't want to give yourself over to it, you're letting some things slip through the cracks.
Do you know what? If it was, well, first of all, he's getting older. So as men get older, they stay in their ways. We've all done it, right? We've all done it. But another thing is, I understand not wanting to, or being obstinate about not using one or two tools. But the problem is he's like kind of going against the tide against integral tools.
Yeah.
Now I've always said this as well. I said, yo, what's the problem with perfect parry? Okay, some people bring out the pitchfork. So I said, all right, you upset parry, you upset the yeah, but like, right, are you upset at parry or you upset the frequency? There's a difference because again, look what when we watch Noah, right? If he didn't perfect parry that Phantom from level 2, you'll be like, oh, he's lost. But you're like, oh wow, like it's all under the certain conditions, right? Then you might give it a little bit more leeway. Speaking of.
Oh, and here we go. Yeah, Noah stepping up to the plate yet again. This is winners finals of Pool A. It's going to be Tokido versus Noah the Prodigy.
So, sorry to cut you off there. My biggest thing here is I hope Noah's watching against Kusanagi because it looks like the perfect parry game against Sandblaster from Tokido's end is, like you said, it's immaculate. So, is he going to adopt that strategy or is he going to go back to burnout in record time?
What I'm looking forward to, is that Noah really likes to force the close quarters combat, right? And like I said before with Tokido, he's really good at playing around that stand heavy kicks, that heavy punch range, more so than most players, especially against Luke because he can kind of outrange him a little bit. But Noah just wants to get in your face. So I'm very interested in how this one plays out.
He just doesn't mind that drive gauge disadvantage, right?
No, he doesn't.
You can still play the fighting game. You're just limited in terms of your options. Burns himself out there. Is he going to go for the side swap? No. We will flash knock a long way to the mid screen. And we'll apply some pressure there. I did mention it at the start. Tokido's not afraid.
He is on point with the Sandblast pretty much every time you show him one. And now Tokido sending them bird watching for a second. What you're going to do when you get your drive gauge back.
Just for the
That's interesting.
It looked like they both backdashed. No, Tokido is OD good at throwing overheads. I don't know
there's
why
enough for
he
that
does
to
it so
work.
frequently, but he does.
All right, so good news. She was planning on having Dino. Oh my God! Wait, what a match! Holy shit!
We shall see. He's got 2 bars. He just tried to walk forward on Tokido again.
Damn, I'm sad I missed that first round. She was gonna have the Dino Nuggies anyways, so if there's enough for both of us, she's gonna make enough for both of us. So we are in the clear.
Work out. Try to bait a reversal there from Tokido. Didn't quite work out.
There's the neutral jump we know Noah for as well. Tokido finally. Not holding down back.
You better share. It depends on how many I have. If I have enough. Ooh, man just sends it. If I have enough that I can get away with sharing, I will share some with you guys. But, woo! Man said, give me that. Yee. Damn, dude, now I want to go grab some Dino Nuggies and mashed potatoes. I'm sorry that I'm filling your guys' heads with impure thoughts about Dino Nuggies. Oh, smiley fries. Don't even fucking talk to me about smiley fries, dude. It's been so long since I've had a smiley fry. Those things were crazy. You can pick some up for us? Do you like those? Yeah? Okay, well, I guess we're getting some smiley fries on the shopping list. Thanks for thanks for bringing those up, Cursive.
He burned himself out again in an instant, but he closed out the round with it Noah style.
Do you know what it is? It's like,
who doesn't like smiley fries? That's fair. It's just, dude, it's been like at least 15 years since I had a smiley fry. That's crazy.
I got the round, didn't I?
Exactly.
That's okay, Hero. That's one of those things that, like, okay, I guess Cursive feels differently. Yeah, I don't blame anyone for not knowing what a smiley fry is. Because they're, like, just random enough that I don't know when you would have encountered them unless you found them on purpose.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't even, like, actually like them so much as I miss the experience of what it was to eat them in school.
That's fair. We get to have, a 7-year-old dinner sometime
Yeah.
of smiley fries and dino nuggies.
Well, is that we're doing half of that tonight anyway.
Well, yeah, but I just mean like once we get the smiley fries, we can get more dino nuggies and then have the dinner of a 7-year-old and love every second of it.
Please tell chat, or I guess I just will, that
Yeah.
I do actually make quality food, but sometimes I don't feel like it.
Yeah. Sometimes having fried for dinner, exactly.
Yeah.
Gentleman's cuisine. That's the correct way to put it. You know, my girlfriend is a fantastic cook. She makes a lot of spectacular foods, but sometimes, which I believe all of you can probably understand, sometimes you just want to have some dino nuggies and smiley fries. Sometimes you just have one of those days.
Sniper with the crouch medium kick so far in the LCQ.
New baby's getting smiley fries when you can eat solid food. Hell yeah.
Crazy stuff there.
Yeah, my girlfriend says that's a perfect baby food. So you get double approval, Solidware. Yeah, they're like sweet. They're pretty much just mashed potatoes, but with a little bit of fried skin, and they're made into a smiley face. So they are designed for smush, which is awesome. Perfect for baby. Would you turn the light on, by the way? What? I don't want to stream in the dark. It's hard on my eyes. Thank you.
I love that.
Seriously, we definitely have fried for dinner. Get some steak fingers and a cheese stick in there. Oh, Jesus. That is, yeah, that might be a little too much fried for me. I can handle a meal of fried. It just can't have too much variety, or else my everything gets upset. Shouldn't be talking about food when I'm hungry. Well, why don't you get some food, Cursive? Are you unable to grab food at the moment? Yeah, I was gonna say, just go get some food, dude. Oh, sweep to sweep. Think I need to go make my late lunch? Hell yeah. We'll use this extremely high quality match of two of the best players in the LCQ as our good break time. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was gonna say this, as much as I might not have been watching, this is definitely worth watching. Ooh, dude, Tokido he's just perfect parrying everything. That's crazy. That's fucking bonkers, dude.
Preserving the meter optimal at every angle.
Dude, the fact that level 2s can consume one drive stop is huge.
Yeah.
Huh?
Still waiting there with the delayed buttons.
Yes, sir.
Tokido hasn't
Ooh.
that.
Ooh.
It's always
Ooh.
Yep. Noah doing a good job at least escaping the DI in the corner, but again,
Remember when people shout on Tokido at Red Bull Kumite when he was still learning Ken? I kind of do.
Oh, he actually
It's I just don't understand. Oh,
he goes for the reset on the overhead.
interesting. I wonder why.
CA, he's not quite in yellow range. It doesn't look like he's gonna die from it.
Okay, good call there, Ridge. It was 3 hits.
We better get something weird like Honda vs. Dawson after this, honestly, dude. With the amount of Ken and Luke that we've seen, so we've seen DJ, and that's it. From what we've watched, at least. As far as I know, we had every interesting matchup already play out.
Dude, this discipline on defense from
Gaming?
Tokido is insane. No
Gaming?
response, that one
Ooh,
hit.
ooh, ooh, he pressed? Why did he press? Tokido, why did you press? He must have meant to EXDP or something.
This is where Noah can actually pile on the aggression, and that's exactly what he does with the drive rush cancel.
Yeah, but he loves these like neutral jumps
Wow.
into, parry as soon as he
Wow.
can drive rush out of it if necessary.
Oh, he got him with the throw.
Swim blast.
Huge amount of damage, but he still got to
Yeah, no, that had to have been a misinput. Like them, or missing the input. Like, there's no way Tokido just took that random fucking fireball straight to the chin.
Identifies Tokido's willing to down back.
Tokido's mashing like hero. Let's go.
On the process, he got level 1. Oh my.
You get the punish counter though.
Dude, the fact that, oh my god, that's so ridiculous. That's crazy. He's just perfect parrying that. I just cannot fathom. Oh, meaty. Yeah, that's it.
And I'll tell you what, the nerves get the best of everybody. I rarely see Noah get
Yeah,
beaten by
good
DI
shit,
over
Tokido,
the
dude.
set. And Tokido was the
I'm assuming that's no one losers, so he's still got a chance. I believe.
They're advancing to the top 16, I believe. Yes, that is correct. Top 16 winners side here.
Whew.
Again, a repeat of what he played
Yeah.
in the winners semi-final.
I want to see Noah come back through losers, meet Tokido in Grands, Well, grands, you know what I mean. In the finals of pools. And I want to see him... I don't necessarily want to see him win, but I want to see him almost win if he doesn't win.
I like when and where he used OD Shaw. I don't think one was blocked or whiffed. I think
Schmarp.
really good identification there when trying to use OD Shaw. You can on defense from Tokido.
Yeah, Tokido just looks super on point the entire set. Again, the ground game is just so good. I was wondering how he was going to respond.
That's not how it works. But no, I know. I just mean, like, I want him to... Where's my mouse?
But that is, I think,
I want him... Let's take a peek. Let's take a peek at the bracket right now.
Tokido really flourished after being put in that same position multiple times. I love that overhead.
Oh, he just... Okay, so Tokido's just through. I didn't realize how late in the bracket we were. So, Tokido's through. I want Noah to win this and make it to losers in top 16. That's what I want. I want Noah to win this and then make it through. So yeah, there's Tokido right there. There's our boy. That's going to be Noah. I believe. Let's go, Alex Myers. Yeah, I mean, hey, I will never double jeopardy for him against Noah. Oh, was it? Ooh. We'll see what happens, dude. We will see what happens. I do feel bad that we missed, like, 40 minutes worth of this bracket, which ended up being, like, half of it. Because now I just don't know what was going on, and I'm not checking the bracket, like, with any consistency or anything. But... Actually, you know, hold on. While these guys are just blabbering, let's take another look. I'll just leave the bracket up, but that's true. We do have a ton to go. That's a fair point. All right. Yeah, there we go. Noah knocked Alex out in round 3. So we got Kusanagi and Alex Myers. Winner faces Noah to make top 16 losers. And then we are on from there. So, Cursive, my plan is to stream as long as I can manage. So, whether that's, you know, I need to stop for one reason or another, whether it's, you know, I'm getting tired or I have stuff I end up needing to do or anything like that. Yeah, this is going to run until like 1 in the fucking morning. Like, I'm not expecting to watch the whole thing today. Debating holding off streaming. Yeah, I don't have like a hard plan. I was just gonna kind of go. Yeah, definitely don't push yourself. Like, if you want to stream, go for it. I'm just gonna go for as long as I end up going, and I can't say how long that'll be.
That matchup from the outset. As soon as I found out that Noah
It'll be however long the night.
That's the matchup I wanted to see. Definitely delivered as I know it drops to the losers bracket.
So Kusanagi,
that was great. That was a good one.
I'm so fun.
It's true. I don't think the people heard you say what you said.
Well, I don't think it's funny anymore.
Well, say it again just so they can hear it.
The comedic timing is gone.
It's okay, just say it.
Well, now the guy is gone.
Well, it's okay. They still remember. I actually brought it up before, so they know.
Cursive says.
Cursive. Oh, you heard her? All right, good.
I'm not that quiet.
You're pretty
I'm
quiet.
criminally quiet. But
Yeah.
it's okay.
I was also looking at the audio levels while you were talking, and it didn't seem like it was going up very, very high. So, like, actually say something.
Something.
But not actually something. Say like something more than one. Say more than one word. Say a small sentence.
More than one word. A small sentence.
You can leave now.
It's hard to see. We'll show you when we're on camera here in a little bit.
You're being sassy. You're being sassy. I love you. Have fun. I would punch children. Also true.
It is the Ergo box, yes indeed.
I have FFC extension with its compressor on. Don't even know what that means. Listen to these allegations. Oh, goodness. No, she's wonderful. I like to make fun of her because she does talk very quietly. But, well, it's actually, to be fair, she doesn't actually talk quietly. It just, the sound coming out of her mouth doesn't travel. I don't know why. It's very strange.
Now, the one thing
It's for Chrome and Firefox? Okay.
Reached level 1 against
That's for more emotes in chat. Oh.
I've said this since
Cool.
CBC France back last year.
Yeah, I haven't really looked into a lot of, like,
Down, I stand roundhouse.
web-based shit. Oh, wait, Chun-Li. It's Alex Myers. I wasn't even paying attention.
Perfect pair of the lights. That was crazy. I like that.
Yeah, definitely. I loving that.
Yeah, that makes sense. I have,
Third light after the second light.
was it like 7TV or better or whatever it is, something like that, that has a bunch of shit. The problem is when I have OBS up, it doesn't have all of them. So it shows up in the chat box if I have them, like on screen. But for me, I don't actually get to see what the emotes are. So that makes a lot of sense, actually. I figured that's what it was, but I never knew that's what it was. Oh, I wonder if Alex is playing on his crazy hitbox that he made. His like crazy ergonomic thing. Did you guys see that? It was a versus Vortex video from around Evo, I think. He showed it earlier? Okay, sick. It's so cool. Like, the fact that he just, like, came up with this sick ergonomic hitbox and then actually can use it is so cool. I love it.
Just by all the knockdowns she gets, you got Meat Koken, drive rush behind it, safe jumps,
Ooh.
double dash. She's phenomenal in the Oki department.
Ooh. That was cool. I didn't realize you could get the hop off that. Let's go, Alex. I'm rooting for Alex. I want Alex to win. Now that Enzo the Hokage is gone, I'm rooting for Alex. Until he faces Noah, then I'm in a bit of a pickle.
Noah must have given PTSD with the loop jumps.
Side swap. Completely uncontested.
Probably thought a light was coming. I think Alex thought he was going to try and
Oh, spending all that meter. But he's got it. Oh, he's also burning out. Yeet, yeet, boop, bop. Level 2. Popping back up. Does he get an extra juggle off that? Oh. Wait, that was sick. Oh, he got clipped. I'm surprised he didn't level 3. Maybe he just wasn't ready for it to hit, but... Oh, that's dead. Yeah. Yeah, you get that one hit. But that seems like it set up good Oki. That was cool. He didn't make... Oh, did he not? I thought he did. Interesting. I'm probably just remembering wrong because that tends to happen a lot. Fucking back heavy. Ooh. Dude named Nicholas. Okay. His buddy, a dude named Nicholas. A rapper named Slickback. Or a pimp named Slickback. That's what it is. Mr. K. But he prototyped it out to him and other FGC members. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Cool.
That was a bit exorbitant, but he got the stun. Bit fancy with
bop,
it,
bop.
But you gotta be careful.
Safe jump.
Ooh,
ooh, Alex. Yep, he's just staying out of Sandblast range. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, the panic attack, Alex. Alex, please. That's super cool though. I wonder if they're ever gonna make it or like how close they are to making it yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like if it ever actually comes out of prototyping, if they end up selling it, I'm interested because if it's not super expensive, that would be something I might look into. Not that I need it necessarily, but I just think it's cool. It's neat. News this year is coming. I hope so. You got this, Alex Myers, with your white shirt. I believe in white shirt. Ooh, banana. Ooh, Hazanchu. Ooh, alright. Ooh, 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 that's tough. Damn, GG's Alex Myers. Nothing wrong with future-proofing yourself, that's fair. That's a very fair point. So we got a Luke Ditto for who's going to be in top 16 losers. Tough. Damn, I was rooting for him, man. I was rooting for Mr. Myers.
Well, you can't say that you're rooting for someone out loud. That's like an automatic curse.
Oh, is it? I'm not a commentator, though. It's not a... Commentator's curse is a thing, but I didn't think spectator's curse was a thing.
It's very hard for the mind game revolving around
Streamer curse?
There we go.
I
that's
guess
the one.
so, yeah. I guess I got more juice than I thought.
it can be for you. So
Alright, in that case, I'm rooting for Kusanagi.
his own scenario.
Yeah, and it could be an overwhelming mind game too.
You
right?
can't
'Cause,
try to
like, the
game
deeper
the
you
system
go,
either.
the
It doesn't
No.
work that way.
It doesn't? Shit.
the challenge,
I just have to not say anything until after?
Yeah.
like, it
Okay.
just goes deeper and
It's like
deeper,
telling
'cause
a writer
every
that you
single
really
option
like a
you can have
character.
is an answer to an option
That's
the
like a
opponent
one-way
can do.
ticket
You
to
know
that
what I mean?
character
So
dying.
it's
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
wild
Will they just do it out of
scenario.
spite?
And Kusanagi, I mean,
No,
he's
it's just
navigated
like-
it so well.
It'll rewrite history and make that character have died in the story?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotcha. That makes sense.
He had a
Yep.
good read
Yeah.
there with the Hazanshu. And
He did.
Hazanshu against Sandblaster is actually a key thing in this matchup.
My tourney picks never go far.
Sandblaster.
It's alright, Inferno. Apparently mine don't either. I had high hopes in Enzo the Hokage, but he let me down.
So just going back to when Tokido was playing. So the prerequisite
How long on the Nuggies?
to run short Yukin. You're not going to do that
Cool.
because that's actually going to work. Hazanshu works in a totally different manner.
I got to make lunch like we agreed, and you have to Capcom play Chun without me. I'm sorry, Hero. I didn't mean it.
That's why it's kind of more
I didn't know that Alex was up next. I hadn't been paying attention to the bracket. That was my fault. I also forgot that Alex Myers was the Chun player.
On the right timing, then hey.
This is gonna sound maybe a little mean of me. Whenever I see Alex Myers, I always mix him up with Alex Valle. I always forget that Alex Myers is a young boy, young man who plays Chun-Li. I don't know why. Something about the name Alex is just so standard that I just can't think of anything else. Uncle Vi, the legend, exactly. That's what I'm saying. All right, I'm rooting for Kusanagi,
So,
totally and legitimately.
mirror matches
I mean it
have been funky
from the bottom of my heart.
historically. A lot of people try
I
to
definitely want Kusanagi to win.
spread the goodwill of mirror matches in this game.
Do you guys think that's enough? Do you think that'll do it? I will lie through my teeth if it helps my man win. God damn it. Alex Gang. Yes, sir. You know, Luke versus Luke is a little unfortunate, but it's fine.
I might be one of those weirdos. I actually enjoy watching the guy mirror match.
Hopefully the match will still be good.
I don't know where you were going with that conversation.
Hopefully it'll be... Is the player 2 cam like a fisheye lens? Why is it so weird compared to the player 1 cam?
Because again, there's a projectile. You can try to overthrow the projectile priority system. Vulcan Blast is going to be more vital than Pale Rider in this one, in my personal opinion. Yeah. And then the hilarious
Are they both
thing
fisheye cams? Wait,
is how they respond to each
that
other.
was so weird. Why did that
Because they both-
mix me up so bad?
And here's another thing, just by watching these two today, Noah is like the floor's lava. He likes to kind of dominate with that aerial superiority with Luke's Hammer of Justice and neutral jumping.
Also, do you guys think those headphones that they've got on, do you think they're very comfortable, or do you think they are atrocious? Because they seem hella low quality, but I don't actually know. I need to go resubscribe to get my Valle face back.
These guys are slugging it out.
Does he? I mean, I would imagine he would, but I didn't know that he streamed.
He blocked as well. He's trying to get a perfect parry. He thought Noah's gonna press the
Ooh,
button.
ooh,
Oh,
ooh! He's dirty with it. Ooh, 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 ooh! Piece him up.
So it looks like this matchup is going to be the
That's
same.
what we like to
Wood
see.
drive rush, anti-airs and jump-ins.
Luke mirror based. Oh, it's an Eris emote? Okay. That's really funny, actually.
Good backdash there from Noah.
Ooh.
Trade. I'm not sure what button Noah did to trade there.
Damn, Noah is spending meter, dude. He does not give a fuck. He does not give a fuck. But I used to run a weekly. Oh, did he?
Another DM may come out soon.
Oh, that's sick.
Oscar.
Luke's probably gonna win. I would hope so. If Luke doesn't win, I will be genuinely upset.
Closing the gap there. No second throw. Trying to bait it with a suppressor.
Oh, I know Wednesday night fights. I've heard of that before, actually. Yeah, that's dead. Get him with it. Yes, sir.
Yeah, he didn't have it when he done it. He built it
Clean
in time, but that's
up.
only game one.
Was it with the absorption of the DI or when
He said,
He got hit by the DI.
He said, give me your lunch money.
Man.
Happy either way because it's one less Luke in the tournament. That's fair. That's a very fair point, actually. I didn't even think about it like that, but you're right.
I don't think Noah would have committed if he didn't know that it wasn't.
That's what I was gonna say. I only saw the bar once it was already level 3.
Yeah, of course.
Like, as much as I do enjoy Luke as a character,
Man, what ability from Noah, though. We see get away with bullying with that HP flash
having
without level
as
3
many
so
Lukes
much.
as there are is just not fun.
I think for me, perfect parry. No back throw though. Okay.
I mean, like, it's true of every character, right? If any character is overrepresented, it just becomes less interesting. It's just extra a shame because we already had that with Luke in 5.
To avoid a throw. Noah,
We don't need any more, but ooh, we don't need any more ridiculous amounts of Lukes in a tournament.
Nice and simple.
What I was gonna type, that's alright. It happens.
yeah.
I've got Dino Nuggies on the mind now, so I'm also not thinking very hard.
Neutral jump again. That was a very awkward range to neutral jump
I'm
at.
telling you, bro, Noah loves it. And then he just lands a parry, a drive rush for right there. He tried to whip
It's
something,
hot in
but
the
parry,
oven.
Kusanagi's good pleasure response,
No
some pressure
way.
in the neutral, dodging the button perfectly.
And back roundhouse
Head
gets it
kicks.
clean here, and that's going to be super art 3
Yes, sir.
to close out this
Damn.
game 2, and it's going to be
These guys are just trading games
those are the scores on the door.
very aggressively.
And got speed ran in game 2.
It's not relevant to the match, but I found this song and it made me think of Zen for some reason. Alright, hold on. After this match, I will watch that. We'll take a listen and hope I don't get DMCA'd.
I don't think it minds about this all or nothing strategy. No?
Absolutely not, yeah.
Actually, you know what? Somebody vet it for me. Is that something I can get away with playing on stream? I don't want to
How's he gonna play this?
I don't want to cause any trouble.
Yeah.
And by that I mean I don't want to get in trouble. I don't care about causing it.
This is crazy, right? 'Cause remember, when
I
you
just don't
start
want it
the
to be at
match,
me.
your recovery doesn't start until the combo, the sequence is ended.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, Noah, he's real thirsty.
Let
for
me
that
talk
throw,
to
but
my
he
lawyers.
pops
Thank
off on
you.
the drive rush cancel pressure.
Oh,
Both
shit,
players
thank you.
sprayed
Would
out.
you be willing to
Players
grab me
level
the
one
tray table?
responses available as
Thank you.
well. Oh, back-to-back throws. No fear from Noah.
No fear from Noah.
Back along on the wake up.
and the wake up level 1 wasn't going to kill Noah.
No, I got my water.
Yeah,
So that was
That's
fine. That was
this is
a
clean, by the way.
situational awareness towards
I
the
didn't end
risk
up
reward
using
scenario. Perfect parry, try to get suppressed.
Yeah.
He wanted to reset the damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put away your stuff.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Yeah, again, perfect parry. So, perfect parrying OD projectiles.
It's not too offensive, okay.
Afterwards, 'cause you wanna get the second hit.
Yeah.
I'll vet it first. I'll watch it in a different scene where you guys won't hear it, and I'll decide for myself if I think it's okay.
Nagi's starting to get a little bit more frisky.
All right, it's Dino Nuggie time. This one got incredibly fucked up.
Again, and Noah is at the huge advantage here in terms of drive gauge.
No,
Indeed, and Kusanagi burnt out.
they are not dinosaurs at
Oh,
all.
he's not though. He allows the
A lot of them are doing
DI.
pretty all right.
Oh, no, perfect
Oh yeah,
cross.
no, I'm 100% having Dino Nuggets.
Table, wax on, wax off.
I do not play around.
Let's get my level 3 out here.
I don't lie
I
about
love
stuff like
He's
that.
done a delayed parries and a delayed jab because it worked out. Gets
was
the
so
window of
clean.
opportunity, and a wake up level 3 will get rid of it.
They're
He's not
tasty.
careful when he blocks.
Oh, and he
Them
did
being
jab
dinosaur
up the
shaped makes them
drive rush.
better.
He would've just rears back with it. He's got the
Man,
feet
he really
cancel
just
in, so
actually
Kusanagi's got
did.
his
Ooh.
control, but he's showing no fear.
This is
Yeah, no, this is for real business, dude.
Last game, last round. What's going on today?
It does feel like that. He's got the meter advantage here. Tries to parry and gets punished countered for it.
OD rising uppercut. Chases it
Spending the
down,
meter,
throw.
waking up with it.
He's done that a lot
Oh
of
my
times.
God,
Off
Noah,
the blocks
please,
overhead,
dude.
He tries to perfect parry. Noah hasn't been biting. Burn himself out here, Noah. Options are limited, but they're powerful options at that. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, he just wants to play patient now.
Fun fact, they usually put the undesirable parts of the chicken in the nuggets. Oh yeah.
Huge for
100%.
Prodigy.
He can run back in if he wants to. But I don't think Kusanagi will do any risky defensive.
But that's
choices.
fine,
He's gonna have to
because as
fight.
long
He's gonna fight the ground.
as it's not actively harmful in my body,
And then as
I don't give a
soon
fuck.
as Kusanagi
Let's go, Noah.
tries to stand up, Noah the Prodigy
You're right, all I had
closes
to do
the
is
door.
not outwardly
2-1
root for
to
him,
make it out
and he
of
won.
goals in the LCQ.
Well played there for Noah and Kusanagi, because he actually did win a tournament to get a trip out here to the LCQ.
I like wings too. I mean, I've got no problem with wings. It's not like I dislike them.
Unfortunately.
It's just A, this is what I had, and B, they're in the shape of a dinosaur, so it's more fun.
Because we spoke about it when Kusanagi was going up against Alex Myers.
The important thing is to have fun while you eat.
He walked away, he actually blocked the jab, and then immediately said, oh look, you didn't get anything from this jab. I'll take my opportunity. And then around there. But yeah, the back and forth between these two was constant. It looked
Don't like the meat to bone ratio. That's honestly fair. There are definitely some wings that are
all or nothing strategy I see with
like
this.
40% bone,
The all or nothing strategy.
and those are always worse, always frustrating.
Final game, final round, you know.
Yeah, that's what's great though is that
I totally get that.
What's cool about that strategy is that since he does it so much, he's comfortable in it while the opponent is very uncomfortable in it, right? Like even though your opponent is putting themselves in burnout a lot, just the aggression, the willingness to do it.
If you have the drums, you won't have to deal with as many bones. I mean, that's true, but that means being picky about the wings that you have. I don't want to be that picky. I like them both for different reasons, you know.
So he will be in top 16 losers, and Tokido will be in top 16.
Let's go, Noah.
As we have made it out of a pool 1 in our LCQ.
Yes, we have indeed. Like I said, you can keep up with
Some give more sauce than meat as well. That is true. Yeah. Wings. Wings to me are food that you have when you don't have to worry about the consequences.
Our first block, our first pool.
All right, I'm gonna watch this. Oh, okay. I know all about Pink Guy.
Wanna turn gay on some real shit. I don't fuck with dick, I just don't fuck with women. Women? What? I don't fuck with women. They're so fucking loud, man. I don't fuck with women. I ain't really gay, but I wish I was. Facing about 100,000 dicks coming my way, coming all directions, but I never pop erections. Unfortunately, I love pussy, can't eat a C-section. Hey, what? Everything a woman does is loud. Hey, screeching, I can't hear no other sounds. Hey, she say it's 2 a.m. Why you home so late? Hey, nag, 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 nag. Hey, I just wanna stab my fucking eyes. Hey, and what the fucking hell is Valentine's Day? Rewarding women just so they don't cry. Hey, I might consider going fucking bi. Hey, I wanna turn gay on some real shit. I don't fuck with dick, I just don't fuck with women. Real shit. What? I don't fuck with women. They're so fucking loud, man. I don't fuck with women. I wanna rip my balls.
How long is this? Okay, it's not long at all.
I wanna bend my dick so I don't feel shit. Yeah, on some I don't wanna pay the bill shit. Yeah, on some genitalia. Shit. I don't wanna follow you on Instagram. Nope.
That is very fair.
I wanna see your face on that. Nah, I'm good. When I know to realize I fucked up. Now you gotta talk till the sun go up. Man, till the sun go up. Now you wanna talk till the motherfucking sun go up. Now I'm trying to climb out of the motherfucking window.
It still boggles my mind that this man. It boggles my mind that this man has become an actual like artist now that people respect.
I just wanna suck a dick and crack a cold. Hey, I wanna turn gay on some real shit. I don't fuck with dick, I just don't fuck with women. What?
I don't fuck with dick, I just don't fuck with women. That goes hard as hell.
Man, I don't fuck with women. I wanna rip my balls so I don't feel shit. I wanna bend my dick so I don't feel shit. Yeah, on some I don't wanna pay the bill shit. Yeah,
I respect the attempt.
I won't heal shit. Yeah, mutilation. Yeah, mutilation. Yeah.
Good shit. I'm also currently left-handing my mouse while I eat my dino nuggies. Oh, there we go. Where's my cursor? Where the fuck? Okay, there we go. I do think it's really funny that they just play old trailers for shit that's already out. Like, why are they showing off the season or the Costume 3 trailer? I knew about Pink Guy before this, but I never listened to that before. I think the official release of that got deleted or something. I'd believe it. he is well known for causing and getting in trouble. Never anything like actually serious, but I wouldn't be surprised if he got hit with some bullshit that caused him to take it down or something like that. I love how they had Fei Long so far in front. Like, Fei Long is a really, really popular, fan-desired character over so many other people. Next pull is Kakeru and Sako. Sick. Think he may have taken a bunch down when he retired to take music seriously. That's a good point. It might have been a brand cleansing.
Back to the analyst couch, fueled by Pagoda.
Let's go.
Here with Enzo and
Let's fucking go, Enzo.
What are you doing here, OG? What's up, legend?
I'm just here to grab an egg roll. That's all. So I'm just here. All right, cool. Thank you.
We got a whole production going.
I'm sorry. I'm
don't blame
hungry.
you.
I'm hungry, dude. I'm hungry. Okay. Sorry.
I'll have
Look.
one too. You want
All
an
right.
egg roll right now? You okay? You cool right now? Okay. See, he lean. He's staying good. Okay, now. Almost 4 times older. Enzo, how old
Hi, James.
are you?
Bye, James.
Only 13 years old, and you're playing at the level that you're playing at. That actually makes no sense whatsoever. I have to understand, how is it even possible? What is your journey like? How did you get this good at fighting games?
Tokido went through in winners. Noah went through in losers. Then we watched we listened to a song that reminds Flo of Zen.
Then I do homework, and then I just play Street
What'd you end up getting, Cursive?
How did you even get into Street Fighter?
My uncles. So I played Dragon Ball Fighters at that time, and then my uncle said that it was.
I hate watching kids be more successful than me in fighting games.
So I was
That's
so
fair.
confused.
I get that.
And then he told me to
Just
play
warmed up
Street
some chicken and
Fighter
rice.
when it was about to
That's
come
fine.
out.
Nothing wrong with that.
We fought, and then I beat him easily. So.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
and it was over at that point.
Yeah.
You made a good choice. All right, you made a good choice. Street Fighter, of course, is the best fighting game in the world. So,
Dino
is
Nuggies
that your dad?
have been
Is it your
feasted.
uncle or-
My dad, yeah.
Okay, so I noticed like you guys were actually watching other players, like the guys we're gonna have to go against next. It seemed like he was like giving you tips or notes. Like, does your
Ooh.
dad play too?
Yeah,
Or?
no.
All right.
Oh, okay. So
We are
does he
back with a
actually
full
do
tummy.
analysis or anything like that, or he just really there for moral support?
Got a drink
He does
of
both.
Wilder.
Yeah, he's kind of like new, kind of, but like he knows like what's going on. But
Okay.
he's trying to like.
I wonder if this is like if
All right.
It's really helpful.
Enzo here is having the time of his life, or whether he thinks this is super weird and
Do you
cringe and
have
doesn't want to do
a
it.
Favorite player of all time, or so far? You can't really say all time to you right now, but do you have a favorite player to watch?
Angry Bird. 'Cause
Angry
he
Bird.
thick skin, so.
Yeah, that's not
That's
surprising.
The guy
Little
that-
fledgling Ken.
So.
Okay, and right now, you know, you're playing in the LCQ on this big stage and everything, and you're playing so calm and comfortable. Are you nervous up there? The headphones are almost too big for you.
I'm a little nervous at first, but like when I'm like kind of playing the game, I just really forget about it. So like I'm
Okay.
in the zone.
That a boy. He locks
My
in,
man,
dude.
In the zone, only 13 years old. You only see stuff like this right here. In
It's
the
amazing
Street
parents to
Fighter
let their
Capcom
kids play Ken.
LCQ.
Fucking
It
tell
is
me
something
about it,
that
dude.
You guys need to get completely familiar with, because this is our next generation.
They
of
actually
fighting
chaperoned
games.
this kid,
Ladies and gentlemen,
brought him to
we're
this
gonna
event so he
talk
could
about
play,
here at the Pagoda
and said,
Analyst Couch. We're gonna send it over
"You should
to
play
two
Ken."
new commentators.
They had zero issues with that setup. Now I have the hiccups.
Brand new commentators, thanks.
Oh, hi, brand new commentators. So I guess they're doing
Doing this for the first time. No, very excited.
different
to be back
commentators
with
per
James,
block.
Of course, for Capcom.
Hi, Ultra David.
Awesome to watch that first block, just full of killers, as every single pool here at the LCQ is today, tomorrow.
I really hope one of the commentators lets slip that they think this is a better tournament than actual Capcom Cup is. Because people have been talking about it a lot. And I think it would be so funny if one of them just kind of lets it slip.
When you win one of these, you're basically winning an
I mean, like, I don't want them to get in trouble, but that would be incredibly funny.
history. We've had Nemo, who was the last chance qualifier, got to top 8, you know, famously with his Itazan match.
So if there's one important lesson in life I can teach you, it's pick a top tier.
Sure, of course, yeah.
I mean,
Sits his son down after school one day. They were gonna play some Street Fighter together, but they needed to have the talk. And he says, "Son, there are two types of people in this world. There are winners and there are losers. You are a loser, but you can be a winner. The best way to be a winner is to pick a character that will carry you straight to the top."
With him every week, every other week. You know, they're always out there.
And Enzo said, "But Dad,
LA as well.
but Dad, what character should I play? I love Zangief. He's so big and funny. I don't want to pick up a different character." And his dad said, "Son, you a bitch. Play Ken." And he went from there. And now he's in the he was in the LCQ. Won some matches. Didn't make it out of pools, but he had a good performance. You know, Ultra David's shirt's awesome. It's fucking great.
Correct. The long-time Major TO. Yeah, absolutely. Also in this pool,
I do think it's like I don't even know where to find shirts like that. Like I don't know where to look to find like Street Fighter merch.
Sako, we have Hambam's in this pool. Harut is in this pool.
All right, so we got Kakeru versus who? I missed the name.
Sherry Jennings is in here. Anyway, they're all
Kakeru
like that, I'm telling you.
versus Sean Y.
Pool B, pool number 2.
More like Sean, you're about to lose.
And a lot of people are probably going to ask the question.
His duo is fun. I don't know much about Ultra David. I recognize him, but and I think he usually partners with James, right?
Go to France or Singapore, you really only have 2 chances to make it out here based off of your region. But Kakeru, so strong since the beginning.
Sean who, what, when, where, why? That's the full name. They had to shorten it.
For sure. Yeah, a lot of
The Evo Finals Classic. Yes, that's what it is. Yeah.
Kido already first place in the last pool. He's in winner's side, top 16. I would not at all be surprised. That's the odds on favorite.
Ooh, one for the throw. Ayo.
Absolutely. And again, interestingly enough, because you know,
Look at fucking. I love watching Kakeru play like a fucking ape. Like, just obviously it's all calculated and he's doing it all on purpose. But just seeing some of the shit that he's doing makes me chuckle.
Yeah. Just somebody who feels like he knows everything about the character.
Side swap. Get him in the corner. He says, yeah. Yeah, yeet. Give him the throw. Yeah, playing a different JP than everyone else is a very good way to put it.
He's in a pretty tough spot. Yeah. Other side, he's got a character who can blow through stuff, but he is stuck over there.
Ooh, he got clipped. He's dead. Oh, no.
Didn't quite kill.
It's possible here for Sean if he gets the right
I remember
hit.
seeing him early in the game's life. Amazed. I haven't seen my... Oh. Nice. He doesn't need it. Let's go Sean Y. Who, what, when, where, who, why, what, where, why.
I had to look up at the top right after that round. It is a C up there. We're not modern China.
Ooh, perfect parry. Yep. And now away and got a deal.
Ooh. Get back in the corner. You know, I didn't know Kakeru before seeing him in, I think it was Kumite. But like, and I haven't seen him much since then because I don't really get the chance to watch a lot of tournaments. But seeing him play really is like, it doesn't look like he's doing anything in particular, but he's doing everything right. It's crazy. Saw him on a Japanese stream but didn't catch his name. That's fair.
Oh, got caught off guard.
Maybe Sean took advantage of that actually. So level 3 fully. Wow.
Okay. Gonna try to burn out.
Isn't he like Daigo's disciple?
Yeah, it was a C.
Didn't he get trained by Daigo? Or isn't he trained by Daigo or something like that?
Oh! Right out of the sky.
What?
That's the word.
That works?
I mean, did Kakeru do that on purpose? I mean, if he did...
Absolutely.
How? There's no way that works. What?
Come on. Coming down from the air. I'm kicking from the
That's bonkers, dude.
Shoutouts to Sean Watt.
I guess that's what you look at hitboxes for. Like, that's the reason why you look to see how hurtboxes work, so you know when you can throw people out of the fucking air.
Feeling comfortable.
Yeah, built different for real.
It's to set it up for himself.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeet yeet. Yes, sir. Don't you love JP? Don't you love that he can get a 40% conversion off of any interaction? Bop boop. Beep. Oh, that was a quick stop. That was sick. Set up the portals. Yep. Bait it. Yeet yeet. Ooh ooh. Ooh. E. Ooh ooh.
Already in trouble health-wise. Yes. Level 2. I think you're right.
Oh, that juggles. Oh god.
It is. Game 1.
Ugh. Disgusting. I believed in you, Sean. You let me down.
Again, Kakadu versus Ritas in next round.
Again, this is just
I hate his teleport the most. Rest is whatever. I haven't played enough against enough good JPs to know like how frustrating the teleport is compared to everything else. Like, I know it's annoying, obviously, but I never felt like that was as big a deal as some other things, but that might also be a matchup thing. Like, this portal is his best tool. It's not just annoying. Yeah. My thing with it is, like, my problem with JP, I've said it before, but, like, my problem with JP is that he gets his, for a zoner, his buttons are too good, and he gets a full conversion off of fucking anything.
So he really took it more affirmatively to Sean Wai.
Yeah, no, that does make perfect sense. Like, I understand the idea behind it. I just haven't had, like, I haven't had that experience where it's like, it's awoken my hatred for that particular part, right? I hate the matchup so much as it is that I just don't think about the specifics anymore. It's just all terrible. But it just feels like he's overtuned in every aspect. It's just some aspects are more overtuned than others. But again, I'm playing Marisa into him, so it's not like I've got a lot working for me anyways. So my perspective is very obviously biased, and I will never pretend like it's not. But I agree. Like, the persistent looming threat of teleport is terrible. OD Amnesia is not okay. And then everything I just listed. I think they need to fix Amnesia. They need to change portals and then take away his kick buttons.
Certainly the best Lily on Earth. He has been at the very top of the online.
I would definitely watch Big Bird at Red Bull Kumite again. You weren't playing Marisa at the time. That's actually a fair point. A Lily? A Lily in the LCQ? Nani? But yeah, no, you're right. I definitely should watch that again because I know he beat Kakeru there, right? So that's a good thing to pay attention to. Wow, the firm belief. Is he the best Lily in the world? Let's go. Ooh, he gets ooh.
Yeah, no, you're right, but it is already exactly where Hibiki wants it to be.
Hibiki's gonna be at Red Bull Kumite New York. Sick. I'm always interested in seeing like the top players for underrepresented characters, like this guy apparently. Also, Automatic playing Jamie. It's just so sick. Something about it's so cool. I don't know what it is, but
I don't know. Some history coming out of Hibiki, but you got to play like that if you're gonna make it.
Ooh! I didn't even see that come out. That was crazy. Wow, that was so fast. I believe in the little gremlin. I very much believe in the little gremlin.
No, he was trying to jump fierce. He clearly
Command grab, yes, sir.
Bring it out a little bit earlier this round.
Charlie trying to get some space between him and his
yeah, tell me about it.
Ooh! opportunity to land.
Uh,
Drive
uh,
back, builds a little stock of the wind blast
uh.
right there, and now into the level 2. Is this gonna kill? Not
No.
quite.
Charlie with the wake-up sweep. Oh man, he needs a lot of work.
Huh.
here.
Yeah, I was gonna say he didn't have a stock, so I didn't think it was gonna kill you.
Try to drive parry that because he was so low, and yeah, that's
Woo.
gonna be a true meteor.
All right, what's he
there,
gonna do?
and Hibiki did not have a meter.
Charlie's offense.
Portals,
Yes.
throw,
He's a
bonk,
runner.
conversion,
This character, and he is.
portals.
He's got a level 2 again.
Oh, man was waiting for it.
If you need an anti-air, her
Look at the
defense
wrong
is
meter
there.
too. Yeah, no, I was gonna say it was hard to keep track.
There, obviously, with the ability to do down forward.
Yeah, right. Imagine getting a full combo into super off of a fucking throw. Isn't that fun?
Can Charlie hold onto a range game at all? No, it seems like not. Hibiki sort of just waltzes his way
Mm.
in.
All right.
I also love that when Lily does a DP, it looks like she's just doing a like jumping
One of the
headbutt.
toughest things about this situation was that, oh, what a sweep! Again, less punishable than most sweeps, but still, what a decision at that point in time.
Back to a bit of patience.
Uh-uh.
Moves out, Charlie.
Just like Papa
Back
T
to
Hawk, yes
distance.
sir.
He'd love to wait a little bit so the drive can go back.
Oh.
No.
Good check, good check. But that was Charlie just trying to find a
Damn,
surprise
that drive
offense,
rush
and
is
now
so
that's gonna
bad too.
burn
I
him
love
out.
it.
So this is a tough situation here.
Uh,
He's gonna go for the drive it back now. Just go for the pressure instead.
Great little confirm by
Ooh.
Hibiki. EX isn't enough. It is. Max
Sheesh.
Brown.
EX command grab doing that damage, dude.
Doing exactly what we were expecting here, making this character look a lot
Uh-huh.
scarier than a lot of
Yeah.
people give her credit for.
So it seems like you can
Beautiful thing about this, I mean, we have
stop making her look sick. I know.
Snake Eyes,
Watching a Beaky player, I'm like, she looks pretty good. I wanna give her a try.
You can do some serious damage.
Charlie tried to press after his own sweep.
Ooh,
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. The Beaky
level 2, get the mix. Yep, gets hit. Side swap. Bop, bop. Going for.
takeaway.
Yep, going for meter.
Enough for burnout.
Ooh, missed the meaty throw.
Throw, and as a result, he's gonna get
Oh,
burned out,
boy.
So it's gonna be hard for him to take advantage of the
I wonder if he
burn
could have gone into super from that
Great job at expecting
that heavy
situations
button.
There, but Hibiki again harassing with down fierce and great button. Changes. That's one thing about the character. She does have some really good normals in that.
Isn't that awesome? Isn't that the best?
Again and again. So Hibiki moves on.
Yeah, no, that was a bit of an unfortunate showing for JP. It definitely felt like he just got overwhelmed and didn't know what to do.
Next round.
Oh boy.
He gnashed it.
Yeah.
Bonk.
Again, there's just basically no shortage of killers in these pools
Woo.
here, and every one of these matches are going to be wonderful. Hopefully, we can get as many of these matches for you guys. On the
Bang,
stream
bang,
as
bang,
possible.
bang, 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 bang.
But again,
Yeah, like he needed the win stock to get the conversion there, but he didn't have the win stock for the level 2 to make it kill, which is unfortunate.
So well. How many crouching fierces did he
Bonkety
land on
bonk.
It's a
Charlie?
good button. It really is a good button. I think what most impressed me was just his ability to.
Yeah,
move
the fact that he
forward
went
and
for
evolve at the same
the
time.
teleport after he had been anti-aired for like
He had
2 or
the
3
anti-airs.
times going for
The
it.
only 3 or 4 times that they
I
used
think he
were
just
to
wasn't
back
sure what else to
every
do.
time. And that meant that he was able to move forward. He had really good timing.
Yeah, I agree. The fact that a lot of her kit is like entirely dependent on her having win stocks is part of what makes her so bad. Like
One of the things, I mean, a lot of lilies also are very
She
reliant on OD wind-clad condors.
is a
That
decent
is
character
for drive reversal
locked behind
balance out on how
some very poor design choices.
what I saw from Hibiki had a lot of regular OD wind spire, so if you
She can just easily burn it trying to do other things. Yeah, exactly. Like the
just really
one of her main combo enders gives her a win stock, and that's great. But the fact that she has to use it for damage and to approach and to anti-air, like to do pretty much anything that she actually wants to do, means that there's no realistic way for her to get it enough in a match to have it actually be worthwhile. But that then begs the question, how do you make it easier for her to get win stocks without like ruining the character, I guess, if that makes sense? Like it's just a whole slew of awkward things put together in an awkward way. If they just sat down and reworked her and just changed everything and made it make sense, I think but kept like the core idea, I think she could be good. They just don't.
Like, go through on its
They just
recommended,
didn't do that.
Here's what the possible top 16 is.
We'll see. I don't know.
It's like just a smattering of the greatest players in the world.
I mean, just what we were watching, you know, from the first pool that we saw, you know, with Tokido and Noah and everybody, and again, Lord Venom and Kusanagi coming out. And I mean, that was like grand finals worthy of like a regular tournament. You know, that was the quality.
It's
of
true.
matches
That
we
is
got
true.
From Pool A.
Tokido versus Noah
So, you know,
was a grand finals match, and it's in fucking pools. Oh, Ham Bam. I like Ham Bam. I like his face. He's got a very earnest face.
Coming up next year.
Yeah, it's Sako time, baby. My man's out here looking for that million buckaroos. He wants them million buckaroos, dude.
List that someone just kind of made at one point in time and has been almost canonized into FGC history.
Just about as old as you can possibly be and have grown up playing fighting games. Like he is at that age where like he's of the first year or two where that's even possible. And he's been doing it for the last 30.
And you know, he is
Let's go, Sako.
OG tech monster.
Yeah.
Woo!
Combos named after him. He has the Super Turbo T-Hawk was called the Sako Tick.
I remember that.
So
Ooh.
everything's named after this guy. And
All right, let's go, Sako.
it's cool to see him use Chun-Li because Chun-Li
Ham Bam.
is very technical in this game, and I like that. Oh no!
Oh.
On the other side, Ham Bam's a really good player. He's good in 5 as well. Happy to see him up here. Kind of harassed.
Yep.
Late on the
Deep
I'm sorry,
DP
not
too. That was
late on
very
the
deep.
DP. He was right in time.
Drops the perfect knuckle though.
Oh, a little bit of patience from
Ooh,
Ham Bam.
ooh.
A little bit.
Yeah, there you go. I was trying to tap those parries. Missed it a couple times, but that's all right.
Waltzing in.
Oh, Sako, no!
What happens if you autopilot a shimmy? A lot of the time,
He could have killed with
like that by a
Sandblast and a DP.
That's what Ham Bam did.
I don't think he had to spend the super there.
Ham Bam here with round number 1, looking strong here.
And now the
shimmy.
Oh, nice parry.
Interesting timing for
Sending him a message? Yeah, I guess so, but
it works out.
I'd rather have the meter.
To that, at that
The
range.
future is now, old man.
Pretty common in high-level play. Sako has brought it out already. So just like in the last round, he's got Ham Bam into the corner, by the boxes.
He's using those heavy punches.
Way out of the corner. You can see Sako not being as aggressive.
Oh.
Jumped in on again, but look at this.
Oh, drop the combo. Ham Bam, what are you doing?
Hoping to see Sako
Can't be
again
doing that.
Get baited on the throw tech, nothing like that came. So Ham Bam is definitely inputting it there just in case. Saw fireball or something.
Oh, yep, there you go.
And this is gonna hurt so much right here. Look at this damage.
Skachunk.
We get
Woof.
the blow again.
Woof.
One grab will do it.
Sheesh.
So scary. He fakes it.
Yeah, that was nice.
Exactly what Sako was worried about.
Yeah. Instead of going for a shimmy in that situation, he just went for the low because you know what? Sometimes you can try to.
Ham Bam is out here unfazed. My man is gaming his game. No funny business.
Oh, something we saw a lot from Tokido as well, and it's becoming more regular in general. You can perfect parry Luke's fireball. In this range, he's stuck.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Luke, he doesn't
Interesting.
have like a slow
Ooh.
to throw that and then chase afterwards. The Sandblast is always going to be fast.
Which is certainly great in a lot of ways, but it does have this downside.
Yep.
Oh. He used the meter, but he gets so much advantage from that.
Oh, okay. I thought he was going to go for the side switch earlier. That one, he just went for a safe jump setup. Challenge.
Ooh.
Oh, there's that perfect parry. And Sako.
Does he spend level 2 to kill?
The spend bar, yeah.
Because that whole thing was perfect parry
Yeah.
scale, right? So
It was smart. He already committed. Better to spend the meter and get the round than not.
minimum scaling of 40%. So gonna definitely do a lot of damage. Uses that OD fireball, OD
Ooh.
Kosho
Ooh.
to try to chase
Ooh.
afterwards.
Dude, the perfect parries are fucking crazy, dude.
Nice. Wow.
Sako moved out of the way just in time.
Guess Tekken is adding microtransactions. There you go.
No, yeah.
That's what we were waiting for.
Wow.
Gotta dodge those bad reviews. Oh, yeah.
Sako
Gotta release a game in a really good state so that you can fuck it up after the first, week of reviews go through.
For sure.
Okay, back throw. This is great for Ham
Oh,
Bam.
think back to the big baits we've seen so far. Will this
Nice, I'll
result in
take
throw
10.
loops now successfully? The defense comes from Soccer. Gotta think about both
Oh, look at him.
both of them,
Look at him
right?
buffering, dude. He's buffering so goddamn hard. That's crazy.
Ding, he comes back to life.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Easy approach denied.
Sees the green and immediately
He walked and Sako was patient there. It's the
Goes out.
burnout.
Yep, and that's super clutch.
No, no, no.
Oh, level
boy,
2
he
through it.
autopiloted a little
Okay.
bit there, and Sako was able to get something out of it.
He's got, no, he doesn't have the level 1 ready to go. So he needs
Oh, he got clipped. Sako.
Median kick right there to take the round, surely.
Disrespectful teabagger.
done.
No,
my gosh,
she
still alive.
lives.
The
But
crouching
chip,
medium-
chip.
Yeah, crouching medium kick. The scaling on that.
There
it is. Okay.
There it is. Damn, that's tough.
Talking about a match point
That was
versus
so
Sako
close.
Right now. Ham Bam about to send one of the all-time greats down to losers.
In the first match.
It's the current state of the market. I just find it personally funny. As long as it's not predatory, let people spend their money. Yeah, that's fair. I don't like microtransactions purely on principle. Oh, yeah, he didn't get it.
Counter hit. Gonna link into the crouching medium kick, medium punch.
But
again, Ham Bam with a
yeah, no, like, I don't like microtransactions on principle, but if it's just, like, giving you the option to buy stuff, then, you know, whatever. That's up to you. My problem is when they're predatory, when they're set up with the in-game currency scam, with all of that stuff. Like, that's the part of it that I hate. If they're just adding the ability for you to buy costumes, then whatever. Oh! He did it! He did it!
I've also done that. I've done that in at least 3 games I could think of. In fact, not just.
Dude, why does his level 1 last so why does Chun's level 1 last so long?
That's a tough way to lose a game, but
He got hit with the hero special, dude.
Because now, if you're Ham Bam, you're like, I won. But you have to forget.
Sneezed.
gotta move on.
Like I said, fighting games are about remembering everything and forgetting everything.
Yeah, as soon as he did the level 1 and it missed, I was like, 50-50 chance he still walks into it.
Oh no.
Sako has found Hero's stream. He has watched him do it.
Good start.
He's watched it work. He brought it into the tournament.
Come back from.
Okay, crouching jab is fine for him. Right back in it.
Ugh, I love it. Ooh,
Oh, yes, it was on
that's
too
toughy.
meaty, so it still had the armor.
Nice, good throw.
Challenge again. He is so active.
He's dropping that a lot.
Little reset there.
He's dropping those,
Wow.
Sako puts the wall up.
Ooh!
What? You just went for it. Well, listen,
Man, homie really just DP'd through that. What a G. Yeah, he got hit.
Just the hit
Damn.
works anyway, and again, it's match point Ham Bam versus Sako.
Ham Bam.
I mean, I'm sure
Ham
Sako
Bam.
had to do something because he was like, you know what? I can't block this. I'm
I do
gonna
love
die.
Ham Bam's
So
name. That's a good name. I don't know what it is about it that tickles me so much, but... Ooh, ooh, ooh. Sako.
This is great for Ham Bam.
Gaming.
You know, after that,
Sako gaming. He over shimmied, which is kind of funny.
tough mental way to make it back by Ham Bam.
Ham Bam go wham bam. Oh, bam bam ham wham bam.
So much on wake up, and it seems like Sako in this round has finally capitalized on that several times in big fashion.
Yeah, better to spend it.
Match point.
Could you get a an up kick on that, or do the juggle points not work?
Able to preserve a lot of the meter. So now the meter advantage that Ham Bam has is not that.
He says, "Get the fuck off me, homie." Kill Sako, kill.
Defensively, he's
Sako's
second in
gonna
the
kill
first
you.
10
Sako's gonna kill you.
Almost all
I really do wish that there were like wrestling chants.
Again, the right spot on screen. Sako start things off.
No proximity guard. And he can walk back the entire time that starts up.
Ooh, 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 sneaky, sneaky. Yes, sir.
High air.
Sako turning
Oh,
out.
Sako's out here. He's gaming. That's game.
This should be able to finish it off. And does he even need the level 1? He does.
Ooh, gamer. Sako's a gamer.
He's going to take out Ham Bam. But what a match right there. I mean, for all intents and purposes, Ham Bam could just be like, look, I legit beat Sako.
Well,
in
he,
the
I mean,
LCQ, you know,
he
like,
can-
We know who gets the
Like,
credit for
saying
that.
He almost did so.
We know who gets the
Honest
credit.
about it, because he really did almost do so. He had 2 match points.
and then walking into that Kikosho was just,
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah,
Man.
yeah, he still needed a little bit of work. He had blocked that, but still.
Hero gets all the credit for that. Without that level 1 kill,
Wasn't Sako low enough?
Sako would not have pulled through.
Maybe I guess we'll see it probably in the
Yeah.
Skibbity boop,
play here.
skibbity beep, skibba. Straight through it. I love it. Oh, it's so sick.
A little bit too much of the auto.
Bang, 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 bada bum, bit boop, bit bop.
Oh, but
That
that
was sick,
wake up
right?
was so
Yeah.
good. Yeah. And again, that's the anti-shimmy strategy. That's why you wake up with those crouching mediums.
The anti-shimmy strats.
And then, yeah, the
Chip was the solution.
I think this was the round.
No, right? So
Oh,
Sacco
yeah,
had a
you're
lot of
right.
Yup.
but still.
It lasts so long.
Bummer for him, man.
It's
Yes.
so dumb.
When you are at the
Oh, I love it. It's so stupid. It's so funny.
Part of why you're up there is that you have been in these situations before of somebody's gonna almost about to beat you, and you figure out what it is that you need to do. You
Yeah.
have the nerves for it. You
Chun
have
Lizzle.
strategic change for it. You have
Anti-shimmy
adaptation for it.
strat. Press low
You have
forward. Oh, yeah.
execution for it. And sometimes, to be perfectly
If
frank,
your
you
opponent's
have to luck for
shimmying,
it. And that is, it's
just
nobody has luck on purpose.
press a
Some people
slow
get lucky
neutral
sometimes.
button.
And when you get lucky, you have to be able to take advantage of
It
it.
works
Sacco did that.
because for no
Sacco
reason.
Had the lucky moment of his opponent walking into fireball and then have lost.
It's
it.
the best.
Right. Yeah,
But
yeah,
that gave him the
yeah.
chance, and then the rest
That
of
is
the
such
game
a good
comes
shirt,
back in,
though.
and he's able to make
Also,
the
James Chen's shirt's actually kind of sick, too. The Dulcim, that goes kind of hard. I don't know what the deal is with little ball sack, but works because they're pressing. But no, I understand why it actually works. I'm just saying, like, the idea of they're shimmying, so I'm going to press my 8-frame normal and then just take my turn back. It's just the idea of that is funny to me. Like, obviously, it makes sense. It's how the RPS works, but flows him with the anti-shimmy strat. Shimmy farther and whiff punish. Or walk in your face and counter hit you on wake up.
Very strong player that we have in this region. Hibiki versus Jack is going to be another match. MJ Gama versus Haruto is going to be coming up.
Flo just plays a different game, to be fair. Flo plays a different game than we do. Yeah, just keep walking. I'm a filthy masher. I've used the anti-shimmy strat more than I can count. That's fair. I mean, if it works, why the hell not? There's nothing stopping you, right? Yeah, why is Fei Long in front of Zangief, Bison, Guile, Balrog, Ken, Jury? That's just really funny to me. Especially against Cammy, that's actually super fair. That's something I should try to start doing against Cammy too, because a lot of Cammys like to shimmy and stand heavy punch. The problem is my low combo starter does not hit nearly as far as everybody else's. Made for the collectors, specifically, exclusively. If you cannot prove that you're a collector, you are not allowed to purchase these. That's how it works.
And if that wasn't tasty enough,
oh, the reason they're in front is because they're the new ones. Okay.
Let's talk a little bit about what Pagoda is bringing. Pagoda!
Collect these nuts. Yes, sir. That's the spirit. That's the attitude that we want. I'm going to grab a piece of candy.
Great. I mean, again, like, I just grabbed one of those. I mean, I told the Pagoda guys over here that I'm pretty sure I have a package of their pot stickers in my freezer right now.
Yeah.
So, wonderful stuff. I mean, look, if you are like me and have reached the world of, air frying everything, this is the perfect.
So I will say, I've tried to play Mass Effect, and I just couldn't get through it.
Pagoda snacks.
I have, I believe, the first 2 Mass Effect games.
Again, I mentioned
It did not grip me.
We're not going to want to miss this.
I don't know what it was. I mean, I tried to play them like years ago. Like, I think I probably tried playing around like 2017, 2018. It just did not grip me, dude. I don't know what it is. I mean, that is fair. They're marvels for the time, and then they kind of... They're not future-proofed. That's fair.
We just toured so non-stop, making no money.
We're not going to look at that. Not really. Like, I don't have anything against sci-fi, but it's not a setting that draws me in inherently. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, like, I've never really liked Star Wars, never really liked Star Trek. The, like, grand space opera style setting has never really done it for me. And that's mostly because I haven't seen one where what was happening was interesting to me. It's not that I hate the settings overarchingly. It's just that I've never had a world that's interesting. No, they're just ads. Like actual ads playing on the stream, so I'm waiting. Yeah. Although I am looking at a weird CG Bruce Lee that's making me very uncomfortable. What the fuck was that? University of Phoenix offers 100+ online programs. Oh my god. "83% of their surveyed students thinks that the school is worth attending." That's not as cool of a number as you think it is. It might be a large majority, but the fact that 17% of the people attending your school think that you do not provide them with the skills that they need is a problem. Oh, there it is. Goofy Crip walking with a kid on a fucking pier. 5-person survey be like, yeah, dude. It didn't say anywhere how many people they surveyed, who the people were that they surveyed. There's no demographic information. So it's possible that they exclusively surveyed 20 people in their most successful and well-built program, and that's it. That is the definition of marketing. Do your best to make it sound as good as possible with giving as little information as possible, even if the information that you give is legitimate and helpful. Just don't say anything. Because most of the time, people don't actually pay attention to your ad enough to care. They just see buzzwords and see pretty pictures, and then the either jingle or the logo or the name gets stuck in their head, and that's it. Oh, there he is. Look, Flo, it's your favorite commentator.
Talent in the game today, Ringe and St. Colo. We've seen Ringe already. Saint, where you been at today, man?
I just flew in, baby. I ain't got no sleep, but I'm out here. I didn't know I was doing this, but
okay.
Yeah.
You're looking good, man.
I always look good.
Okay, so now look at him. You see how he feeling himself?
Lord Cola himself.
Should be. You know, have a little confidence.
Okay, listen. So I gotta ask you, man. Right now, how you feeling about the LCQ, brother? That what did we just see? Was it Hambam and
and
Sako? Bro, what happened with the walk into the super?
That's right. Oh, man, it's one of those things, too. They even mentioned it. He was like, bro, I've seen this happen at least 6 different fighting games at this point.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
That super
just
you don't see it.
You don't see it like you never really see it.
There it is.
You think it's exactly.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't hate the guy. I just think he should be fired. I don't hate the guy. I just think he's terrible at his job.
What's the point about like the people don't know?
Yeah, right. So there's obviously a lot of discussion with how the whole World Tour format's going. Should we like change something?
Is that the only person on Earth whom hasn't schooled Krillin? Whom hasn't schooled Krillin?
Somebody like Hambam, you talking to Myers.
He could have changed the whole game today.
Yeah, right. Like, this dude was not expected to do something like he just did, but on any given Sunday of competition like this, you know what I mean? Like, people can rise to the occasion and stuff like this could happen, and that could honestly...
People can rise to the occasion. Yeah.
On today and be like, let me practice my combos, get even more tight and things like that, get even more dangerous. Like this is why these brackets
even more dangerous.
The way that it is. That's why it matters.
Now I gotta ask you now because we're just shooting on Capcom.
What's going on with his hair, by the way? I've noticed this before. I don't remember his name. The guy in the red. Every time I see him, his hair is down, and the next time I see him, he's got his hair up forward in some crazy pompadour-looking ass hairdo.
The character itself. But also, I guess
Range, yes.
Honestly,
What is going on with the
I
hair?
want to see him cook up after what was said on Twitter. I'm sorry, Luffy, you my boy, but I'm trying to see Nero clap back like that. You know, I'm trying to see him make it out the group.
He's got multiple skins.
I like how I don't know if you've seen it.
He has his costume too.
Walker posted. He's
Yeah,
like,
and
look, I
Walker
see
too.
all y'all talking about Group F as if Minute and Angry Bird about to have an easy
Found a
time.
picture on Reddit with the title being "Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up." It's just a picture of Cola. Oh God.
Our lottery stream, but I said I was like, I would
People
not be
really
surprised
beef with
if
this dude, huh?
and Lashar make it out of that.
That's kind of. I mean, like that's sad, but it's kind of funny.
Those two are that good.
Yeah.
And that's the wild thing, too, is that, like, with Lashar and Indy Walker being so good, obviously Mena RD and Angry Bird being a story, like, the Kaba and Nero the Boxer are just getting left behind. They're not even getting discussed.
That's true.
Those are
People
two
not
dudes-
bringing up
And they-
Kaba. Are you
Kaba,
kidding me?
how
Bro,
he's
Kaba,
Kaba.
did you
He's
saw
Kaba,
him
bro.
at FAV game, FAV Cup?
I don't know what's going on. They're just screaming at each other.
He was like these star
He can
players,
just be a little too much at times. Yeah, no, I'd
So,
believe
like,
that.
That Kaba comes out to play today.
You know, he seems like a perfectly fine dude, but
That's a real possibility.
That's
We got somebody
different.
coming in.
No.
Oh,
some people just make noise. Some people just can't help themselves.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Butler.
before
You know what I'm saying? Before we go, there's a very important delivery.
Oh, wait, hey,
Jammers, what the... Ladies and gentlemen,
Fire
we need
that
to
man.
go in and find Jammers. This is absolutely... Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Okay, let's get a little bit of that. All right, guys.
Yeah,
This has
the
been
fucking
Analyst Desk.
display egg rolls that they had have been there for the past 6 hours, so they need to make some new ones that they can actually
I
eat.
am calling cap on this situation from St. Cola over here right now. Talking about rooting for Snake Eyes. I know how you feel about grapplers. I know how you feel about grapplers. You aren't rooting
Tell
for
him,
Snake
James.
Eyes. You are not rooting for Snake
I always feel like some of the commentators don't really want to show they're knowledgeable while still trying to be hype. Yeah.
Capcom Cup Last Chance qualifiers. We're all having a great time here. Hope you guys.
Like Cola just comes off as a dumbass a lot, like he's making noise to make noise for the moment. Yeah. Commentary is an interestingly tricky thing because like there are very different commentary styles, and some of them like there are more nuances to the characters on commentary than you think when you don't like, you know, when you haven't watched stuff with commentary a lot, you don't necessarily understand all the different like pieces and character types that you find in the commentary booth. The problem is that there are some people, some commentators who seem to fundamentally misunderstand what their job is as a commentator. And like, for me, commentary is about telling the story and explaining what's going on in a way that is engaging and interesting. Like, it doesn't have to be, like, they don't need to say something as detailed as, oh, the reason that combo worked is because that hit on punish counter is +6, which means he could link it. Like, that's not interesting. Talking like a robot does not make for good commentary. But understanding why those interactions happen is still something you need to be able to do. Just because you know, like, knowing that the reason that worked is because it's +6, which means it could link into that other move, is something important, so you can talk about how that wouldn't have worked normally and how it was a good decision that he made and good recognition of the fact that it was a counter hit or whatever. I don't think commentators necessarily need to be... I don't think they need to be actively good at the game itself in terms of gameplay, but they very clearly need to have a... Wow. They very clearly need to have an understanding that would allow them to be good at the game if their hands could keep up, or whatever the problem is in how they play. However, on the other side of the coin, like I said, talking like a robot is not fun. It's not interesting. It does not make for good commentary. So, being able to make these situations exciting for the viewer, even if you don't have that deep understanding, I think is still acceptable. But doing it randomly and doing it well are two very different things. If you fail to be knowledgeable and to be hype, I don't know how you got the job. Yeah, that's fair. Feel like they have to have the perspective of the players? Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, they don't need to be incredible at the game physically. but they still need to understand why decisions are being made. And they need to, and I agree, they need to have the experience to say, this player is normally an absolute monster with this situation, but he has had a terrible record against this one guy, and he's probably nervous, so he dropped a combo that cost him a game that he normally wouldn't have dropped. Stuff like that, you know. Yeah, telling the story while also teaching is the best way to do it. Like, I don't need to be taught why those fireballs just clashed, but I do need to be taught why this guy chose to make this choice. Why that was a smart or bad move when it isn't visually clear that it was or wasn't. That's how you get people invested in the nuances of the game, in the depth of the game. Is you explain it to them in a way that they can understand it while still making sure they understand that it's deep and it's more deep and nuanced than they're even making it sound. You don't need good or fast hands to be decent. Sajam's execution Street Fighter 6 is dog shit, but he hits master with every character. Yeah. Exactly. James is good at bringing up the mind games. That's the kind of thing, like, in the idea with the characters is, like, not every commentator is strong at understanding every part of the game. James is really good at mind games, at explaining the mind games, understanding the mind games. Someone else is better about understanding the execution and the frame data. What the fuck was that? Like, they're going to be, everybody's good at different things, and finding a commentary duo that is good at, they have complementary skill sets and understandings and also mesh together well is very difficult. It's very difficult to find people who have that, but once you do, those people should be hired forever and should be kept together forever, unless there's a problem.
It's made Gama not want to do them in ranges where JP would love to.
But yeah, I think the idea that commentators don't need to be, legends, but what is he doing?
I don't know, some kind of screw up. It's on.
I don't know if top 8's tomorrow or Sunday. I'm not 100% sure how it's working out. It's kind of like, I think it says it on the Start GG homepage for the event. If you go to the link that I have pinned, you should be able to check the homepage and it'll have the schedule down kind of at the bottom. But I don't know exactly how it's breaking down. Also, just the act of playing in a tournament, like, bring up nerves and composure is a good perspective. Yeah, exactly. I'll say this, I've never listened to a commentator when I could do it better than this guy. Oh, no, 100%. Like, I'm in the same boat. I have heard commentators do commentary, and I've heard them do it badly, and there is not a chance in the world I would do a better job. But that doesn't, just because I couldn't do it better, doesn't mean that somebody else couldn't do it better. And that's the thing. Like, when commentary is good, it can make a good match amazing to watch. But when commentary is bad, it makes a good match hard to watch. Unless you just mute it, obviously. But pools are today and tomorrow. Top 16 is Sunday. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, exactly, Flo. It's because it's difficult. When somebody does it badly, it is blaringly obvious. Blaringly, flaringly obvious. Yeah, dude, I don't know what the fuck that Ryu player was on. I was, like, keeping an eye on it the whole time, and shit was just happening. But I also agree, the other side of the coin is when the commentary is good, there is absolutely nothing like it in the world. Like, it is everything you could hope for.
Just so many great decisions, and honestly, the one round that he lost in game number 2 was just due to some strange, I don't know what he was going for.
He was just, yeah, our friend the Ryu was just pressing buttons, dude. He was just doing his shit. Look at him he just whiffed the meaty completely. That's so funny. Yeah, dude, no, they're like, what is he doing? What is he going for? Yeah, no, there is something very special about watching crazy people play this game well. Because that's the thing, you don't have to play the game correctly to play it well, right?
in Super Tournament. You're just like, well, that's
You just have to win.
But in this game, no matter
It's like maxing out single stat in RPG and nothing else. Yeah, exactly. It's so funny. Like, I would always rather watch a legitimately high quality set, but that was the Dino Nuggies of the LCQ. That is amazing comfort food that's just fun. And that's it. That's all it comes down to. It's just fun. They can be as stupid and ridiculous as they want. It was fun to watch. You enjoyed it. And that's all it is. And that's, that's the end of it. Sometimes you just crave shit. Exactly. Sometimes you don't want something that'll help you feel good. Sometimes you want something that'll make you feel way worse because you will enjoy eating it.
Kakaru versus Flakito. Again, a really strong player. Oh, that's where we're headed. Fantastic.
Ooh, Kakeru. Our boy's back. Let's get it.
Then Sako versus Haruto. And then already in the next round, actually, is going to be Sleep and Shake.
It's the best. I love it. Ooh, we got a Jamie.
This is to get into
Ooh.
Winners semifinals even? Not even into
Daigo is in here somewhere. I don't know what pool he's in. But he is definitely in he's in the pools somewhere. Like Flakito used to play Rose. Ooh. He's in D1. Thank you, Cursive. Yeah, no, he hasn't been on yet. This Jamie color is fucking atrocious. I like the colors on the costume, but like the hair is just so gross. The 9 p.m. EST pool. Oh god. Yeah, we might not end up being able to watch that one.
When you're at Kakaru's level and you have access to as many strong players,
like, the problem is my brain's already getting tired.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh. Ooh. Damn. Flakito. Flakito. Yeah, I don't know. We're definitely not going to be able to watch the whole thing, but might only get to watch my goat tomorrow. Yeah, it's very possible. For whatever reason, the skin behind his eyebrows is also that color. Really? Wait.
what is, if intentional, interesting hard read? I don't know.
Okay, this time it actually works. He does burn himself out. He's going to be able to get the full combo off of this. Yep, get some.
He could go into level 2.
Oh yeah, it kind of is, isn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, nice jump in timing. He's got level 3 as well. The next hit.
Oh.
Perfect parry. Uh-oh, here we go. Gonna find a side switch combo here. Yep, there it is.
Damn, dude, that's fucking bonkers. Look at that.
You're burned out still. That's gonna be a punish.
When it fixed your purple Luke, I had to change his skin tone like 5 places. Oh boy.
It was a combo. It was a combo.
Yeet.
Bro was actually gonna win it for Flakito. So if he
That I'm not surprised, Hero, but that is so unfortunate. That's so ridiculous.
But getting hit by it actually worked out in his favor, and here's the level 2.
Going for level 2. What's he got? What's he got? Ooh, instant parry.
That said, if Kakaru can take up this time with his own
Kakeru said, "Fuck you, bro. I want none of it." Yeet.
Especially in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, when Jamie activates that level 2, it's very similar to Hakan. He's like the best character when he's oiled up.
He gets oily.
When he gets oiled up, exactly.
I'm gonna common call
when he gets oiled up.
Just carrying around a whole bunch of olive oil.
Really?
Oh, I heard it. Ew, it sounds like oil.
It's just tea. Come on.
The fuck are they talking about?
Oh, I did. Yeah. It's a family herbal remedy they want.
Dude, Kakeru is just parrying everything.
It's gonna be a big hit, but of course, a lot of scaling on this.
While everyone was training in preparation for LCQ, Daigo was just chugging beer and eating pizza. Atta boy, dude. That's the way. That's the correct way to prepare. That's not gonna kill.
A little more work on this, yes.
Ooh, he pressed. He's Jamie IRL. Let's go. Daigo should play Jamie. That's what I think.
Force the issue with activate. Maybe that is what his idea was. Yeah, he wanted to step into it.
Unfazed. My man is unfazed. I love it. There's the fighting game nutrients he needs. It's all pure brain food, dude. Damn, what a DP.
Hold on the spot on screen where he doesn't let Kakaru get out.
Yeah, but those disjointed buttons from GP with that cane, so scary.
Ooh, ouchie.
Dry rushes in. He sensed that Flakito was not trying to push buttons. He was trying to find his way in, so he was able to dry rush his way into Flakito's range.
Yeah, like, look at that. As soon as the portal comes out, he just has to move back. He can't go anywhere.
Good job.
Got the counter hit, but wasn't able to get any combos off that.
Patient moments like that in fighting games are so freaking tense, just maneuvering for position. Oh, yeah, no, it's... Like, obviously, everybody loves... Oh, he still got it. Everybody loves big hype moments, but you know you appreciate the game when watching some tense neutral gives you the same amount of excitement. What? The guns are loaded and about to go off. Yeah, it's just, it's all stress. That's all it is. And it is, like... I don't know a good analogy to use, but it really is the idea of just like the idea that's a good way of putting it. Like, the guns are loaded, they're both just sitting there waiting for the first person to you know, pop their head out from the other side of the wall so they can get the shot. It's become a meme at this point that Daigo's a raging alcoholic. Every time I watch a tournament and someone asks where's Daigo, chat says he's in prison. Well, that's a little silly. It's a little silly. Ooh, level 3, let's go. Take that shit.
Now it's still match point for Kakaru. But he's had... I mean, he's the #1 seed in this pool, but it hasn't felt like it's an easy path.
There's no easy paths here. I mean,
there is no easy path. Flaquito's not stopping from mashing on wake up. No, my man is pressing his goddamn buttons.
Very patient.
Same thing happens in turning chats with Mango and Melee. That's, I mean, that's fair, but Mango kind of is.
How many games has that happened in where you just are patient,
Oof.
and then all of a sudden you both snap at the same moment?
Exactly.
Ooh. Spanning the meter, stay safe. I respect it. Ooh. What was that, a DI?
This is the problem. And he pressed buttons on wake up, which he's done a lot, and they've been successful.
Yeah.
So Kakaru this time making sure to take advantage of that. Sets up a portal, doesn't need another.
Oh. Yeah, that's a projectile, isn't it?
Might as well try it. You never know, I guess.
Mango's ridiculous. I've always respected the hell out of Mango as a player. But sometimes if like just hearing clips of him out of context, I'm like, it hurts my soul a little bit. What's up, Pingo? Welcome in, buddy. How you doing today? Yeah, no, my man was pressing buttons. He was refusing to not press buttons. How else are you supposed to get drinks?
And only one of them is gonna make it into the to be number 48. To be in that
yeah, I don't know what he was planning with that. Flaquito didn't pay $60 to block you, damn right. My man says, that $1 million is mine as long as I hold forward.
When we interviewed Zen after winning the LCQ, he literally said, he was like, I wasn't
I wonder how much bigger of a punish he could have gotten off that whiffed,
wow, I can beat everybody. And that kind
off that whiffed swipe.
Coming out of an LCQ like that is so powerful.
Dude, look at the damage in the meter, the drive meter. Jesus.
Now, who's gonna
it's so dumb. It's so dumb. I hate it.
Either Hibiki or Jack. Imagine flying across the world and you're as Kakaru from Japan. You gotta play Hibiki and
yeah, no, for real. He like
look, at this point you can't complain. I'm sure that there was
I respect
even things out, but we're
Flaquito's commitment to trying to throw off his game by just mashing on wake up. But when you're playing against somebody at that level, you can't just do that. You need to be conscious with when you're acting like an ape. Just acting like an ape doesn't work, but acting like an ape sometimes does.
Right, yeah.
Crawled into the studio over
pretty
here
much, yeah.
Chilling, just tired, glad you have Monday off. Hey, congrats on having Monday off. That's always a good time.
I mean, that is true, but it wasn't zero hardship for Jack. He doesn't live in the area, right? He had to come out here from the Midwest. Just had a strong performance at Frosty's not too long ago.
Oh, just the kids in this bracket. Let's go.
Like I said, this is going to be a tough situation over here because who plays this
Let's go, Jack.
Like, who plays Lily? That,
let's take a look at the bracket while we're here.
Actually, you're right, El Chicote, who he plays against all the time. So actually,
Hibiki is back.
Jack
Oh yeah.
one of the players who was best prepared for this.
That said, again, in
All right,
Japan,
Sako's
he has
moving.
been
Let's
doing
go, Sako.
Even though everybody there has played against him, like he just is a strong enough player that he's still has success
Interesting.
anyway.
Yeah.
You get #1 MR.
Give me
I don't know
that.
what character you were
let's
using.
go,
You were
yeah.
a beast.
Someone in my chat said I don't trust anybody who doesn't make the goofy faces
Uh.
versus screen, and I agree with
Yes,
that.
got to do it.
See, this right here, this is the kind of matchup I came to see. I don't want to see Ken versus Luke for the 97th time. I want to see Lily versus Jury.
But not much.
This is the kind of silly shit I want to see. I wonder if there are any Marisas in this, actually.
Wow, just raw.
Uh-oh.
Big opportunity here for Jack.
Gotten to match off a lot of Legend players, and they just immediately shit on me for the rest of the set. Oh, yeah.
Fireball, but
That's what happened to me during,
He was stuck.
Could
be burnout. Yeah, so he does go for
no, it wasn't during TNS. It was in Ranked.
Very nice.
When I played against, I think it was Space Boy, I won the first game pretty convincingly, and then he just dumpstered me for the rest of the set. Like, he just 2-0'd me clean.
especially for Hibiki.
Like, it's the kind of thing where, like, you win your set, or you win your game, and then they get used to you, and you just lose. Where's the event in my pants? Different event, Hero. That's the after party. Jury's been surprisingly rare in recent tournaments. I feel like what I'm missing is be like these players, how fast it takes me to adapt. Oh yeah. I would agree with that, Flo. Your game plan is very consistent and strong, but from what I have seen and what I remember, it definitely seems like people in Ranked who you don't get to play as often as you get to play us, they get away with getting you with some gimmicks that you would normally punish very severely. And I very firmly believe that does come down to just the adaptation. I agree very much. But I believe in your ability to make that happen.
Really has a lot of control. It feels like all the button timings.
Also, I think if you
yeah.
makes me lose sets often to people who I normally wouldn't. Yeah, exactly.
With the full level 3.
Again,
The only one at the after party in my pants. Well, it's because the party's not over yet. The after party takes place after the party.
Then I feel like I tend to see him play.
Being honest, I'm kind of lost on what I should be working on. Well, I mean, it seems like you understand what you need to be working on, or at least the next thing for you to work on. It's just a question of how to work on it. Because you, like you just said, you already know that you need to learn how to adapt better. But I wouldn't know how to help you learn how to do that. Jury stomping jumping is so annoying. It is. It very much is. It's very deceptive. The hitbox, I feel like, is very, very deceptive on it. A bonk.
Jack with an opportunity here, but
that was.
Ooh! What a perfect parry.
Oh, still in the air. Yep.
She was still in the air. And then the
Dude, Hibiki's crazy with the DPs. Oh my god.
Jack this time. No! Only crouching medium kick. Could have had a chance for more. Again, it's command grab. His mix-ups on this have been great. Only one that's whiffed and been punished.
Ooh.
I mean, if you're right all the time, that OD Wind Spire and the Windclad Condor Spire.
Oh, he just ate that to the chin. What are you doing, Hibiki?
It puts you in an automatic 50-50 mix-up.
Man, he really wanted to get out of there. And Jack denied all of it.
You gonna go for it?
Level 1? Is that gonna kill with the stock? No.
Still not enough to kill.
I mean, he's got the life lead. I do respect it, but does Lily have quarter circle DPs like Rashid? No, hers is a true DP motion.
So he's not gonna get quite the level 3, but he's still
is the kill.
Ooh, Hibiki.
Finally whiffs. Jack jumped out to stay alive.
Adapt better isn't really a plan, but yeah, it's one of those things where it's not that clear how to approach the problem. Yeah, no, obviously it's not a plan. It's just that's the thing you know that you need to work on. You need to learn how to adapt more quickly. It's not that you need to learn how to adapt better. It's that you need to learn how to adapt more quickly. So I think finding a way to, I don't know if this would work for you, but the way I would go about it is, and something I should honestly be doing. That's dead. Yes, sir. Let's go, Hibiki. That was crazy. pieced him up, dude. Sheesh. The way that I would do it, Flo, is to try to quantify the things that you need to make sure you are able to adapt to. So when you are in a set, or like, you know, so before you play, come up with a list of things that you expect people to be able to adapt to you for, you know?
Bringing Hibiki in for that tournament, that is going to be such a treat.
And then, so like if, you know that Ken's, and this is a very simple, basic version of it, but like, you know that next time you play,
then I feel like I'm accustomed to seeing
if you play against a character with a wake-up DP, they are going to, you need to figure out how they're going to wake up DP, right? Something like that.
super strong.
And you need to like figure out a way to make a, not a flow chart, but like a list. You need to list out the things that you will expect people to be doing, and you need to figure out how to adapt to them ahead of time, so you can have your level 1 game plan, and then once people start adapting to it, adapt to the level 2 game plan. Have a level 2 game plan to adapt to their adaptations to you. If that makes sense. I'm kind of rambling now. But you know, Hibiki put in that fucking work. Well, she may be a low tier light, but she's like no low tier in this game is low tier like other games have low tiers. Like they're all viable. And also Hibiki's a fucking monster.
And people, when they tend to escape, just kind of hold up real fast. You jump, you press jump. You're not holding up. You can. Some people do that defensively. But in those scramble situations, oftentimes people will just press up. And at the end there, Jack got hit by the low afterward. Maybe he's thinking about command grab. It was after that the grab came.
Gonna have to get hit by things first to adapt. I feel like it's more about being conscious in the moment and not autopiloting in certain situations. That also makes perfect sense. The problem is being conscious the entire time is very draining.
Kakadu versus Hibiki in the next round. Kakadu versus Hibiki. Again, that is
you need to, I guess the way to put it is you need to be better at selecting your consciousness, like when you are being conscious, because if you put full effort into the entire match all the time, your brain's gonna get cooked way too fast. So you need to figure out what key situations you are losing in and make yourself, like, figure out how to snap yourself into being actively conscious during those moments and then go from there. I think that's a good place to start. Figuring out, and this isn't necessarily like an in-game thing, but figuring out how to shift between autopilot and not autopilot is something to look for. Because having a strong autopilot is good, because it means you don't have to worry. But once you start losing, once your autopilot in certain situations start losing, you need to be able to selectively turn it back on for those specific situations. And I don't know how to help you do that, but funny how my nickname correlates to my problem in game. Yeah, man. Sometimes it do just work out like that. Sometimes you predict the future when picking a gamer tag.
It's all happening and being updated very quickly, actually, consistently at Start GG. Just search for Capcom.
So yeah, Pingo, we have got. I keep opening this instead of just going to the tab I already have open. So pools A1, we already watched. It's already done. Tokido, Kusanagi, Noah the Prodigy, and Alex Myers are pretty clearly the 4 favorites in this bracket. So this match, this match, and this match, we're all pretty great. We are currently we're currently in B, and not all of these have been streamed. So we've seen, we saw this one, saw this one.
That's true. That's not too far away.
Oh, someone DQ'd.
Yep, exactly right. But before that happens,
we saw Just a Kid. Who was the person who was just playing? We saw
coming up after the break, we're going to have
fucking Hibiki. Like all of these or both pools that we've seen so far have had like a handful of names. Sako is also in this one. I think up next is this. I believe. It's at least listed as being on stream, but I don't know. But yeah, no, Sako's putting in work, dude. Let's see, where is he? Yeah, he started here, got through the first one for DQ, I guess. But we saw him beat Ham Bam, and then he 2-0'd his next one, I guess, which we didn't get to see. And this one is, I guess, actively in the works. And we've still got, obviously, losers. Yes, he does. Or at least in the match we saw, he was. Wait a second. Yep, there it is. Taquito's going to try to help Daigo make bail. Free Daigo. Diego stole Chen's egg rolls. Got busted. Alright, don't look at that. These ads are so fucking stupid, dude. Oh my god, ads make me want to blow my brains out. These ads are so stupid. What happened to when fucking commercials were interesting and engaging? What happened to that? Do you guys remember when ads were like funny? And they actually like did interesting things to make you interested in the products? I would powerbomb a puppy. Exactly. Nope. Okay, well, there was a time. I promise you, there was a time. No, obviously it wasn't all of them. But there was a time when ads were made with an actual amount of care, and they simply are not anymore. And it makes me sad. Even the ones that used to be just aren't. They were definitely better way back. Yeah. Like, at this point, marketing has effectively devolved into, I'm going to lie to you about my product, or I'm going to mislead you about my product, or I'm not going to tell you about my product, and then you're just going to see the logo at the end. And that's it. That's all it is. There's no personality. There's no intrigue. There is nothing about it. There's nothing about any ad I've seen recently that has made me think, I think that this company is making something worthwhile because of how much effort they put into their ad. Maybe 800-588-2300 Empire. Good ones now involve Shaq or Danny DeVito. That's fair. That is very fair. Like, I just got an ad for Progressive that was fucking like claymation doves talking about how one of them is rich now because they use Progressive. Fucking stupid. Just put Danny DeVito in every single ad. There will be 0 bad ads. That is very fair.
Fueled by Pagoda.
Fueled by Pagoda.
And another phenomenal player from Germany, Random. Of course, my man's Redis. What's going on with you guys?
I'm very happy to be here, you know, traveling together with Random all the way from Germany, supporting
Germany.
Random.
Say a German.
So, okay, this is, if I'm not mistaken, is this your first offline tournament ever?
Yes, first time I ever played offline.
Wow. And you actually, how did you?
Damn, at all? That's crazy.
Like, what was the story
I say, having never played Street Fighter offline.
A series of tournaments, and the 8 winners of these tournaments would play a final.
Just play Bros Barbecue from next Friday or Friday after next for ad breaks.
Would get full
Honestly, what I'm gonna do,
LCQ. And I was
once I figure out how to get StreamerBot going for ad breaks, I'm gonna make a scene so I can like have ad breaks during the stream. I'm going to have a new BRB screen that's just Pagoda. It's just Pagoda egg rolls rolling around. I've decided.
Same for GG Halibel, Kim player from Germany as well. Man, like
I love when my Twitch closes as soon as your ads are done and then I open the stream to ads. Yeah, I know. Like, I like doing the... I currently have the pre-rolls because having to manage ads during the stream sounds like it's like something that's just not worth doing. But if I can get it set up so that there's a warning system and I can take breaks, I would just turn the pre-rolls off because I don't want to make people come into ads. It is frustrating.
So that's why, you know, actually,
but I just don't know how to use StreamerBot, and it's a little more complicated than I can just intuitively figure out. So
that actually a German made it to the all the way.
I need to make a new BRB screen that's just Neko sleeping or something. That's fair.
And you actually did, so yeah, that's really cool.
The one commercial where the wrestler Sting kills multiple children in their house. Wait, what?
Playing offline versus playing online. I know you played casual so far. What's that been like for you? And even I just saw you meet James Chin and Ultra David. And you know, what's it been like?
Oh, hold on, Pingo sent the ad. Hold on, I'm gonna watch this while Rob TV spouts nonsense.
It's real, right? You see this always on the screen. So for once, seeing it in real life.
Yeah.
Who cleans this best? Tide.
It's so much better.
Yeah.
So fun. So much.
Random, I'll tell you what, man, we are all extremely excited. Which, by the way, it's random. R-A-N.
That was weird. That was a weird ad, but I like it.
It's random, okay? It's random, completely different. We are very excited to have you here, Regis. Thank you so much.
All right, let's go. Let's watch Sting. I'm gonna watch Sting kill a bunch of children.
Especially what you do for the EU salt mine.
Wow, the Stinger.
And it's dope the fact that you have Random and GG Halibel out here. Random, best of luck to you in your LCQ pools tomorrow, brother. And that is it for us. We're going to send it back over to Ultra Chin TV.
Yeah, awesome seeing here and talk a little bit about the qualification process of how it is that come to the LCQ. You always love to see things like that where communities come together to get people to go to something like the LCQ. Over the years, it's always great to see that people come together.
That's fucking amazing. Holy shit, how have I never seen that?
He's right.
Oh, that's so funny.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
It's great to hear him talk about that, and you know, I know.
Oh, that's the best.
Here, but everybody in the chat, you know.
Wow, the Stinger.
One of the best.
Oh, that's so good. I love that. It's so funny.
That, you know, I remember when the game.
How did Rob TV get into the FGC anyways? Isn't he in the music industry? I don't even know. I don't know who the fuck Rob TV is, dude. I have zero idea who he is.
But you know, I mean, again.
All I know about him is that he's Mr. Hollywood, and he does Street Fighter thing sometimes. I honestly have no idea who he is or what he does.
But again, that will be tomorrow.
Ooh,
today,
here we go.
Pool B winners semi.
Just a semi-famous dude that plays Street Fighter sometimes. That makes sense.
We're not in grand finals. This is
like a late WCW commercial. I mean, yeah. So it was Raven Sting, or the Crow. It was Crow Sting, and he it was a Sprite ad. Yeah, the Crow. And it was an ad for Sprite, but Sting just beat the piss out of this kid. Threw him around his house and like threw him through glass panes and shit. Oh, that's the best.
No, it makes sense. Yeah.
I want to see Hibiki absolutely fucking body Kakeru right now.
Already where Hibiki wants it to be. He's got the corner for himself.
Oh, that's gonna. Oh no, it was too far away. So he's not gonna get the full combo off of that.
His spacing on those is just immaculate.
So good. It's so good.
So it was an ad for Sprite, but it was a wrestler called Sting. When he was in a version of his character based on the comic book character the Crow, and it's in Gen in the Discord, so you can just watch it.
And then the bait. and he should be able just to take the round here.
Yes, Inferno, that's the one. That looks so real. How many PPs will be in the set? Dude, we've seen so many honestly, the weirdest part is we have seen mostly perfect parries of Luke's Sandblast. I don't know why, but we have seen the most perfect parries we've seen have been people perfect parrying Sandblast. It's so weird.
Whether Kakaru plays it better. In fact, interestingly, it's not about the zoning so far for him. When he's had success, it's been about activity.
Smashing into the closet? Yes, dude. Sting does not hold back. When I was a kid, I was like, lady, you whipped your kid up and you're doing nothing. Yeah, no, Sting actually just came in, beat the shit out of that kid, and the parents are just like, wow, this is so cool. This is awesome. It's so funny. It's so funny. Dude, okay, what I will say, one of my actual favorite ads going currently is the new Slim Jim ads with LA Knight. Because something about it is just so fucking funny to me. There's one in particular that's like, I don't know if it's like a prom or like a school dance or something. And then like the chaperone is just being like a bitch. And so you hear Macho Man over the fucking over the loudspeaker. He's like, ooh yeah, you know, doing the Macho Man thing. And then LA Knight fucking like Kool-Aid Man's through the fucking wall. He's like, let me talk to you. And then he takes his fucking snap of the Slim Jim and the cake explodes all over the lady. And she's like, no, no, no. And then he's like, yeah. And then he snaps into Slim Jim again with all the kids there. And then she like gets exploded or something. It's so ridiculous. It's so funny. I love it. I absolutely adore it. And that's the kind of passion and creativity that I want. LA Knight was such a good choice for that, for those ads. What's up, Duck? Welcome in. Yeah, we got the, I would say, arguably best JP in the world on screen right now. Newer Burger King ads might be the most annoying thing ever. What? I don't know. I don't know which ones they are. Like, not off the top of my head, at least. Should check out ads in Japan. They're going wild over there. Japanese ads are an entirely different fucking breed, dude. Japanese ads are crazy. One of my favorite ads of all time, period. Oh my god, look at that. What the fuck was that? One of my favorite ads of all time is a Japanese Top Ramen commercial where the dude just like picks up a thing of ramen, rips it open, and he like crushes the noodles, shoves them all in his mouth, snorts the packet, like the flavor packet, and then drinks boiling water. I don't know what the fuck.
No, I think you're dead.
Ooh, he's got the life. There's no way he has the life. That's crazy.
Try to get that corner position because he's still in burnout right here.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Yes!
Yo, let's go, Hibiki. That was sick.
What a call!
That was fucking sick, dude. Dude, that was amazing. Oh, Hibiki is built different. I want him to win Capcom Cup. I've decided. Hibiki's my new favorite.
Trying to take up that spot.
Have you seen the SpongeBob McDonald's commercial? I don't know. I don't think so. Or if I have, I just don't remember it. Is it like a new one or is it old?
Big damage, but again, the important thing is that Hibiki has a level 3 as well.
Dude, I can't. James actually just brought it up. I cannot believe Hibiki saved his level 3, dude. That is amazing.
V-reversal, just get her out of there. Perfect parry on the wake up.
Oh, that's dead?
Oh, but there
yeah.
Kakaru gets the hit.
Damn. Oh, that game was crazy. Or that round was crazy from Hibiki, though. Man's a god. Old at this point? Okay. I mean, I very well might have, and I just don't remember it. It's hard for me to say. Like, I don't know for sure.
They've been fighting over so much.
Yeah, and you can see Hibiki trying to be a little over-aggressive now, trying to get in.
Boss Coffee Rainbow Mountain Blend featuring Tommy Lee Jones. Okay, hold on. I'll watch this after. Oh, he went for the double grab. Oh, Hibiki. I believe in you, Hibiki. I believe. You can do it.
About it earlier, even against another great player like Hibiki, sometimes it takes a game to read the timings and read the patterns. And you can see, you know, I talked about the zoning, but Kakadu is making this zoning work really well against Hibiki right now.
Ooh, there we go.
Okay, no perfect parry here.
Ooh. Oh, there it is.
I just, wow.
Just feels like Hibiki can't
Ba-bop,
get anything
beep.
going against all the blue coming out
Boop.
of Kakadu. He's ready.
That was a nice peepee right there, dude.
No attempts to parry. Just gets hit. Oh.
Oh.
Didn't get the second hit, so it's not gonna get through.
And he still gets the full conversion. Ah.
No, he goes for another setup.
Ooh.
Oh,
Grab. Yup.
boy.
Yup.
Oh, boy.
I believe Hibiki. I believe.
Oh,
no, dude, the grab. Oh, Hibiki. Damn, that was a good set.
Wow. It does not get any easier. Sako, the
Damn.
opponent for Kakadu here in winners finals.
Oh my God, wait, at Domino's you can get more than just delicious, amazing pizza? No
I
way.
still didn't believe it. My brain still wouldn't process that. Oh my gosh, and so Sako's on the other side. So Sako took out, who did he just take out?
He just took out a player called Sleep and Sheep as well. That was a 2-1, so it was not free, but Sako did make it through.
And you know,
What the fuck?
about the Singapore match between Moke and Kakadu. And the way that Moke played against Kakadu with that almost made
What the fuck?
a bad matchup for JP.
Tommy Lee Jones, why would you do that? Why would you be in that commercial? Oh, that's ridiculous. No, Hibiki should be in losers. Hold on. Yeah, dude, Kakeru's like the best parrier on the fucking planet. Oh, Sako, let's go, Sako. So yeah, so that was this. So Hibiki is oh, they haven't marked it yet. So that's AK. So Hibiki should be here.
We'll find out. In the meantime, let me tell
So
you.
there's a honestly pretty decent chance that Hibiki makes it into top 16 in losers.
2 games to 1. Yep.
I mean, not
Give me my bonus.
that, you know, obviously MJ Gama's
He's got like 20 Japanese commercials. Hard to pick one. I mean, that one was pretty fucking good, dude. That was a pretty good one. Kakeru's parries will make you think he's using a script. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, like, the way... It's not even the rate of his parries, which is ridiculous, but the fact that he almost always converts so efficiently off of them is insane. Did y'all see that video of The Undertaker at a Middle Eastern soccer game in character? No, I did not. What?
Nope.
I usually just stick to getting throw and knockdown, though, because of the scaling. And that's fair. I totally get that, Duck. I think there is something to be said of the decision-making of getting extra damage versus getting corner carry versus getting Oki. Part of the game, and it's something I still kind of struggle with personally, is... And it's part of why Maurice is really good for me, because I kind of don't really have to compromise. But making the decision of what's going to be the most useful for you is something very important. All right, so this match decides who goes through to top 16 on winner's side.
Can fight this match pretty decently, you know, from what I had seen from Moke in this matchup at the Singapore event. But again, Kakadu, you know, that's the thing. After Kakadu lost to Moke, how much
I am
he was like, I'm studying that.
very excited for this. I think this is going to be a sick match.
Doing a lot of work all the way across the Pacific Ocean, and for Kakadu, it is...
The problem is I also have to tinkle again, because I drank a lot of water.
All the way abroad and very much at home at the same time in terms of his opponents, but it is Sako versus Kakadu. One moves on into winners top 16.
All right, let's see. Let's see what happens.
A lot of good ones.
Let's see how Sako handles his neutral. Wow.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything about this. I think I can't say that like one is severely favored. Like, I would imagine Kakaru is probably technically favored here, but I'm definitely not going to say that he's, like, going to win, because there's definitely no guarantee.
For sure.
Last representative of the old guard, yes, sir. I mean, Daigo, you know, Daigo's around, and,
But Kakaru with the much better
Ooh,
spot.
ooh.
Block on the overhead. That's a 50-50 mix-up.
Ooh.
Oh, what a delay!
Ooh.
I think he was trying to do a
Wait a
combo,
second.
and because it missed, it might have been negative edge.
Hello, Zen. Welcome in.
Babushka should be able to get the kill out of this.
Ooh. Yeah, he's dead.
Okay,
Damn.
finally, there we go.
Gross.
yeah, it wasn't quite over yet.
Oh my god.
Come.
Yee. Yee. Yeah.
You said it.
Bonkity, bink, bonk, beep,
And
boop.
reactions? You could do both.
Every time I talk about how
Oh,
bad
got
my
swept.
reactions, they're like, it's because you're old. I was like, no,
Got
my
swept
reactions
up
are
in the
bad.
moment.
yeah.
Ooh. What was
That's
that?
what he was looking for. Asako again with the reactions, by the way.
Ooh,
Advantage
what?
Super well, all the way into the corner.
The delayed towards
Level
head
1.
kick right there. Gonna be, well, not quite
Save the
enough
meter,
to
bait the...
go for the-
Let's
to
go!
the level one.
Let's go,
He
Sako.
had enough of a life lead that he
Just
could
came
go
back from a night out with friends.
without
Nice.
spending any
How was that?
And he did. Oh,
Do you have a good time, Zen?
oh no, he drops it.
Oh no, Sako!
I need to see the replay on that one. How did that combo not hit? Unless he just was a little too slow on that.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Very rare situation to see Sako drop.
Yeah.
Yeah. You try to parry those spikes right there. It's a perfect time to teleport, punish the parry.
Mm-hmm.
Spot on screen right here.
Ooh.
In and out of that range.
Ooh.
Kakaru's taking advantage.
He's getting clipped. He's getting clipped. Oh, hello.
And he gets the punish counter on the landing frames so he can link into the stance right
All
there.
right, he's going for that safe jump.
Old grade JP.
Here we go. He goes for the double. Look at this.
Oh! Ooh!
What is going on? He's got another
My
one
man is
there.
gaming.
Just goes
Oh
for
my
the
God,
break,
he's
but then trying to
gaming.
bait out the OD amnesia.
Oh, he has a chance. Kakaru could have gotten to the level.
Oh no, Sako! Oh, that was so sick.
And then the
Damn.
third stop into another jump heavy kick. That was crazy. But
That was so sick, dude. Oh my God.
taking game number 1.
I'm getting JP. Please help. Sako in the back of his head saying, "Fuck this game. Shit sucks." Yeah, no, JP really is just the quintessential throw, like, random bullshit go kind of character.
That's just the level of play that we see from so many of these players here.
Ooh.
So Sako is
That's
in
such
trouble.
a terrible position to be in, dude.
Yeah, he
Oh,
would,
man.
Again, even if it's
That's a
50
DI,
hit,
yeah.
But not there for long.
Oftentimes we say against JP, getting burnt out is like a win condition for him. It's just so hard to deal with.
Bonk.
It. Now you're gonna
Yeah.
get caught by the OD portal.
Oh, didn't even need to use the super. Ew.
The corner pressure from JP.
JP could joke on his own dick in a broken elevator. Get off, Chun. Leave her alone.
Little delay on
Leave
that
her
one.
alone.
Again, I don't know.
Oh, that was interesting. Just amnesia to cover whatever he ends up doing. So if he presses a button, the spike hits, and he's safe. That's interesting. Interesting little piece of tech.
Not quite a level 2 is Sako. He knows he has to make something happen. Yes. Man, if he blocks something,
Ooh.
he's gonna get there. Okay.
Oh,
so-
Zen, I know. Tell me about it.
Yeah, right. that's
We've
fine.
already seen Tokido and Noah the Prodigy move on to top 16. And the fact that neither of them is in Capcom Cup yet is just bonkers by itself.
And he got out of the corner and then
Juggle
gonna
it,
be able
yes.
to juggle.
Again?
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful stuff.
That's gonna do
Damn.
it right there. Kakaru is gonna make it out on winner's side. This is winner's final.
Yes,
right?
this one
Yes,
is
okay,
winner's final.
Kakaru is gonna make it out on winner's
There you go.
side
Yeah.
here.
But it's okay. Saku's still got a chance. He's just down in
the
losers
top
now.
16.
Kakaru will be done for today. He'll be able to rest
Kakaru.
tomorrow. And in Sunday, when Sunday comes, he's going to be in that top 16.
It was GG's.
Back here. Yeah, there were some
So
strange
now
situations.
we
had
got
a moment, a look at it right
Flakido versus
there. But
Hibiki.
again, Kakaru is just, he's extremely prepared.
Winner of that
His setups are
faces
The conversion
Faces Sako to get in through losers.
and it's hard to beat somebody when he's at the top of his game in that way.
I mean, again, you know, obviously JP
Woo.
top 3. You know,
Oh boy.
Top 2, top
he's
3.
very good. Yeah,
Based on
Honestly,
whoever
after after these matches, I might have to call it. Your boy's getting tired.
does with this character.
All right, enjoy this though. I'm gonna go take a tinkle real quick. I drank too much water.
You get someone who makes those kind of decisions and then put him in the hands, you know, put in his hands a character like JP. It's just, oh man, it is such a tough.
Well, he's the one who made the decision for JP, of course, right?
Of course,
it's not
yeah,
it's no accident. And if you're out there trying to win the $1 million, do what you gotta do, man. That's a lot of money. By the way,
Hey, he's kind of won a little bit already.
if
so,
I,
you
that's
know.
actually that's absolutely true, absolutely correct. I mean, JP's cover your ears, chat. JP's super fun. JP's a really fun character.
All right, I want to see how many angry faces show up in the chat right now.
He's super fun. He is a cool looking character. He's got a lot of cool options that are very unique in a Street Fighter context. Cover your ears, all right? Earmuffs.
Oh, man.
Anyway,
I mean, here's the thing, right? I mean, yeah, he's super fun, but, you know, a lot of it I've often talked about on social media and such, you know, his ability to juggle with the standing,
It's
heavy
fun.
punch, the jumping medium kick and all that stuff is absolutely fun. It's great. And, you know, I've admitted that if we did
Okay.
that, you would be taking a lot.
Goon Master getting tuckered out. Yeah, a little bit.
okay. Well, we'll see what happens.
Capcom's glad you're all excited for our upcoming special tournament. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but we must let you know there will be no announcements, no pros, no gameplay, no dogs. There will be commentators. There will be a screen. And that's it. It's okay, Sako already run Capcom Cup. Spent all the money on Gundam pillows. You know what? Power to the fucking players, dude. That's a baller move. I respect it.
If a character is fun, most of the time that means whoever you're fighting against.
I believe in Hibiki. I believe.
This is propaganda, man. It is fun to be in a lot of these situations, in my opinion. I think this game is a blast.
I mean, but the point being is that that's the nature of fighting games.
Yeah, exactly.
Your whole goal is to have fun.
But yes, I am definitely getting tuckered out. I think after this pool is done, I'm going to probably just call it.
Oh, just casually a Lily versus.
You get another $80 collab costume for your avatar, and you get Saint Cola. The next in-game commentator, Saint Cola.
Can you believe that they're willing to do this?
Nope, command grab. Yeet. Oh,
Again, that crouching fierce. I mean,
that's so gross that just hits. That's so big.
Like someone makes a clip of this. I just want to hear register noises every time he throws out that crouching heavy punch.
Look, the character has.
I mean, Hibiki's been on he's going on a fucking tear today. Like, I would be surprised if he loses.
But she honestly has some great moves. At the same
He's
time.
lost to Kakeru, and that's it so far. So, like,
I mean, outside of the fact that, you know, it is drive reversal bait, I've often said that OD win class.
it is just a question of him versus Sako after.
In the game, like literally.
He stole a drink. Yeah, no, I mean, it's very super good.
Ooh.
There's no doubt about it.
Towards heavy touch, fighting the mark.
Oh,
Nice.
Flaquito at level 3. Command grab makes
Yeah,
it
Hibiki is out here saying, "Oh, wow!"
Right there. Perfect parry into the back throw. Yeah, and that was punish counter. So.
Oh no, I would believe that very much. Then I just haven't really seen him play.
Situation back in there. What's the
Ooh,
next
bonk,
delay?
bonk, 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 bonk. Level 3, baby, give me that. He might be alive actually. It is CA. There it is.
It killed. I'm sorry. Like I said, if I'm on the stream, if I'm on the stream,
Where'd my HP go, dude?
I didn't think it was even time to say the catchphrase.
I just got sat on by a tiny Mexican chick and I died.
I curse everybody. Let's not forget the Ryan Hart matches from Street Fighter 4 way back in the day against Momochi. Yeah. All right. Keto trying to tie this up one to one now. Looked good for spells in the
You said, "Hey, what's up?"
game, but
Ever heard of plus frames in your face, buddy?
Windclad Condor Spire, just such a great move.
In general, Hibiki is the most consistent threat of any Lily that I've seen play against. I feel like a lot of times against Lilies, even good ones, there's like good chunks of the time where like.
Thought she was Native American. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they're Mexican.
Kind of get reset. It feels like he's just constantly in the mix. He's constantly a threat to do exactly this. To suddenly start it off with the EX and get in there. And
or I thought they lived in Mexico, or something like that. I thought there was some, like, I know T-Hawk was supposed to be. I don't know. Yeah, I thought she was Mexican.
Wind clad. I don't know why you're bringing in the clad. But, I mean, you're technically correct.
Wind Spire.
Oh, Windy Spire.
OD Wind Spire. There you go.
Yeah.
Condor Spire and Wind Spire.
I mean, she's literally got a sombrero on her back. Like, she is most certainly some kind of Mexican, or she is appropriating some culture that she should not be doing. So I'm choosing to believe that she's a good girl and she's Mexican.
If that comes up.
Oh, there we go.
Here we go.
If he can get to a level 3.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like I'm pretty sure she is a Mexican. She's a Mexican native. Yeah.
If he gets a command grab, that's over.
Ooh, ooh.
Oh my goodness. Fuckito.
Into level 3. CA. This doesn't kill, and he doesn't get a follow up.
I don't think he did. I think that was just the regular one.
But she isn't burnout. Yeah. Had to super through that to get it.
Oh yeah, okay.
Jeez. I didn't even ask.
No, but I know you.
I thought it was gonna kill for sure.
Mexico is
think it was gonna kill for sure.
Central America, technically.
Oh, what a whip punish right there.
Let's cancel Capcom on Twitter for that while being completely wrong. Hell yeah.
Yes, level 3 again, so the mix-ups are strong.
Now, can he steal another drink here? You got to watch out for the wind, the Condor Spire. Oh, he's gonna get one here.
Yeah.
Level 4 activated.
Native American also just isn't North American. I mean, that's fair. That's a fair point.
Yeah, exactly.
They are the Americas. It's not just the United States of.
Oh, nice.
A member of any of the indigenous people of North, Central, and South America, especially those indigenous to what is now the continental U.S. Yeah, that makes sense. So right, she is a Native American, but she is a Mexican heritage living Native American. Cool. Americans being American, lol. There's nothing more American than being mad over something you know nothing about. Amen, brother.
Always at this range, it feels like, where you can't really press your footsies buttons. She's got these good.
Also, let's fucking go, Hibiki.
She's always pressuring. It feels like
there is only one America.
She goes to the full other side of the screen, and it feels like he's just
America.
Right back in play.
America is for the Americans.
Oh, man, this was a moment.
You people from the other Americas that aren't really America aren't allowed in my America. That's how it works. Everybody knows that if you are not a white English-speaking citizen of the United States of America, you're not American. That's just how it be. That's the rules. I don't make them, dude. Oh God, please don't. Chad is sounding like Senator Armstrong from Metal Gear Rising. That is a game that I own, that I would like to play on stream sometime. I always forget that I have it. I always forget that I have it.
It's gonna be Sako.
Let me tell you about my North Africa. Now we're different from Black Africa. Oh God. Played college ball, you know. Oh, Senator Armstrong. I love me some Senator Armstrong. Oh God, he's so funny. It's so funny. All of it is just so fucking funny.
You're saying don't do it?
Some cushy Ivy League school.
Okay, you know, fair.
Hibiki versus Sako.
All oily skin, Jamie.
Hibiki versus Sako. With the silly fisheye fucking cameras for the players that I simply do not understand.
I see it, so please get to work.
But yeah, I mean, look, 3 Japanese players over here in the top 3 of this pool, right? Because this is the one to get out of this pool on the
have that on Steam but never finished it? Yeah, I want to play it very badly. It's never a game I think of to play on my own time. Because there's always a different game that I want to spend time on, whereas Metal Gear Rising seems like the kind of game that's just fun and ridiculous. So that's infrequently something I want to play myself. So it's on the list of things to play on stream.
Already on winner's side, Kakadu.
Gotta watch two goats against each other. Yeah,
We'll play on Sunday for top.
it is a very sad time, but only one can make it through.
Oh, yeah. See, this time went for the SVD again. After you, if it's a wind spire like that, you know, it's plus, it's either command grab or stand light kick. Those are just, that's it.
Dude, I'm okay.
That you have
Hibiki is making Lily look fun, and that's bonkers to me.
Then she could just fade that out and blow you up for it.
Interesting wake up tool.
Ooh, good throw
Ooh.
tech.
Little fireball, little scary.
No wind to his name.
Like Lily, I agree with you. Lily never looked fun, but Hibiki makes her look fun.
Right here, there's one. So now you gotta watch out for
And I
that
hate it
fire.
because I know she's not.
At just finding the random time.
Come
Ooh!
Random,
Look at that. That was sick.
Fireball, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, the projectile invul.
I ain't falling for that shit, Hibiki. My man is out here, the purest propaganda machine on the planet, making this dumbass character look fun.
I hear you, man.
Like, that's what it would be right there. And projectile invul.
It is really good.
Yeah, no, I do really hope that they fix Lily. Like, I don't think she needs to be changed. She needs to be fixed.
Some very strong.
Like, she has so many tools that are just put together so goddamn poorly. Are we seeing frame data analysis for Ed? I have not seen any frame data analyses. I've seen information about, like... Is it? Oh, boy. Her core gameplay loop is kind of lame, though. I mean, I don't disagree, Flo, but that's what I'm saying. Like, they need to fix everything that she has to give her more... Like, to make all of her tools more actually functional and useful. The fact that she's so one note is because her things only works. Wow, that was sick. Does this kill? I think this kills. Oh, so close. Anything, yep, anything.
No, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work.
Smart choice with the fireball too, in case he tried to wake up Super. That was genius. Even better, I can play a bad character who I think is cool so I don't feel carried. That's also fair. Just pick Jamie back up, Flo. Come on.
Every match has just been absolutely down to the wire here. Even when they're 2-0, they're the, you know, the theoretical close to 2-0.
He's a twink now, if you're into that. I guess that counts as good news. He's a weird, edgy little twink boy. If that's something you, if that's something that floats your boat. Flo is just in there. I fucking love twinks. I don't think Jamie counts. Jamie's pretty built. Even if he's not massive, he's like a good. Whoa, command grab. My man says command grab.
More than enough.
In the Street Fighter men's standards, he's a twink. I guess that's fair. That's a fair point. I mean, it kind of seems like potential sound redeem if somebody clips it. Like I said, if you ever want me to make anything into a sound redeem, clip it, throw it in the Discord. Also, like Leo from Tekken, you would, wouldn't you? You little freak.
Dude, honestly.
Everyone's a twink in King of Fighters. That's kind of true. I don't know much about King of Fighters, but just looking at the
It's gonna be match point.
name it Ed. All right, I can do that.
Watch this and not think to yourself, we've been all wrong about this.
You added one the other day. Oh, did you? Sorry, I think I must have totally missed it. I mean, the thing is, some clips are like not even gay. That's the fucked up part, right? It's crazy when you're not gay and yet things make you do and think and feel gay things. It's wild. Oh, the delay. But you know, the thing with the clips is like, if sometimes, unfortunately, they are much better in context than without context. So I have to review the clips and then I make a decision about whether or not I think they'd make sense as a redemption. But I like to go back through and re-look at everything every once in a while just to make sure.
Drive rush. Yeah, or
All the men in KOF look like they're dressed on their way to the gay bar? Hell yeah. As they freaking should, dude. As they gosh diggity dang should. If I drank, I can almost guarantee you I would have more fun in a gay bar than I would in a regular bar. And I'm straight. I am straight with a female girlfriend. Like, I legitimately think a gay bar would be way more fun.
He's looking for hit confirms.
But I don't like drinking, so.
Speaking of confirms.
Ooh.
Yes, offensive.
Ooh, meaty.
What a choice.
What a choice. He said it. It wasn't even me. Level 3?
Right
Yeah.
Yes, he is. The level 3. Not gonna quite kill. Gonna be just shy.
Oh, no, that is. I made that.
Okay.
How will he press?
Double dash? Was that the intention?
I don't think he meant to.
I think he's in big trouble.
I think that was an accident.
Gotcha.
Unfortunately, that's gonna cost Sako the game, and Hibiki's gonna take it. I really felt like
Fucking Hibiki, dude.
buffered too many forwards,
GG's.
and it just came out as a double dash. Look, I've had it happen to me before too, as well. When you're little,
Dude, I'm telling you, man, Hibiki's my new favorite to win it.
I'm in, and then
I believe in Hibiki's supremacy.
man,
The big exhale after not breathing or talking.
I fully believe in Hibiki's supremacy. I'm committed.
but great match. And you know,
It was a great match. That is
we
true.
got Lily into the top 16
All right.
That's true.
I'm gonna pull up Twitch. I'm gonna see who to raid because I am getting way more tired than I was expecting to just from watching. So I do feel admittedly a little silly.
In part, you're right, because
Man,
really unfortunate.
is Mr. Cursive live? Yes, he is.
I felt like should have been able to combo into the
Thank you, Flo. Throw it in the Discord for me.
and it didn't hit. I don't know if we're gonna see that situation, but see it again. I don't remember exactly what the cancel into.
Should add the sound alert. I am straight with a female girlfriend. That's a pretty good one. All right. Nope, not Cursive 99, Cursive 88. But yes, thank you guys very much for hanging out with me today. It was a very good time. I'm sorry that we couldn't stick around and watch more, but we got through 2 out of what, like 6 pools or 8 pools in 4.5 hours. I simply cannot. I do not have the energy. It would go way too late. I'm going to send you guys over to Cursive. Obviously, we all know him. I'll be back on Monday. Shut up. I'll be back on Monday with... There we go. I'll be back on Monday with more Street Fighter. Depending on how I'm feeling, we can either do a lobby like normal, or maybe we will watch some more of. Maybe we'll watch the like top 16 or the whatever. We'll do something. We'll figure it out. Make sure to follow all the friends. Make sure to follow all the Street Demon stuff. Go show Cursive some love. I love you all. I appreciate you all. I'll see you guys on Monday. Until next time, peace out, everybody. Oh, Luke Stray. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. There's no such thing as too fast.
Damn whack. Damn whack. Winding upper. Winding uppercut.
Going all in, baby. I was trying to bait it. Thought you played with my cock before? If I have, I don't remember. Let's go. Ooh, woo. Sandwhack. Ooh, woo. If I can't lick the Colonel's fingers, I'm deleting my Twitch account. That's the plan. If at some point somebody's fingers, ideally the Colonel's, but somebody's fingers are not licked, this stream is over. Forever. Figured it out. The truth is, I don't like playing games. I only like winning. So I cheat as often as I can, in as many ways as I can, guarantee that I win. Trying to fuck on me, man. He's trying to fuck on me real bad. Seriously? You brought a boy? I'm so fucking pleased with myself.